What it do, baby boo? Welcome to another edition of your boy Jimmy Gomez and your
baby boo? Welcome
Roman X Nizzle. Let me fix this. I apologize about that. Had a little bit of back and forth, but baby, we ready. We ready. We back in action. My boy Sniz, he about to join us here in a little bit. How you guys doing tonight? Welcome, Live Sweat Tuesday edition. Let me go ahead and get these games out real quick. I will tell you this: I wasn't able to finish the whole entire cap for the whole entire games, but let me tell you what I have gotten already done. That way you guys can go ahead and get a good little jump on what the action is. I went ahead and I took, let me pull it up real quick on my notes real quick. Sorry about that. What up, Justin? First one to the chat, man. Appreciate that shit. Hey, quick shout out. First little play that I took, Washington money line at plus 131. It's been dipping down plus 124, bouncing back up and forth. Makes no sense why the Pirates are numbered that high. I'll give you the information a little bit here. I know the game is starting in about 3 minutes, so I wanted to get that out there. Washington money line plus 131. I also took the Baltimore run line at minus 105. I do like the run line. I do like the Baltimore Orioles minus a half as well, but it is really juiced at minus 145. But I expect them to beat the dog crap since the beginning. The bullpen is going to be maybe a little bit more evenly matched, but the first five, they should be smacking them up. And then the doubleheader with the Braves, I didn't get a hold of doing it. I didn't get the first game. I honestly don't like really capping doubleheaders at all. You really got to be able to see how the first game goes, see how much they use their bullpen that first game to see if it makes sense. That second game, they might even adjust, especially come playoff time right now, man. So, I just stayed off of that doubleheader earlier. We did take Toronto, though. Toronto money line, I feel like that's good money. It's plus 100. So those are the three bets that I'm on so far. Toronto money line, plus 100. Washington money line, plus 131. Baltimore run line, minus 105. Appreciate y'all being here. Let me give a quick little shout out. Let's see, we got about 5,000 up in this mug. Justin, Dad Father, shit, everybody. I know there's a lot of shows that are happy right now. Families, brothers over there at Pub, they have their own little channel with Jimmy. They're going over the NFL shit. My boy Ick, he going over the NFL shit right now as well. But honestly, I'm trying to see whatever is making me money right now this second. All those other shows, are reviewable, rewatchable shows. Right now, it's time to make this bread. It's a live sweat. We try to get this money live. Let me give you the information behind those three picks. And then after that, I'm going to go ahead and start continuing to cap the games, the 440 games, the 5 o'clock games, man. But shoot, appreciate y'all, man. Y'all the first ones up in this mug, man. Y'all like the real ones, for real. I'm going to remember this shit. Just like when I, be hopping up in Jimmy's chat back in the day 3 years ago, one of the first ones be able to throw all my info. Let me know what you sweating on, man. But this is for y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, boy, we live sweating and betting on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon. Crazy, it's still September and I'm sweating like a mug, man. I know some of y'all in the Midwest and up in my Florida, people must be, man, sweating, losing a lot of weight. I know for that damn sure, man, because we over here, we still hitting about 100. So shit's crazy, man. Let us know what you on. Let us know what you on, what you sweating real quick. I'm going to pull up this information real quick in regards to these these 3 games that I had capped, just so you guys can have that information as well. So if that correlates with some info that you got, good. And if it doesn't, then, it is what it is. What's cracking, my boy Savoy, sweating bucket shit down south down there. My boy Savoy down from Louisiana. Dad Father down from Houston. Justin, I don't know exactly where you from, man. Let us know. But shit, we nationwide, baby. We about to be worldwide. So just so you know a little bit of stats about this Washington Pitt game, it just took off. Let me know if there's been any scores. But basically, it's Adon going against Falter here for Pittsburgh. Adon is really one of the better pitchers for the Washington lineup. He is technically 5-1. Excuse me, the Nationals are 5-1 as a team record when he's on the mound. He does have an adjusted ERA of 3.99. My adjusted ratings, as you guys already know, usually goes off of the last 7 games as well as the split, whether it's home or away. So based off of the split and the adjusted rating, he's technically 5-1. The last 6 games for the Nationals, basically when he's pitched, the Nationals won 5-1. And then his stats by himself, Adon, the Nationals are actually 2-0 when he pitches on the road. Bullpen for the Nats, fairly mediocre, not too strong. Should look at maybe giving up about 2 runs. They're about 4.8 ERA. Bullpen is pretty much 13-14, so they're across the board. So that means whenever they have the lead, it can go either way. Breaking down the Pittsburgh side with Falter, he is number 14 in the organization. So he's the 14th best pitcher. Damn, and you already know, I mean, shit, you can't even get a dozen eggs out of 14. If you ain't even worth a dozen eggs, bro, you probably ain't worth shit. So excuse my language, Falter. I'm sure you professional, you made that class, but you ain't making the cut in terms of these bettors here. 3 and 8 are the Pirates when he's on the mound. Absolute fade signal as well for me right there. Something else when it's adjusted by the splits and by the last 7 games, he's actually pitching a horrible 7 ERA. 2-5 last 7 the Pirates have been when he's been pitching, and 2-3 when he's at home. Justin McElvey said he's on the Orioles -1.5, Santador over 1.5 bases, Phillies +112, Dodgers over 9.5, and Rays over 9. Beautiful. Haven't gotten to those later games, so hopefully I'll be able to cap it real quick and then let y'all know exactly. Hopefully that correlates with what you got, Justin. I want to ride. When it comes to the bullpen for the Pirates, they're definitely stronger by 1.5 compared to the Nationals. When it comes to the batting splits, both of these teams currently are hitting pretty lousy. Washington Nationals are currently 25th when you have the split ratings, and then the Pirates are 28th when you have the split ratings. So, I mean, you can easily see possibly, like, even though technically the stats say there should be, looks like it says there should be about maybe 4 runs given up by the Nationals and 5 runs given up by the Pirates. It could be 5-4 based because of the hitting. I doubt that they even get that much. I'm thinking maybe like a 3-1 game, maybe 4-2, maybe even 4-0. Pittsburgh. Notable trends that I do want to say, hey, what's up, man? We already hit 10 people real quick. I want to go ahead and give a little quick salute to everybody that's in here. Shout out to everybody that's in here. Appreciate y'all. I know you guys have an option to choose whatever y'all want to do, whatever y'all want to see, but it's time to make money right now. All the other shows, you can go ahead and rewind that shit, man. This is live. In case you just barely popping in, the bets that we're on is Toronto money line +100, Washington money line +131, which is a really good bet. I had capped that since the morning, and Baltimore run line -105. I think right now it is up to -107. I do like the Baltimore -0.5 first 5 as well, but I thought it was a little juiced at -145. I know in some books you might even be able to get a -1.5. So that made sense. That was plus money. I think the breaks are going to be beaten in the first 5 with that Baltimore game, and then everything's going to settle in the back half. So going back to the breakdown for the Nationals versus the Pirates. So notable trends that I did see is Adon is 2-0 to the road when he's pitching on the road. He's also 4-0. The Nats are 4-0 when the Nats are a dog and he's on the mound. And the Nats are also 4-0 at nighttime when he's on the mound. So the opposite can be said about Falter. He's actually given 4+ run the last 3 home games. So we can expect maybe even, to get a jump on. Maybe if Pitt goes up by 1, that might be easy money, easy pickings if you want to go ahead and try to blast at that right now. I mean, doesn't make sense, but I always like to catch value. That's why maybe look for a 1-0 up by Pitt, or if you see Washington just press it, then go. And then Falter, when he's on the mound, he's actually 1-5 versus right-handed pitchers. The Pirates are when he's on the mound, and the best fade for Falter is he's actually 1-7 when he pitches at night. 1-7. So that correlates to about an 8% probability chance of him winning. Something that I always preach, y'all, as soon as we have all this information, all this data, like, it's very important to use that, to make sure your correlation makes sense whenever you're trying to maybe bet even one side. I mean, damn, Pittsburgh was like -149. Like, does it really make sense? The Pittsburgh Pirates that were doing dog shit, that this guy is 1-7 at night, that their home splits the last basically 10 days are in 28th out of 30 teams, 31. I mean, it's just been, it's bad. 340. Let me go ahead with the Baltimore game just kicked off. Justin is also on the Mets money line. Tucker RBI, Astros team total 5.5. Red Sox money line as well. Notes here for the other game. Let me pull up Baltimore. So we have Wainwright versus John Mean. John Mean's returning. He doesn't really have a lot of record. Wainwright has been a fade train. Wainwright, number 8 in the organization currently. When the St. Louis Cardinals have him on the mound, they are 5-14. Wainwright himself is an adjusted rating of 9.3 ERA. He is 0-7 the last 7 starts for the Cardinals when he's been on the mound, so he's been dog shit. And then if you were to bet $100 every time on the Cardinals for Wainwright when he's on the mound, you would be minus $1,050. So definitely not a bet on pitcher. Bullpen is mediocre, 4.5 ERA, 13-13 record. So they don't really lose games or win games. They're down the middle. John Mean, when I look at the minor league stats, 3.74 adjusted. John Mean was somebody that was supposed to be a decent arm within the lineup. He did get hurt. Bullpen as well for the Baltimore Orioles is pretty stout as well. Not super strong, but only given about 1.7 runs per appearance, and they're 3-0 last 3 opportunities that they had to save the game. So that means if Baltimore ever goes down past the 5th inning when the bullpen is being used, the last 3 opportunities where that had happened, they took care of business. When it comes to batting for St. Louis Cardinals, they're batting a measly 17th. When it comes to the combined last 10 days splits with, combining like the split and and just where they're at currently. And then Baltimore, the stats were a little bit light, but they're technically number 1 at the moment. Notable trends for the Cardinals. Wainwright, like I said, he's been dog shit, guys. He's been dog shit. He's given up 6. Read it again. I should have probably given this as a play first 5. I wasn't. Well, we said why we didn't because it's juice, but that's why I said -1.5 would make sense. He's given up 6 runs the last 3 games Wainwright has. When he's pitching away, if I remember. And then a notable trend for Baltimore, if you're just taking them straight up as a money line and you're taking them as part of, maybe a bigger parlay or a bigger round robin, which I recommend, the Baltimore Orioles are 9-2 when the line is -175 to -250 this year. Now, I know a lot of people are already pretty much on that auto bet on Baltimore, so I definitely understand. It's already 1-0 Cardinals, so that's good. Make an opportunity here maybe to be able to live bet that shit. So, what's up, Nate? What's crack-a-lacking, bro? Last quick breakdown real quick with Texas and Toronto, and then I can go ahead and keep capping the card and see what else we got. You got a matchup of some old vets, notable names between Scherzer and Ryu. Ryu pretty much came back second half of the season. So all his information, his stats are a little bit skewed, but we know he's been there before with the Dodgers. He knows when it's time. It's more whether his body and his arm is going to give in. Scherzer, I think it's the opposite. I think Scherzer's getting more value because of the name. The Rangers, they technically have been hitting as a very recent short numbers, like last game or two, but not anything too notable. Scherzer and the Rangers are 16-10 when he's on the mound, combined with the Mets. Obviously, he has an adjusted ERA of 4, and he does have a 9 games won and 5 games lost when he's on the mound on the road. So that's pretty decent. The bullpen for both of these teams suck. They both should give up about 2.5 runs in the bullpen. So if for whatever reason this stays low in the first 5, that might be a good way to attack. Maybe even if it's like a 0-0 or 1-0, some crazy surprise we're not thinking. Should at least get 5 runs in the second half, I would expect. When it comes to Ryu is 5-2 team record when he's been on the mound. He has an adjusted rating of 3.1 ERA. The Blue Jays are 5-2 last 7 starts of him. And like I said, the bullpen for the Blue Jays as well, they're not really doing well. 5 ERA. However, historically, the bullpen for the Blue Jays is better than Texas. As we know, Texas bullpen usually gives up a shitload of runs. Bullpen for Toronto was tighter earlier in the season, but now they're giving up a little bit more. Mr. Vave said, I took him over 3.5 strikeouts. Who'd you end up taking? Scherzer or Ryu or which pitcher? When it came to the hitting split, like I said, Texas is technically number 1 if you want to add splits and home and away splits and batting splits. But if you take away the home and away splits and just put the pitcher splits, because there's not really that much information, they're 15th compared with Toronto, which is 14th. So the real neck and neck, that's why you're seeing the line being at -105, but there are little hairs that are leaning towards Toronto that would make sense to take them. Maybe if you want to take the safer play, +1.5, if you want to use them in like a bigger round robin or parlay, maybe that's something you want to do. I took Toronto money line at +100. Notable trend, something, even though Scherzer has been playing for the Mets and has been playing for Rangers, 2 different teams, he is 0-2 against AL East opponents. At the same time, Ryu this season is 4-1 against right-handed opponents. And then the Blue Jays this season, after giving up 10 or more runs, are 7-2 this season. So technically, Toronto, given off of the historical information, they have like an 86 probability of winning, 86% probability of winning based off of what they've done when they've lost by 10 or more runs is the last information. That was the most notable fact that I saw. So it made me want to go ahead and take Toronto money line. That combined with the fate of Scherzer against the AL East, combined with the fact that technically the Ryu starting splits against Scherzer is an ERA lower. So you should get some value, but like I said, this might be something to the wire. Appreciate y'all being here, man. It's Tuesday, September 12th. We about a month and a half away until some of us see each other here in Cali. I know on Sunday, a couple of us are going to be getting together to see my Ducks take on the Golden Knights. So just shoot me, you don't got to worry about shooting me an email. Also, if you are somebody who wants some of the giveaways, JPZ, and I don't remember who the other person was, I still got your stuff. Shoot me the DM. Give me your email information so I can go ahead and shoot that information for you, man. So appreciate, maybe we'll have another little duck race. I love to be able to give some of my cards away, just share my passion here with y'all, man. As much as I appreciate y'all being here, that's a little bit I want to give back, not to mention the winners. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody up in the chat. Like I said, Justin, Savoy, my boy Savoy. We met up before. We've been up in Vegas. Hopefully he come out too, bro. We're gonna have a lot of very smart handicappers that are gonna try to hit these pick fives live, man. And I'm telling you, it's gonna be inside the track, $15-20. You're gonna get smashed. And shoot, I can't wait. I can't wait. Let me look at these scores real quick, and then I'm gonna put a little bit of tunes. I'm gonna keep capping here, like I said. I was a little bit late to the 8 ball because I was actually running around. If y'all sucked through last week, I was having a little bit of IT issues in terms of me coming in and out. I knew that I was going to be holding it down. I didn't want to give y'all, a bad representation of, what I am. I try to be as professional as I can with y'all. Like this shit is something that I do to take care of my family. And even though we have fun, maybe we'll be drinking, smoking, whatever, like this is real life shit. You know what I mean? Like this is something that we need to do to handle, take care of it. So if you in here, we in here to making business. I love y'all. Fuck the bullshit though. We ain't here to talk no politics, no games, no nothing, no bullshit games. We just try to talk sports. We got NHL and NHL coming soon. Keep an eye out for that. Thinking about possibly getting a live show, at least something where we put a daily game out there. I know there's a couple Who-Bangers out there that are interested in possibly coming through. Nut Flush, Dami. I'm sure maybe we could try to get Bano or some other people to try to come through and just kind of share my little ice knowledge. You guys already know that that's kind of where I make my cream of the crop. My goal would like to maybe make enough bread here coming shortly. So when the Knights play the Ducks, maybe we can get something a little better, get a box or some shit, So Jay said, what's cracking, bro? What's cracking, Law's going to tell you what your baseball bets because haven't had a clue about the game really. Might watch some football. All right, Jay, well, let us know what's cracking in the football, bro. I don't really do too much football, but I know there's probably a lot of money that gets left on the table, fading some shitty teams or two teams that can't score and take the under. Or, man, I was at the bar the other day. My boy was telling me how there was one team where he got the red flag. It was like a Euro League team. I couldn't even lie to you. It was like maybe Bayern Munich versus somebody else. I don't really follow the European leagues too much. And Bayern Munich, they picked up a red card. They lost the guy. He ended up putting $50 on Bayern Munich when they were down a guy. And then they ended up scoring 2 goals in the last 15 minutes. And I think it was like a plus 1,100 or something like that because of the red card. And he took it like in the 40th minute. So it was almost halfway done. So, man, don't be afraid sometimes to shoot your shot. Jay says World Cup qualifiers on tonight, South America, a few friendlies too. All right. You know me. If you guys know me, I'm a DJ. Talk to Dad, talk to a couple people. We were up watching FIBA basketball at 1 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. We were actually supposed to stream that, but I had some bullshit happen with my computer. So, hey, but slowly and surely we good. As you guys can tell, we rolling, man. I got an adapter for the MacBook, so we hardwired this time. Appreciate y'all being here. It's about 3:54 real quick, so I'm going to go ahead and just put a little couple of jams. I'm going to go quiet for a little bit because there's nobody else here. What I'll do is actually I'm going to share my spreadsheet, and you guys are going to get a little treat. Fuck it, because I'm here more to teach y'all. I'm not like other cappers where they kind of want to keep their secrets. I'm more like, listen, I can teach you, and I still know that there's not enough time in the world for you to try to do it on your own self. You still need to be able to get somebody who can do this on a daily basis, et cetera, et cetera. But if you guys want to take notes here, I'm going to pull up my spreadsheet here. You guys can see a little bit of how it would work. Let me go ahead and get a couple drinks in real quick. I'm going to throw a quick little Who-Bangin insert from when we go in the beginning just so I can take a couple quick drinks.
Is a dream or a nightmare scarring? Hand me a drink. I think I'm going all in.
Hell yeah. Appreciate y'all hanging out here, man, on this live Taco Tuesday. Know what I'm saying? Hey, I already did a lot of legwork, just so you guys know, when it comes to the NBA season and the hockey season. I've already broken down probably best bets. just to kind of give you a little bit of reference of what we're trying to do right now. I know I didn't break the whole card like how we normally do, but that's how we're going to be becoming more prepared. Please, if you have any more comments or insights, if you want to hop on the show, know what I mean? Like a couple years ago, I made my debut on different channels, different mediums. If you want to hop on with me, talk sports instead of being in the chat, by all means, shoot me a DM, come through. If you want to, just learn, I mean, by all means, we're here to help each other. And then, that'll be a good platform for you to start your face, for you to get your name out there, for us to collab, whatever, because this is all about, growing each other, So let me pull up my information real quick. What games are we capping next? Let's see. We have the Cardinals and the Reds that already started. The Braves and the Phillies already started. Rangers and Blue Jays, we already started. Diamondbacks and Mets starts for another 10 minutes. Yankees and Red Sox start for another 10 minutes. So what do you guys want to do? First one in the chat, just let me know what you guys want to do. We could try to press real quick to try to cap either the D-backs and the Mets or the Yankees and Red Sox game, or we could kind of just relax a little bit, focus on the 440 games. I can kind of give you a little bit more instructional insight. We can use the Marlins-Brewers game and then work the rest of the card from there. You let me know what you guys want to do. So let me go ahead and get this set up in the meantime so I can present my screen here with you guys. All right, so let me just move this over here somewhere. So I can see what I'm doing, and I can see you guys also in the chat. All right, let me know what you guys want to do. If I don't hear nothing, I'll just end up picking something here for us. It ain't no chicken wing. It ain't no thing. All right, y'all. So we're going to try to blow through this right now. I'm going to go ahead and do the D-backs versus the Mets, okay? D-backs versus the Mets. So let's go ahead and pull D-backs versus the Mets. Okay. Let me pull up the correlating information real quick. Okay, so we got Nelson versus Butto. Nelson versus Butto. Nelson for the D-backs is the 14th pitcher in the organization. I always like to put this information down just so I can get perspective of what I should expect. It doesn't necessarily mean that this guy is like a shitty pitcher. He may be having a bad year, right? If we knew the information for him a little bit better. But since it is later on in the season, it does give us an idea maybe of how the team or the bullpen is going to go ahead and attack the card. Looking at the adjusted ratings here for Nelson. Excuse me. It looks like the last 7 starts, he's doing about a 5.5 ERA, but on the road, he's actually a little bit better compared to home. And right now he's on the road. So we're going to go ahead and adjust those splits. I like to do the last 7 starts combined with the road splits. I take that information and divide it by 2. So in this case, we have 8.6, divide that by 2. So we have an adjusted rating of 4.3 runs with the last 7 appearances that he's pitched. The team's been 3-4. Next thing that I want to look at is just how the bullpen's been doing. Last 7 games combined with the away situation. I would say it's pretty much at about 3.5 adjusted ERA. And the times that they've had an opportunity to save the Diamondbacks, they've actually been able to do it. So I'll come back to this. Now let's see how my boy Bruto does over here. Bruto, number 4 pitcher in the organization there for the Mets. He has about initial 5 ERA, -2 units. Every time he's pitching here, he usually basically has lost you 100 bones here. Then let's go see what his splits look like. All right, so his splits is home. He's 0-1 at home. Last 7 starts, he's averaging 2.81 ERA. Adjusted with the splits, we're gonna give him a 3.4 adjusted ERA, and he is 0-1 when he's at the home. Okay. Looking at the bullpen here, bullpen sucks. 4.7, 6.7, 5.7 adjusted ERA. Okay. They're 1-3 last 7 times that so the bullpen sucks. So you guys can see already the advantage. The fact between it's pretty much split down the road. This is one of those games where maybe it would make sense for us to maybe live bet Arizona. Because technically Bruto does have the lower advantage. Well, let's keep capping this. Let's look at how the splits do. So both Nelson and Bruto are right-handers. So let me see what the splits look like for right-handed hitting. So Arizona right now, based off of the splits for being away against right-handed pitchers the last 10 days. Once again, Arizona away split versus right-handed pitchers the last 10 days is a measly 20. Oh, sorry about that. Is a measly 23rd place out of 29 teams in the league. Obviously, there's not 29 teams, but when it comes to these splits, maybe there's some teams in the league that have yet to have this type of split. That's why it's not being tracked here. OPS of 680 and WRC plus of 60. All right, so pretty much a bunch of malarkey, right? A bunch of malarkey. What up, Jay? Jay said, yeah, Byron is always decent bet when they go down a goal. H said he took the Nerfy early both games. What's up, H? Appreciate you being here, brother. Appreciate y'all, everybody being here. Let me know. I know it's a little bit different. Usually we're just shooting already shots, baby. You know how we do the live sweat, the Uzi up in this motherfucker. But right now we try to do a little bit of teaching. For no Uzi and show up the shot toss. All right, so let me look at the splits here for our New York Mets. Our Dommies, New York Mets. Shout out to Dommy, man. Hopefully you guys are watching his show on Saturdays, Light It Up. I know it's a little bit easier for our East Coast folks to catch that. But nonetheless, it's a rewatchable show. He gets it out first thing in the morning for you to be able to figure out what you're going to do, cap the card. And remember, it's always good just to cap the cappers, man. Whenever I first started and I kind of wasn't as confident as my picks or, even still to this day, if there's games that I'm 50-50 on and I really, really need to want to find an angle and I for some reason I don't want to stay disciplined and stay off, I will look into somebody who I feel I can confide in, and at least use that information to see if I can stay off or stay on. So looking at the New York Mets are smashing right now. New York Mets are currently 5th They are slugging 506 with the 143 WRC. So let me write that down. So even though they're not hit, so even though the on base the on base percentage, the OPS is lower, they are scoring a lot more runs. If that makes sense. So I put OPS of 862. I'm sorry, I think I said something else. I totally apologize. OPS WRC of 143 plus. Okay, so basically, it already looks like I'm on going to be riding the Mets, right? But let's get a little bit more correlating information. So what we have is basically it looks like Nelson is technically an ERA better first five, and then actually I take that back, and then the Mets bullpen sucks, so it might even be a New York Mets plus. But you know what? Arizona plus a half is so good. You know what? This is probably going to be a wait and watch game. Let me see if there's any more notes that I can find that would correlate for these pitchers. Let's see. Arizona's playing away right-hander versus NL East. Let me see how Nelson does versus away right-handers in NL East. So average against away, average against left-handers, and he's actually 2-5. Nelson is against the AL East. So let me just write that 2-5 versus AL East, and then I put a parentheses for pitcher just because that helps me remember that note's for the pitcher correlated, not necessarily for the team. If that's something that you can do as well. Let's see. Underdog night games, pretty much down the split. When I'm looking at the over-under, also, it's pretty much the same. Let's look at Butto. Butto. Home, away, right-hander, NOS. Home, right-hander. Home, right-hander, NOS. Man, he sucks too against right-hander. Yeah, so this might be one of those stay off. Let me just look at One Piece favorite night games. Favorite night games. And I'm trying to cap this information quick. So if there's something that you see on my notes that makes sense for you, then go ahead and get it. Let me zoom out a little bit so you can see a little bit of everything else. And then that way you guys can zoom in if you guys want to be able to look at it. So yeah, so basically it looks like New York Mets should get the first five, and then their bullpen kind of sucks, but the hitting for the New York Mets could overpower Arizona. But the historical stats do lose. So I guess what I'm trying to say is it makes sense to maybe take a team total over New York Mets. Other than that, I'm not really playing that game. So let's go ahead and look at a couple other games here. In the meantime, let's see how these live scores are going. Pirates are up 2-0 against the Nats. Cardinals are up 2-0 against the Orioles. Everything is going against us so far, but it's all good because we took the full game. So actually, let me make that the first opportunity. The Pirates are down are up 2-0 against the Nats. Hold on, what can we get live real quick? That might be the first play, bro. We talking about all these games. Let's see what we can sweat live real quick while we capping the cap. Same thing with this Baltimore Orioles, man. They down 2 runs. That don't make no sense. Let me see. Orioles. First 5 for me is locked up. Okay, here we go. Okay, so lock me in for the first play of the game. I'm taking Orioles plus a half a run, plus 122. Lock me in as that's the first live sweat play. Baltimore Orioles plus a half, plus 122. Lock me in. Oh. Hold on, it just changed on me. Now it's saying plus 1.5 minus 147, but I'm paying the juice. But that's essentially like free money, man. Oh, man. All right. If you guys are comfortable taking a minus 145 plus 1.5, you guys go ahead and do it. I'm gonna lock it in. Oh, to me. That's just basically locking in value right now. I know it's juice, but 100 to win $68 plus 1.5. Oreo should be the other way around. So lock me in. I know it's juice. Pretty confident in that. Not worried. That's my first play of the live sweat. And then Nationals. I'm going to go ahead and take Nationals plus 2.5 minus 120. Oh, it just got locked up. Hold on. Nationals game just got locked up because I'm locked up. Won't let me out. Anybody can tell me? Just hit the Orioles plus 104 full game. Nice, Justin. I should probably hop on that shit too. We already know they like to come back in that 7th, 8th, 9th inning. Brandon the Great said Freddie Freeman hasn't hit an RBI in a little while. This feel like a spot for him? Brandon, to be honest with you, I'm not really a props bettor. I could definitely look into it real quick and let you know what the correlation is for basically the hitting matchup. Give me 1 second. I could let you know that. And then, you can make the decision based off of that. Where are you? Where'd you go? Here we go. All right, so you said Freddie Freeman. Let me see what our boy Freddie looks like. Oh, man. Sorry about that. I'm trying to pull this up here, and at least we're hardwired, so it shouldn't take a long time, but got fat fingers here. Appreciate y'all being here real quick. I'm just trying to look up real quick. Brandon the Great was wondering how Freddie Freeman's info looks. Trying to get that to him. All right, Freddie. Where are you, Freddie? Freddie. Man, where are you, Freddie? Here, let me just type it in. Usually I can find him. Okay, so Freddie against Michael Wacha, he's had 17 plate appearances, 12 at bats, 5 hits. 4 of them were single, only 1 double, and he struck out twice. So plate appearances 17. Divide that by 3. 5.1. 5.1 games. Hits 5.1 hit. I mean, it looks like if you can get it over plus 5 hits, it does make sense. He is averaging 417 and he does slug a 500. It's not really anything special, especially if they can isolate him. But you are saying he hasn't been hitting, so they would pitch to him. Like I said, at the end of the day, I don't really have an actual say. I was hoping that it'd give you a little bit, it'd give us a lot better information. I will say this, though, if you're looking at top matchups for props and such, let me pull up the information. Give me 1 second. Okay, so let's see. All right, Nelson Velasquez, he's 2 for 3 with 1 home run. Let's see. I'm trying to see Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he's 2 for 6, but the 2 that he connected were each home runs. So that's pretty interesting. Kyle Tucker versus JP Sears. He's 3 for 7 with 2 home runs. So that's pretty decent. What else? What else? I'm trying to see if there's some stuff that's just too. There's a lot of hitters that are like 2 for 2 for 1 home run. So it's just there's not enough. There's not enough information. But there's a couple of people who do hit some jacks here. Julio Rodriguez is 3 for 9 with 2 home runs. Let me see anybody else that stands out jacks wise. That would make sense for possibly taking a shot. Andrew Vaughn is 5 for 15 with 3 home runs, so he hits a home run every 5 at bats. So if he didn't hit a home run against Jordan Lyles last at bat, if you got time to look at that information, he may be due. What else? What else? Yeah, that's pretty much about it. Trey Turner hits Max Fried really well. He doesn't have a lot of home runs, but he's 13 for 36. So if you want to add him as a one knock, that can definitely work for you. But let me go ahead and finish capping this game here. Let me see what else we went ahead and take here. I apologize. We're a little bit mixed up. I do miss my co-producer here. He'll be here in a second. Phillies up 1-0. Definitely harder than what it looks like to produce and cap and give a little bit of lessons here. Nationals, Pirates still bottom of the third, 0-2. Top of the third, Cardinals 2-0. Tied up, Reds and Tigers 3-3. We may cap it. Might as well if they're tied up. See if there's a bullpen play. Let us know if you got anything right there. 0-0 in both the Rangers, Blue Jays, and the Diamondbacks Mets game, and the Yankees Red Sox. All those just tipped off. So. Since all those already tipped off, let's go ahead and look at what do you guys prefer, Marlins Brewers or Rays Twins? Anybody prefer anything specific here? Lego. All right. I'm sure more people are probably putting some bread on the Rays Twins game, even though Marlins Brewers probably is the easier game in terms of who we think could win. Probably makes more sense for the Brewers or maybe even like an under. But you already know when the Brewers play tough. Just talking pre-cap, first glance, looking at these two teams by the logos in the front of the shirt. 7-1 Brewers, right? I don't know. We'll see right now. So let me go ahead and pull up the spreadsheet. Next game we're going to try to break down is the Marlins and the Brewers. Marlins and the Brewers. Let me go ahead and pull that up real quick. Marlins and the Brewers. Marlins have been fighting to make their way back in this 66, 73, and 5, while Milwaukee is pretty much mirrored at a 66, 72, and 5. So one loss differentiates them. They're pretty much identical twins in the win-loss category. Let me pull this up. Having Chargos going against Peralta. Freddie Peralta. Chargos, number 4 pitcher in the lineup. 2-0 record for the Marlins when he's pitching. ERA is blank. We'll look into that a little bit. Plus 2.2 units for the team. Try to move a little faster here since we're working live, man. I appreciate y'all being here. I know you guys have a choice of doing whatever you guys want to do. So this is the first time, keep in mind, first time on the road. At home, he's 2-0. ERA. He pitched on the 6 versus Lance Lynn at home. Pretty impressive. Won 11-4. Gave up no runs. The runs came from the bullpen, and then he pitched against Nationals. Gave up no runs also. But both times, it looks like he's just an opener. So I have to caveat that. So let's look at heavy at the bullpen for them. It looks like both times he just opened. He just opened for him. So it looks like the bullpen's been taxed a little bit. Last 7 games, they've been giving up 5.75 earned runs, but it looks like they've actually been 4-0 in win situations the last 7 games. So that's pretty interesting. Way 3.9, 5.9. So we're going to put an adjusted rating of 4.8, adjusted ERA, 4-0 team record. Okay. So let's go ahead and move over to the other side where we got Freddie, number 5 in the organization, 16-11 team record while he's pitching, 3.89. If you were to bet $100 on him every single time, you'd be up $170. And if you're just tuning in, I apologize. Like I said, I was running around getting some network information, so all this stuff didn't get capped right now, but at least you guys are getting a sneak peek on basically how to do it here live, everybody, man. So I appreciate y'all chilling here with us. Justin said he stayed off Freeman, but I want to bet his RBI. Shout out to everybody that's up in this mug. 14 of y'all. I see all of y'all, man. Going in 1 hour deep. You already know. Got this. Got soccer practice. Got to make dinner. Got to, we got smoke a little, we got to do it all, man. So appreciate it. All right, Freddie Peralta, last 7 starts when he's pitching. Milwaukee's 6-1. When he's at home, he's 11-4. So much better pitcher. Combined ERA, we're going to give him a 3 flat. 3 ERA adjusted, and we're going to put 6-1 team record. So when he's pitching, they are money, as we already know. Last 7 games, bullpen has been outstanding. Home splits is a little bit more elevated compared to the last 7 games. So we're going to go ahead and give him a flat 3. 3 ERA adjusted with a 2-2. So they've been half and half. Let's look at these splits real quick. Splits. Both right-handed pitchers. Miami. Let's see how Miami has been doing against right-handed pitchers. It looks like Miami is ranked number 12. They are about 864 OPS and 130 WRC. What's cracking, wine? What's good, baby? So let's go ahead and Miami 12, 864. Yes. And 30 WRC plus. Okay, so that's what we got on the Miami side. Let's see what the Milwaukee side look like. I'm sure Milwaukee side's probably going to be a little bit higher. And they're pretty much on par, which is fine because the batter goes to H. Got the Mets and the Jays Nerfy parlay hit. Hell yeah. Let's go, H. I like to hear that all day, baby. Put a little bit of drink for you. Good job, H. So looking at the splits for Milwaukee, They are 13th, pretty much neck and neck. OPS. Milwaukee 123 WRC plus. ERA 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Man, this might be under, right? I don't know. This might be another. So for this game, I would either lean with Milwaukee and to the under. Let's go see. Chargos hasn't pitched on the road yet. At the house, he's outstanding. This one I'm going to stay off. Wait until the 440 matchup. See if Chargos is still his outstanding self. If so, we can maybe go ahead and attack the first 5 under, 3.5. The other thing that we could also possibly do is do the full game, and then possibly attack Milwaukee after maybe the 4th inning, or going into the 4th inning, the bottom of the 4th inning for Milwaukee. Maybe that's when we'll get the first touches. So kind of stay off. Maybe it's definitely a pretty good matchup. So we're going to go ahead and keep it moving. Let us know if you have any thoughts or ideas in regards to the Brewers Marlins. If you took that play, if you're just joining us, the only thing that we've been able to take is I took a juice play with Baltimore plus 1.5 minus 147. Pre-game bets that we did have is we had the Baltimore Baltimore Orioles on the run line minus 105. Had the Blue Jays plus 100. Nationals money line plus 131. Those are the pregame looks here. And right now we're just breaking down here where we can go ahead and attack here for the live sweat. Appreciate y'all being here real quick. I'm going to go ahead and step out real quick for a quick second just so I can go ahead and refill myself. Let me go ahead and step out my screen. Give me about 30 seconds. Been here. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Give a quick little shout out. Getting thirsty, getting parched out here. It's too hot in this Cali weather. Let me know how the weather is around y'all. If you guys sweating anything thus far, how the bet's been going. NFL, man. NFL was pretty good. I know some people got walloped. Some people, I think it was either you did really good or you did really bad from what I heard. I think Falcons have a real good opportunity. And keep in mind, I'm not the NFL capper. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are a lot smarter than me, when it comes to NFL. But, I try to just cap the numbers. I try to figure this shit out. And, I think the Falcons are going to be something to mess with, at least within their shitty division. I'm not saying they're going to do anything special. What's good, Grit? Appreciate you being here, brother. Hey, and if anybody up in the chat, if y'all want to come through, just let me know. Shoot me a message in the DM. We can always hop on here. I know Egg will pop up a little bit soon. We sent a couple messages. We'll see maybe Razor come, C-Mac. I don't know. Everybody got a little bit thing, but, we never know who pops up special appearances wise, right? They always have the open invitation. But I know I got 15,000, y'all. I know right now we sweating this. I know soon enough, in about 90 days or so, we are about to link up. So it's a beautiful thing, man. Recapping on these scores real quick. It's still 2-0. Let me refresh this real quick. What's good, Lucas? Hey, man. Appreciate you coming through, brother. Shout out to you, man. So in the Cardinals-Orioles game, it's still 2-0. Pirates-Nats still 2-0. Phillies-Braves 1-0. Had no play in that Phillies-Braves. Reds-Tigers 3-3. Have no play there. Tigers-Blue Jays still 0-0. Bottom of the second. Diamondbacks-Mets 0-0. Top of the second. Red Sox are on board against the Yankees 1-0. Let us know if you sweating anything. Hey, appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man. It's basically the little 94 mix with the orange alternate, man. I'm gonna wear that shit November 3rd. If you in the area, Lucas, let us know. We're gonna take a trip. Ducks versus Golden Knights, November 3rd, man. So if you in the area, and appreciate you coming in here. Make sure if you haven't already, hit that like, hit that retweet, share. I mean, this is just the beginning. You guys already heard me before I took my little hiatus. I do have something. Before this, we talked about capping with the cause, where a portion of the funds go out to some sort of nonprofit. We're figuring it out right now. I'm actually in the middle trying to do something, set up with some veteran organizations. So hear that soon. And speaking of that, I know I wasn't on yesterday, but shout out to all the men and women. If you had friends and family, firefighters, first responders, whatever, that got affected, or family through the 9/11. I'm gonna take one quick, second just to kind of just shut up. I wasn't on yesterday, so appreciate that, man. And yeah. Yeah, man. So I was trying to tell him, I was like, man, don't bet against the New York teams on 9/11. And who would have thought, right? Even though Rodgers came out and Wilson just did the damn thing, bro. That's the New York on 9/11 thing, man. If you guys are young to it, whenever you hear some of these old guys or wise guys talk about, hey, when this happens on this date, or this happens on this date, or the matchup is because for this, like, that shit's for a reason. You know what I mean? Like, they've been watching it over and over and over and over again. It's like when one team dominates another team. Teams step up for certain days and events, whether you realize it or not. So let me go ahead and move back to the action here for the card. We wanted to go ahead and break down Rays and Twins. We got 7 minutes. Let's see if we can go ahead and make that happen here. Rays, Twins. Rays, Twins. Let me just pull up my information here for the Rays and the Twins. Little versus Ryan versus Cool Joe. Little. Let's see, 740 matchup. Tampa Bay 79, 63, and 3. Minnesota 70, 68, and 6. When it comes to the Tampa Bay side, Little is 12, number 12 pitcher in the organization. Let me write that down. Where are you, Tampa? Number 12, Little. Let me see, 5-6 record for the Rays when he's on the mound. -2 units all season. I'm just going to try to cap it and just go. That way we can have enough time to see if it makes sense. If you have any questions or anything, just let me know. 3.5 adjusted. 14 record. Man, last 7 games, they've been freaking amazing, these Rays. 0 ERA, half a run given, 3-0 team record save opportunities. But when we combine that with the splits, that'll bring us up to 2.2. But this recent, just want to know where we're sitting at, y'all. They've been crushing it whenever they've had to put a save opportunity or just really step in, period. In the meantime, Cool Joe is number 8 in the organization. Like I said, that doesn't really matter too much. It's just so you can kind of understand how the organization may be approaching that game that day based off of what they historically think that could or could not happen. -2.75. Let's see what Cool Joe's splits are at when he's at home. But he's 7-5 at home, but he's 3-4 last 7 games with a 4.7 adjusted ERA. So Tampa Bay already has the advantage for the starting pitcher. Let's look at the bullpen. The bullpen also advantage to Tampa Bay. We got about a 4.7. It's also actually a pretty good dominant bullpen at home. ERA 17-12 team record at home. The last thing that I'll look at. What's up, Gary? Gary said you like the Jays too. Yep, I'm on that too, Gary. Gary, you just stepped in. I know the other games we capped. The other games, there's a couple games that we didn't get to. I took the Jays plus 100, Baltimore run line minus 105, and then we took the Nats plus 131. If anybody can give a quick update on any of those games, let us know what's good. Both of these is right-handed splits. Any notable trends that I see? Not really too much. Minnesota and Tampa Bay have been winning in September, so not really anything notable there. They've both been winning at night. They've both been winning after prospective split, whether it was a win or a loss. Let's see. Tampa Bay's on a 4-game winning streak. Minnesota on a 2-game losing streak. Let's look at these splits real quick. We got 3 minutes. Let me stop talking and start clicking. Clickety, clack, clack, clack. Don't want to get a heart attack. Let's see. Zach Little. Tampa Bay Rays. Number 6. Light splits. Light split information, though. 864. 145 WRC plus, but that's still good, right? That's the team that technically, I try to be biased, even when we're working the card, I have an idea of what could be good and could not be good. Oh shit! Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. All right. Welcome, one of the true fans, the true cappers, UFC's finest, comes in at an outstanding 6'1", 196 out of Canada. My boy, Dylon. What's up, G? Oh, we can't hear you. Your voice is I don't know, it's muted or something. I don't know what happened. Let me pull you back out. I still can't hear you. Appreciate you coming in, bro. I know you just got off. Sure, you're fixing that audio. We working on capping this card real quick. Got about 1 minute, so let me go ahead and get this info out. Okay, they're in 11th place in terms of batting. Give me 1 second. All right, y'all, my bad. My boy is asking me a little something. He's still here. We got to get ready for soccer practice. But Minnesota is coming in at 11th. So let me look at what the line is. I think the game already just tipped off. But Tampa Bay money line makes sense as well. I'm sure it's probably juice, though. Let me see. Damn, it's already fucking started. Let me see. Tampa Bay, Tampa Bay, Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay plus 110. Put that shit in my pocket, bro. That don't make no sense. Plus 110 TV money line. I'm taking that. Gary said he went 5-0 on Sunday. He had the Jets too. Nice. Lip syncing. Hey, don't hate on my game. Hate the player. I mean, don't you know what I'm trying to say, dang. Let me see. Let me put this in real quick. I'm going to go ahead and put that Tampa Bay as my next play. All right, let me see. Tampa Bay, Tampa Bay, Tampa Bay, Tampa Bay. Nationals got to run 1-0, y'all. 1-0. Shoot, man. We should probably hit that plus 220. I'm going to take that plus 220 for the full game. Plus 220 for the full game. Put me in there. Plus 220 for the full game for the Nats. Plus 220 for the Nats. Hold on, it's not locked in. That's how it go, though. You know what I'm saying? We see one opportunity. We find value. We find value. Let me see if my boy Dialon's back in. I'm looking at some others. Okay, he's still correcting his stuff. Where is it at? Pirates Nationals. Oh, man, they locked it up before I can put it in. Come on, tell me it's still there. They haven't scored just yet. Oh, well, you know what? They can't score. It's the bottom of the fourth. So let me go back to this Rays-Twins game that I was trying to put. Now I'm taking it live at minus 102. Lock me in. I wasn't able to take the Nats at plus 220. I took the Rays at minus 102. Lock me in on that one. And the Nationals, hold on, let me look at the bullpen stats. Let me see. The Nationals. No, the bullpen stats is what we were worried about. Well, Justin said Rays over 8 is probably a look as well. All right, let me stay off the Nationals for the full game, but I just did remember that it does skew towards Pittsburgh Pirates for the bullpen. But like I told you guys originally, we don't respect that bullpen. So, Decisions. I'm gonna go ahead and take it, man. Plus 255 is for only being down a run. It's just too much. It's just too much. I'm taking it. Hold on, it's frozen. Did the Pirates score again? Or did they get out of it or go to the top of the fifth or what's going on? Let me know in the chat if you guys see something a little bit different there. In the meantime, man, appreciate y'all being here. Every Tuesday, we here, baby. We ready. We try to make this bread with y'all. Cheers. Cincinnati Reds, man, they stomping on them boys up to 5-0. Marlins took a 1-0 lead. Rangers and Blue Jays still tied 0-0. Diamondbacks and Mets still 0-0. Braves and Phillies 0-0. Baltimore still at 0. Cardinals put another run on them. Them boys need to wake up. Jay said, Seahawks destroyed me Sunday along with Mixon half a yard away. Damn. Half a yard. That hurts. From his rushing total and then got benched because they were getting blown out. Jags did the business for me. Falcons too. Mixed bag. Did Richardson and Robinson anytime touchdowns? Man, I'm telling you, don't sleep on the Jags and don't sleep on the Falcons. I think I'm not saying that they're going to win anything, but I got to go back. I'm sure the schedule makers gave them a soft schedule. The Falcons, the Saints and the Panthers and everybody down there, they're all just a bunch of soft, Play-Doh teams as well. So I think they have an advantage of being able to possibly win that. And then as well as the Jags, I think, people definitely are really not respecting them. They don't think really that they're worth the shit. And if you're along on that side, Jay, I definitely understand. You're still very unproven. But what I'm telling you is, at the end of last year, they looked all right. They only got better offensively wise. Colts. They had like their fourth string running back or something. They signed some dude off the practice squad because they still haven't figured everything out with Jonathan Taylor. Not to mention, Colts has just been, I mean, we know, man, ever since freaking Luck left, that organization's been, it's all over the place, man. To kind of keep it G. So, I know a couple of friends within our group have already had Trevor Lawrence possibly to take it all in terms of being, I believe, the MVP. So that's probably good money. My boy Dylon back. Let me bring him back up to screen here. So yeah, and then Texans. I don't think they didn't do as bad. I mean, obviously they played the Ravens. There's a lot of matchups that we could talk about, and then there's a lot of matchups that I didn't really see enough or care enough to really give them information on. Like that Rams Seattle game. Yeah, Rams beat the brakes out of them, but Seattle was last year kind of a fluke. Like, I mean, was it really anything special? Geno Smith back to his old Geno Smith self. Who knows? Rangers are on board 2-0 against the Blue Jays. 5-3 Reds, 1-1 Phillies, Nats 1-0, Cardinals 3-0. Everything else is pretty much the same from when we last talked about. Let me see. Give me 1 second real quick. I'm just going to go check on my boy real quick. If you guys want, just check up on some of your scores. Let us know what type of action you're going on. I will be right back in 1 minute.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink, I think I'm going on.
Hey, what's
Hey,
going on, everybody? There you are.
hey, what's good? My bad. I had to bring my boy up, so I don't think I had muted it. I had to bring my boy next to me. That way he's not, doing any bad stuff. Now he's a
Hell yeah.
good kid, but I just want to make sure he's not getting into any shit. What's up, man? How's your night going? How's everything going for you?
Good now that I figured all that shit out. I don't know what was going on there.
Oh, DJ up in the house. What up, DJ? Work was
Yeah,
good.
finally just getting settled in here.
What?
Start looking at some live bets with you. What do we have? I do have Dana White's Contender Series going off in 10 minutes. I
Oh,
have some
nice. Yeah.
picks for that.
Do me a favor, since that's going right now. Right now, appreciate y'all hanging out here. Dylan just got in. He has some fights he's going to talk about. I'm gonna let him take the center stage. Keep in mind these fights on Tuesday nights. I know he'll preface this already, but Contender Series. This is not like your UFC. Sunday night lights, as we would say in the NFL.
No, the same thing we say for all our live bets here, kind of bet a little bit smaller on the live bets, and I would go even a little bit smaller on this,
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah, exactly. Contender series is essentially equivalent of like rookie ball, or coming into the G League essentially
Yeah,
for
it's
NBA.
all amateurs we've never seen before. There's nothing to go on,
Correct,
just your gut
correct.
feeling and maybe
But
some numbers.
But the fact that Dylan is there, these guys are essentially kind of like no information. My man
Mm,
Dylan having to go to essentially use Google Translate to go to different countries to get the information for you.
something like that.
You guys need to realize like it's good info, and whether you actually bet or not, that's on you. UFC is a little bit different. I don't really do UFC too much, but I do tail Dylan when I know he's confident on something. But at the end of the
No, this
day,
is like I said, it's just for
good
fun. I'll be
info.
honest with you. I'm putting about fucking $11 on this entire card, trying to make about I don't know, $25 if I could.
Hey, profit is profit. You do that every day, you'd be good. So yeah. So without further ado, I'm going to pass the screen to Dylan here. I'll be back here in a second so you can break down the fights here for tonight.
Go ahead. All right. The first fight of the night is Gene Matsumoto versus Casey Tanner. I have on these guys. Gene Matsumoto is pretty good at Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He's number 5 in Brazil. This was a pick'em fight, and now Gene Matsumoto is a plus 100. And I mean, it's even, like I said. So I already had him capped. So Gene Matsumoto, that's the pick there, plus 100. Julia Pilastri, last night she was minus 300. Today she's minus 600. I can't endorse a dog shot on the other side because these two girls, Julie Pilastri is number 1 in Brazil, pound for pound, and Patricia is number 59. So I can't endorse an underdog there, but I can't also endorse that just moved up to minus 650. And no leans on unders or overs. So just a females fight to stay away from. AJ Cunningham, just take the dog plus 230. They both look pretty decent to me. That's really all there is to say there. Jonata Dinas in the next fight. This is a heavyweight fight, and this guy's just got a lot of good kickboxing records and different organizations. He fought in Glory, so I tend to lean towards him as the better striker in a heavyweight fight. If he's got experience, the other guy doesn't. I'll take him at minus 140. And then James Lontop versus Malik Lewis. Malik Lewis yesterday was plus 150. I got in on him there. He's plus 115 now. Just another spot where it's an even fight. Got to take the dog shot. Both of them have a lot of KOs. Malik Lewis has 5 KOs. The other guy has 7. So I mean, somebody's getting finished here. And if you like the under 1.5 is plus 130. I don't hate that. Under 2.5 is minus 175. Don't hate that at all. What else do we have here? Yeah, and really any unders. Unders have been hitting a lot in Dana White's Contender Series. I think they got to be over 50%. I mean, these guys are coming out here to just smash each other to get a UFC contract. So what else do you do, really? Yeah, that's it. AJ Cunningham, Joe Natadinez, Malik Lewis, Jean Matsumoto, and then Julie Pilastri. She's gonna win, but she's up to like minus 650 now. So that's really it. Let's see what I'm checking on the baseball here. See what's going on there. We have the Cardinals up 3-0 over the Baltimore Orioles. Could have seen that one coming. Washington Nationals 1-3. Pittsburgh Pirates leading. Cincinnati Reds 5-3 over the Detroit Tigers. Atlanta Braves 3-1. Texas Rangers 2-0 over the Toronto Blue Jays. Yeah, nothing I like as a live spot here. Just getting started. We have the New York Yankees and the Boston Red Sox. Red Sox up by 1. The Diamondbacks and Mets 0-0 in the third. Miami Marlins, Milwaukee Brewers 1-0. And Tampa Bay Rays, Twins getting started up here. Might like the Twins today. Gonna keep an eye on that game while it's live. Yeah, anybody else in the chat? Let me know what you guys are on. See what we got going on. I might.
All right, bro. There you go. Contender Series breakdown by my man Dylan. Make sure you catch his show on Thursdays. What time is the show again?
7 p.m. Mountain Time, 9 p.m. Eastern.
7 p.m. not Mountain, 9 p.m. Eastern. Y'all want to get ready for those fights on Saturdays. I know that they took a little hiatus because they were doing so many fights every Saturday. Not Dylan, but the UFC. But they back at it, man. So just keep
It's been 17 weeks straight. It's fucking disgusting.
Orioles scored a run. We still need one. We still need another run so we remember we took that -1.5. I can't believe we're sweating that. Orioles are up plus 3-1. Nats still down. Orioles are down 3-1. Nats are still down 3-1. Braves are up 3-1. Reds are up 5-3. Rangers are still up 2-0. Red Sox 1-0. D-backs are up. Marlins and Brewers. Marlins are up 1-0, 0-0 on the Rays and Twins. We still got about 10 minutes to this Oakland-Houston game. So let me go ahead and bring this spreadsheet back up, and we can go ahead and keep breaking that down. So let me see. How can I do it so we can actually have us all on the screen? Give me 1 second. Here we go. All right, so let me pull up the Oakland versus Houston. JP Sears versus Verlander. Okay.
Oh shit. We have another guest backstage.
Oh shit. Oh, all right, perfect. Another guest. The one, the only. You guys might know him as the legend. You guys might know him as the machine, the beast, the killer. You call him whatever you want. As I know him as the winner. Motherfucking pimp slap.
Hell yeah. My ass is getting frozen sitting on that ice backstage like that, boys.
My bad. I was working on trying to break down the card. I didn't expect nobody to come through, man. How you doing? Is your computer up?
I was trying to get you before you were dipping out to check on your boy there, but it's all good. It's all good. We're fucking rock and roll, man.
We got her now.
How's the computer and everything? Everything up and running, or you figured out a work around that, or what?
Yeah, I'm on a workaround situation right now, so still waiting for the laptop to come back. I got an update that said the update is there's no update. We had to order some parts, so I'm like, okay,
yeah. Okay. That was same thing with mine. That they were like, yeah, you know, you can bring it in, we can do it, but just know, you know, it's gonna take us to order it and blah blah blah. So I was like, you know what, just order it and let me know when it's in, and I'll bring my laptop in. The
Shout
shit
out
is
to Jay and Dabfather in the chat with some Dana White's Contender Series.
What's up, fellas? We got some chat guys up in here. I see Blind Times out there. Dab Father.
Gene by
The whole
decision,
crew's
says
up here.
Dabfather. Julia
DJ
point
Big
spread if you
Boss,
can get
what up,
that. That's
fellas?
not bad.
Jay, of course, is here. Jay.
hell yeah, man. And there's been up to 17 people, 10 people. If you guys don't know, obviously you guys saw from somebody's Twitter. I had to restart my shit. So if you guys can go on there, follow my Twitter, retweet this show. Let's get the word back on that profile. I don't know what happened, but long story, when I deactivated and it turned into X, my profile just could not be found. And they're really ghetto. There's not even a person you can call up in X. Everything's like automated now. You know, Elon
fired
trying to save
everybody.
money while he's charging you 15 bucks for that blue check. So
He fucking fired everybody. Cleaned house. So you
yes,
got
sir.
to go.
Exactly.
I don't know what you do here, but it can't be
Trim
that
the
important
fat.
time for you to go.
Hey, I get it, man, but you know, you gotta. I feel like you gotta have some sort of, you know, person answering, or at least put some people in Cambodia to work or some shit. You know, like what's up, Sniz? Sniz said, he said he'll be on in 1 second. I can't stay too long. Oh, I know, bro. You're doing a lot, man. Whenever you can get in.
We got this Verlander JP Sears matchup, right? We got this Houston
Yes.
Oakland situation.
Yes.
I don't know if I can help illuminate this thing for anybody or not, but obviously it's a monstrous number. I don't tend to play a -1.5 and then lay the juice. So I'm gonna get on the Houston side here. I'm just going to see how many runs I'm going to lay here. And I'll tell you, since going back to October of 2021, so literally 2 years of data, Houston doesn't lose a game by more than 3 runs very often, but it's happened. When it does happen, they come back and throttle the team the next game. 13-0 outright, 9-4 on the run line, and they're winning by a margin of 4.1 runs in the game. So very much a strong play for Houston. Don't need to be really told that too frequently. You kind of can tell just by looking at it. Maybe consider the -0.5 at -160. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to the Oakland team total, and I think I'm going to get the under. And I'm just trying to get the number in front of me here. The reason being is that in those spots that I just referenced for Houston, they're holding the team to less than 3 runs in that revenge spot. So it's Verlander, obviously a strong arm, capable of getting it done himself. Verlander to record the win is -108. That's not even a bad look for that game either for trying to keep the juice down. Obviously, he's got to win before he gets taken out, right? So you're looking for probably a quality start for him to go 6 or 7, which is frequent, right? We know that that's kind of what he does. So not a bad look there either. I see the under 2.5 for Oakland Athletics, and I got it at plus money here. So I'm going to try. I know that's a super low number, but you know, kind of looking at the trends, looking at the numbers and how they all play out, under 2.5 runs for me for Oakland. Not a better way to watch that game for me than just sitting there and watching Oakland do nothing.
What do you think about the total runs over 8.5?
And you know what? Just only one quick comment, and then you can keep going. Not that I don't like it. The only thing that I do notice is that the Oakland has gone more than 3 runs. 4 out of 5 games? They went 4, 4, 2, 6, and 5, and then you know they went for 1, and then they went 5 and 10, and then 2, and then 9. So basically, last 10 games they've scored at least 3 runs in 7 out of 10 games, you know? So but you're right. You know, this is a different opponent. Houston. Yeah. I would say it's either Houston to the under, or, you know, if it leans over, maybe Oakland has a chance, right? You know, for some reason their bats wake up, but yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't. I was going to actually break the information down right now to see if there's anything that stands out, but just generally speaking, I mean, I don't know. I feel like just, if I were to just speak just general and not like, you know, using analysis or numbers, I feel like Houston this year, it's not like last year, the year before, where they were like, they were beating the crap out of these crappy teams. They were making statements out of them. I feel like this year, it's not really the same thing. Like they beat San Diego. I consider San Diego kind of like a shit talking team with good players. So they're going to get up for them. Texas, it's a good team. It's a rivalry game. They've been fighting to try to win each other. So that makes sense, But then the Yankees, Yankees, when they played with them earlier in the month, they're technically kind of out of it. They were going in the middle of like a 10 game loss or whatever. And then they got like swept, or at least they lost 3 games against them, And that was with Verlander on the mound and Javier on the mound. The other guy's doesn't matter. So I guess what I'm saying is Oakland, sometimes in these games where they're not like really like they're left for dead, and Houston in these games where they're not really like amped up to play, it can be like a spot where they can hit, So, but I respect the play. You said you're going to take Oakland under or Houston over, team total over, or what's the play?
I ended up with the Oakland team total under 2.5 runs, plus 120.
Okay, nice.
I'm gonna take. Like I said, I like the Verlander to win spot. I've just seen some. What if it's 1-0 through 5 because he let one up early, and then they take him out because he's the pitch count's getting up there. I don't know. I want to try to isolate that. I don't like the 5.5s. I see the 5.5 team totals. I feel like when I get 5.5s, they end up with 4 or 5. So I just kind of figure this is one of those games where we probably see like a 6-1, maybe a 6-2 type of finish. I just don't want to sweat.
Yeah.
A big number on Houston. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So Dave liked Waldichuk, right? Again, yeah, I like Waldichuk too, but that was yesterday, Gary. Yeah, he was yesterday. So let me kind of just. Well, I mean, this game's pretty much about to start. So let me go into something a little bit farther in, just to kind of give a quick recap. Ooh, nice. The Orioles scored another run. So if you ended up taking that juice play for the plus 1.5 for the live, that cash. So we're good. We're starting off 1-0. Not really shooting like the Uzi, but that's still one of them. All right. Looks like Rangers is Twins still 0-0. Marlins 1-0. Diamondbacks 1-0. Braves opening up the can 6-1. Pirates 4-1. Reds 5-3. Rangers 2-0. Let me see. What's up with Dave? Did you happen to talk to him, Mike?
No, I don't know what he's doing. I know usually Mosey's around here. Still early for him, right? It's early for you too, I guess, for that matter.
Oh yeah, it's still real early. I got to dip out here in a little bit to do the soccer practice thing with my boys. So definitely, if anything, I'm gonna need a little bit of help between like 6 to 8. I'm gonna let Dylan hold the reins. So, but however much you can stay on, I appreciate. I'm gonna figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
Smith said he's gonna be here for a little bit. I'm just gonna pop in for the soccer practice, just because honestly, when I took that time off, guys, I ended up doing a little bit more coaching with them, and it was definitely they need it. Not because I'm saying I'm good at coaching. I can definitely just coach kids in general, make them like kind of understand a little bit, but it's just because it's just one of him, and we got like 18 little kids running around. So it's hard for even him to be like just telling everybody just listen, so hey man, but we going an hour 40 strong. Appreciate it. If you haven't already, hit that like. It's down below. If you're on your mobile phone, just go ahead and click out of that chat, hit that like, and then just go ahead and maybe re-enter the show, because I know sometimes it's hard to bring that chat again. But nonetheless, I appreciate you. We already hit one bet, so we're on the good side. We're still sweating the money line. Probably will tap it again. This Orioles money line. I know Justin took it. I wanted to take it, and they kept getting locked up, so I kind of forgot about it.
I ended up on the Orioles too, but the -1 pregame, the live bet there was a great spot. I didn't see Mountcastle in the lineup, but without Mountcastle, to me, that just says that that's one of their guys. It's a big guy. It's a big bat to be missing. But again, you're taking them in at great spots there to catch them at the right numbers. So that's what it's all about.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Sorry I didn't see you as early as I see this man, this
Oh.
Clevelander.
Oh, he gets the preferential treatment. Keep
From
me on ice back there.
where this man resides here, Mr. LeBron, my boy, my other side. Ixness, what's good, Ick?
What up, homies?
Yo,
What's good, man? How was the show? How'd everything go?
It went pretty smooth. I'm just gonna get this off my chest right now. Today's a real stressful day, so if everybody could just keep my grandma in your thoughts and prayers. She got life flighted to the hospital.
Oh, geez, man.
Not that long ago. I'm probably gonna make the move here soon to go see her. They're kind of saying don't know if she'll end up making it, and if she did surgery, more than likely she's like a very slim chance she would come out of that, and it has to do with her aortic valve in her heart. So it's not good stuff, but we try to stay positive and fucking keep it moving. I'm trying to keep my mind off things, and being with y'all for a couple will definitely help that. It's always love, family, and blessings, so appreciate you guys, everyone in the chat being here tonight. If we can, just fucking raise a glass or whatever, and let's just enjoy this moment together while we got it. Okay.
cheers, buddy.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Dave came in the other one. He's like, man, Sniz is loaded. I'm like, no, man, I'm fucking stressed out, honestly. But good Irish Catholic prayer. There we go. Appreciate you, Jay and Justin, and everybody here that joins us every Tuesday over at Who-Bangin. My main man, Jimmy, holding it down while we do the football pick'em show, which always can be rewatched, but you're going to get bangers here, blessed up by the boys. We got fight night. We got Dave's face Mike M's face being hidden. There we go. Let's see that fucking smile. Oh, jeez. You just cover it. We might have to switch something up. Whoever's on the bottom is going to just...
Jimmy's hating on me, man. Jimmy's hating on me ever since I got here.
Hey, don't blame me. Blame the duck on Yard Stream. He fucking did it, man.
The Yard Stream duck.
Yeah, it's a Yard Stream's duck. You don't think he's conniving? Look at him, man. You ever looked at him? Man, he he's a sneaky motherfucker, So
He's a sneaky looking duck.
Hey, man, for real. I'm gonna say a quick, prayer. If anybody else is or not, at the end of the day, like, man, that's why we have to live life to our fullest at the end. Don't hold grudges, and don't let the small shit sweat you, man. Like, for real, I've seen the same thing. Not through the loss of my family. I'm not gonna relate it, but just seeing somebody die makes you really like think about how short our life is. So, man, quick prayer to you, man, and salute to everything and all the memories, and hopefully everything works out, brother.
Hell yeah. Well, there is something I'm kind of
make sure you handle that. That's more important than this show or any show, And if you got to go, just we got it.
Right. But there is something that I'm kind of leaning towards the Giants, and I would like to hear if you guys have any plays or ideas on that game. I love action. We all love action. That's what brings us here. Not that I need it, but I don't know. I kind of like the Giants, but something else is also telling me I could just like hear my grandma like, no, you need to bet the Cards.
Cardinals?
No, the Guardians.
Oh, the Guards.
Yeah, they're
I'm
the
like,
Tribes.
damn, I was like, grandma was a Cardinal? Oh, that's what's up.
That's the Ohio State bird, though. But I just don't like Cal Quantrill. I don't think his stuff's that great. And not that, what is it? Mania he's going against. It could be a game like last night, but the Giants are on a 4-game home win streak, so they got 4 in a row, and Tribe's on a 3-game losing streak, and sometimes that streak of 3 thing can come into effect. Just something I was looking at while I was, handling business. AKA going to the bathroom. Everybody does that too. We all got
Best time to cap.
capping and at the shitter, man.
At least good idea. Everything. Yeah, while you taking the deuce. I'll tell you this from my side, Ick. I was also running around just making sure I had all the connectivity since I knew I was opening up solo. So I didn't finish the full card. I'm gonna look at it right now. If Pimp has any thoughts on it, or if you, Dylan, if you had any idea. I will say, just to kind of give a basic overview, Cleveland 58, 83-4, San Francisco 61, 77-6. Quantrill, when he's on the mound, the Indians are 7-8. Manaea, when he's on the mound, the Giants suck. They're 1-5. So that automatically gives you like 80 something implied volatility that they're going to lose. Something that also favors San Francisco. Pimp and I, we both like this. For baseball, the fact that you get teams that play good on certain days. I still strongly believe that, certain teams have certain regimens, whether that's like you eat like bomb lasagna on Tuesdays or, just something that makes that day good for the players. San Francisco
is coming up too. That's exciting. Get me excited.
What you say?
Lasagna season's coming up, man. You get me excited.
Yeah, man. No, that's my favorite Italian dish. That's why I had to throw it out there. So,
I'm a chicken parm guy, but I certainly don't mind me some lasagna.
Chicken parm is bomb. Yeah, I'm not gonna hate.
Tough decision there, actually.
So I got some numbers. I've got some numbers for Manaea there, right? So Manaea in this spot tonight, when he's playing an opponent that averages over 2.5 base hits in a game, which the Cleveland Guardians do, he's 14-0-1 to the over. So the way I broke this game down is I took the first 5 over 4.5, and jumped in again on the first or the full game over. I got the 8 earlier today. So check this out: 55% of the bets, 93% of the cash on the under, yet it moved up a half a run. So the entire world is slamming the under in that Guardians San Fran game. The money's coming in big time on that under. And they still said, we'll take that under and we'll give you another half a run and bet it again. So that just kind of supports that over again for me as well. So double dipped it. The San Fran first 5 over and then the full game over. I just lost my Houston bet in the fucking first inning. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah. I had under 2.5 runs at plus money. It's 3-0 in the first inning.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Might be a good time to start looking for a live bet on Houston, though. What can we get that number at? 3-0. They haven't even swung a stick yet.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And I also don't like Quantrill as well. So
yeah,
I was also kind of leaning towards rather than a side, because it could kind of be more of a coin flip type of game. But with the volatility being expressed and breaking this down or hearing what you guys think, I think the over is the better play, that rather than choosing a side.
Yeah, I think while we don't know much about what the bats are going to do tonight, we do know that these pitchers are capable with ERAs over 5 for both of them. It suggests that. And then again, looking at that strength of that number that I had with that over, just to me felt like that's kind of the spot. Also notice when the Cleveland games are lined between 8 and 8.5, they seem to get right to that 9. So I don't have a number on that as far as a validation source behind it. It just feels like I've been on a lot of Cleveland under 8.5s and they end up at 9. So, sometimes most of the time I remember the bad bets more than I remember the good bets. And Cleveland to me just seems like I've cursed them out more often than not, saying, why did I take another under? So
And I think the way you're attacking it makes more sense with the first 5.
Yeah, I'm just isolating that Mania spot for sure.
Yeah,
you
and
got these guys
the
collectively.
Tribes, the Indians bullpen's not bad at all.
We need the runs we need the runs early so that we don't
And
have to
then
worry
maybe
about
a live under spot. If it goes as planned, you cash
we can
that
catch like a
first
3-1
5.
first inning and then catch an under 10, 11.
Yeah, that'd be very optimal there for that situation in that game. All right, well, that's a great breakdown. I'm gonna go with the over in the first 5. Seems like the best way to attack the over there, and I'm not too sure on the side. So, and with your Mania stat and just my not hatred but dislike of Cal's, his whole demeanor is kind of like soft to me, and his stuff's not that impressive to me. So yeah, first 5 over. Let's see what I can get it at. It should be at 4.5 still, like you were saying.
I think so. There we go.
Hey, by the way, I just put it in the chat just in case I don't want to interrupt you, but I just took Baltimore money line live at -105. I know we kept trying to tap it earlier at +101 and 107 and just kept going away from us. So got the opportunity. I think, 7, 8, 9 is where we're going to see these runs come in. I also had a pregame bet of -1.5, but, at this time I'm pressing that money line.
All right.
Sounds good.
Yeah, 4.5. It is juiced to the over, but then full game the under is catching the juice. So that's interesting.
I think
I'm also going to take the over 5.5 in the Rangers Blue Jays. It's juice, but both of these bullpens suck. I did expect 5 runs in the bullpen. They've already scored 1 run. It's 3-0, and they're giving you a 5.5. So I expect this to be at least 7 runs. We have at least a 1.5 of value. If you're okay with paying the juice of -140, I'd bless it. If you want to wait till you see over 6.5 at plus money, I understand that as well. So let me lock that in as well.
It's funny how the juice factor varies by sport, right? After seeing all this weekend football activity, everything is -110 if you're getting the spreads. -140 doesn't seem like that much juice. I mean,
Right, and you already know, Pimp. That's because Because there's so much money and volume coming in that they can easily adjust both sides, get -110, cover each situational algorithm binary outcome, whether it's one or another, and then average it out. That's why, I mean, honestly, between you and I and the panel and everybody that's watching me, I hate betting football, but I still cap it between me. Like I told a couple of teams. Even on Thursday's show on Who-Bangin, on the live sweat that Trott's handling when he talks about NFL stuff, I gave the Jags -5.5 as like my best bet, and they smashed them. I think the Jags, I think, they got a soft schedule, and I think they're being, undervalued. I'm not saying they're going to win it all, but I'm saying they're a good early team bet on, And then same thing with Falcons. Falcons are such a, that, that, nobody could ever bet on them. But, right now they're all right. And the division sucks. The Saints suck. The Bucks are just whatever. You know what I mean? The Panthers are garbage too in terms of trying to figure out their offense. So it's like who's the best of the ugly girls? I don't know how else to say. You got to pick one.
It depends what time of night is it.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot of value. I think if you wanted to just briefly talk about matchups here.
Dude, I fucking clobbered the NFL on Sunday. Clobbered it. I made it my bitch. I sent the boys a 25-1 parlay in the morning that nobody played. I came back through and played another 25-1 parlay that came in and cashed. I smacked that 4:00 window in its entirety up and down. And then I picked up a whole bunch of runs back, or a whole bunch of units back on that Giants game. I I had the numbers written down. I went 6-2 on the early show there, the NFL breakdowns. And that last game, I was 6-1 going into that last game, which was the Giants. So I was kind of already married to it. You can't come on a stream later at night and change it and be on the other side at that point. So I was stuck with it. And, I thought I saw the first block field goal for a touchdown, and I was like, all right, well, I got 7.5 now. And then 11.5 made sense. And then 16.5 made sense. And then I think the fellas were laughing. I was certainly inebriated, but at 25.5, they were like, just don't put more than $100 on it now. It's not. So I did it. I put another 100 on it, and they beat me up. But it was still a great Sunday, and I fired off on Saturday. It was a great Saturday for college football. I'm happy football's back. What's been hurting me a little bit is some of these live betting spots. Like for Sunday particularly, when you see the rain like it was doing in the first week, we saw the unders crush, but those games, you could tell right off the gate, that Cleveland-Cincinnati game, there was still an opportunity for the live under at like 45.5, I think it was. The Eagles game, the Eagles came out and exploded right away, right? They went up, 16-0?
Yep.
The live total went up to 51. Popped that thing in there, and it got to, what was the final, 45 or 46? So another good under spot there. The Giants game was some rain in the elements, and then not seeing the Giants produce was a great live under spot. And then the Bills game yesterday, another great live under spot. What fucked me yesterday with that Bills game is it's the second time I've done it where the Bills have hurt a quarterback. And then what do? I try to immediately live bet it thinking, well, I got the edge. They did it against Tua when they hurt Tua last season there, and he got the Swiss cheese brain. And I hammered away at the Bills. And then, of course, they didn't cover and in Miami. And then yesterday I was on the money line. It was like minus 135. After Rodgers went down, but it was still uncertain whether he was coming back or not. But I was like, I got to hammer that spot too. And I double dipped the game. I was only one game this weekend did I do a side and a total, and it came through for those Dolphins. But then, of course, I do it live betting with the Bills and basically played for a push. Not where you want to be.
Yeah.
Nice. Have you already looked at anything for this week? Or I know obviously Ig just did a show, so I don't want to say, I'm not going to ask him. You can't, he's not allowed. Go watch the fucking show, Go watch the show. Make sure you hit the like, hit the review. Make sure, get his input.
Hell yeah, do all of that.
But Pip, you have anything for week 2 or what's up, G?
Yeah, so I was looking at fading the Falcons. I know you guys are just talking about the Falcons. Haven't covered 9 straight games coming off a game that they threw for less than 135 yards. Last season, it was 0-5 against the spread when they were in that situation where they couldn't produce anything on the offense. And I like the Robinson kid as the running back. I like that other guy too.
Yeah, nice.
All right. Hell yeah. So far, sorry to cut you off. After 2 rounds, our first bet on Dana White's Contender Series is winning. And Dabfather in the chat said Gene by decision. That's also looking very fucking good too. So let's go. Off to a decent start.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Pip.
And it's the Packers, right? So the Packers are playing
it's the
Atlanta.
Packers.
I mean, Packers pretty much shut down, Justin Fields and the boys, which pisses me off because I had Justin Fields on my fantasy team, and I was like, in hindsight, why did I take that scumbag? But
he had 37 pass attempts, and only 3 of them were over 10 yards down the field.
Yeah. He's a piece
I
of
thought
shit.
that was interesting.
I will tell you this, you know me, Pimp, and everybody else. I like to look at stuff like SQDL and things like that. That's not something that I've broken down. It's still too early for week 2. I personally do like. Obviously, this is very, very preliminary. Personally, I still need to look at injuries and look at just any other information. But I like the Lions this week to beat the, breaks off the Seahawks. I think that's going to continue as a fate of the Seahawks, and the Lions are still going to.
Hey, Jimmy, I got something for you quick. Crystal in the chat says Max Scherzer is out of the game. Should we be looking at some sort of bet there real quick?
I mean, if Scherzer's out the game.
Just got injured? No, nothing?
It's already nullified. If you already.
Okay.
Just put it like this: all my MLB, and you guys should be doing the same thing. You guys should be doing it with with those starting, pitchers, unless it's a situation where he's a bum and he's going to possibly get replaced with another bum. So in that case, let me see. I don't think we actually took an actual play on it, did we?
Not sure.
Scherzer.
A game I like, or
I had him first 5, and then I had him full game as well. Texas. I thought it was a fade spot. I specifically had a spot for Texas where they win in the Scherzer situation, coming off a loss for Scherzer's last start. Interesting thought though. Just because I bet him first 5 in full game, the first 5 was minus 130, I want to say. But the full game was like minus 112 or something like that. So they that to me kind of said the book suggested a strong start from Scherzer that we got, but that they thought they were certainly vulnerable when it came time to the bullpens down the stretch. So if you use
I'm
the
sorry,
numbers,
Crystal. It's been a long day. Scherzer's obviously in, and he just got taken out. So
yeah, he got injured.
yeah. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm trying to cap
It
these
wasn't
games.
like it was an action type, but I get what you're saying.
Just a quick touch base on the scores. Rays Twins, it's tied 1-1. Marlins Brewers, it's tied 1-1 going into the fourth. Mets are up 3-1. Boston Red Sox still holding the lead. Maybe Red Sox, I haven't capped it yet, but we already know that they hit a lot of runs coming in.
Sorry, Jimmy, I have to cut you off again. We have 2 guests backstage.
Oh, 2 of them. Okay.
fucking guys,
We got
isn't there a
2
buzzer that goes
motherfuckers
off
up
when
in this
someone's
mug.
back there?
No, it doesn't give me any notifications or anything. I don't know.
Hey, next man coming up. Don't really need no introduction. You already know he holding it down for the NBA spot for the Who-Bangin. Nonetheless, let me give him a quick intro, my man. Trotwan, what's cracking, brother? How you doing?
I just got myself muted right there. What's up, guys? Man, I'm chilling, bro. Happy to be in this motherfucker, bro. Happy to be here, man. Y'all got me on the spotlight. Shout out to Pimp Slap Player of the Day, Mike M. My boy, Dylan. I see Jimmy.
What up?
Snizzo did a great job on that damn pick show, man. I came in. I just got here, bro. I just got. I was supposed to be on the pick show with my boy. So yeah, man, sucks about that. But yeah, but we up in here, man. I'm up in here. I think we do got one more person in the back there as well. So shout out to him, my boy. Hey.
Let me bring out my other boy. Shout out for Trots coming through. Like I said, if you haven't already, hit that like, hit that retweet. I don't know what the hell y'all doing. We making money. We got special guest appearances. All these people got plenty of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Next up, my favorite nerd. Probably the only nerd that I like to actually hang out with that is a nerd. All them other motherfuckers usually try to take my money away from me. But nonetheless, me and this man, we drank the bar under one day when we were here kicking it in Fullerton. Give a quick shout out to my boy. Picks from Day. What's cracking, Day?
What's up? How we doing?
Yeah, you know.
Doing well.
Ain't nothing but a chicken wing. We doing good, man. We just sweating a couple bets right now. We're actually just kind of shooting shit about week 2 football right now. Kind of give you a quick recap for where I'm at. If there's anything you will want to already shoot from the hip, I know there's already games that have started. If you want to pass out, we cashed Baltimore plus 1.5 for the first 5. That was the first live play that we gave out. We're sweating the Rays money line. We're sweating the Baltimore Orioles money line, and then that's pretty much it. Pre-game bets, we gave the Baltimore Orioles run line. We gave the Blue Jays as a money line, and then we gave
out Gene Matsumoto money line on Dana White's Contender Series. That's already cashed.
Yeah, that one already cashed there from Dylan, and then we gave the Nationals money line, which is down 4-1. So you got anything that you're looking at or pressing on or already winning? Obviously, you know you have your main bet.
Yeah, there's no reason to talk about bets I'm sweating. They're not bets you can get on. One already lost. One, the Reds are going to screw it up. They're ahead. But 2, obviously, I'm on the Dodgers year fee. Every show I go on, every time. I mean, I'm just going to press the button regardless. And then I'm on the Cleveland Guardians team total over. And yeah, those are the 2 bets I have.
That correlates with Pip, what he was saying.
Yeah, we took the over 4.5 first 5.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not wasted today, Dave. Just heavy-hearted, a lot going on with.
Okay. So I said that, and you didn't respond. What I said that is because your friend was going, this thing's loaded and this team's loaded, and I'm like, oh, he's loaded too. It was bad timing, you know.
No. I mean, normally by this time at night on a Tuesday, you can catch us starting to feel pretty fucking good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. But yeah.
Hey, you know what? The fact that you here, though, I appreciate that, man. That's love from from all of us to you, man. So if you ever need anything, like for real, just let us know, man. So
Hell yeah. And
But
speaking of what Grit's
I
on
need $1
real
million.
quick, the player that I really like is the under in the Browns Steelers. That's a play I'll definitely be on. Our guy Noli knows loves that under. And yeah, as far as the pick'ems go, that's just like pick'em, no spread. We're just kind of talking the shit. Thursday before the live sweat, me and Wham Bam will be breaking down all the bets that we're gonna be on. And
Monday.
yeah. So that's when things get a little more refined. But it's nice to start looking at stuff, Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday, Thursday, not just last thing, before kickoff on a Sunday. So make sure you tune in to all the guys here. And everybody's got some NFL stuff going on. Great knowledge to be had all the way around. Make sure you follow Dave, the Pimp Slap Play of the Day. Obviously, you're Who-Bangin fam up here. We're all Who-Bangin fam, but you know what I'm saying.
yeah, you already know. Trot got the show, the live sweat on Thursday. So by Thursday, everything we should be locked in. So if you really, really want to know,
We got the live sweat. I don't got the live sweat.
right.
We got the live sweat because
Right,
I ain't
right.
got the live sweat. You feel me? That's y'all shit.
That's true. That's true. We ain't even told nobody about that shit. That's how we running from now on. Trot and I, we running the live sweat, y'all. So, Trot doing the Thursday, he headlining it. I'm coming through when I can. I'm still doing the Tuesday stuff. Trot coming through when he can, But nonetheless, like I said, Thursday, we should have everything, definite in terms of injury lineups. Like I said, in terms of just really, really early looks, like I said, the Lions, the Colts, I think they're still going to get worked on. Unless Jonathan Taylor gets signed, and maybe there's some sort of hope. But Texans, I think it may be one of their wins of the season.
I like the under there.
I like the Bills to beat the out of the Raiders. But obviously this is all early. These are just games that
You skunts!
It's games in my mind that stand out. I like the under in the Giants-Cardinals game, possibly, with both of those teams not really like being able to fire on all cylinders. They're still trying to figure it out. I think they're not going to get it figured out by next week. So Broncos, I think Broncos would make sense. I think there's going to maybe be an overreaction by the Commanders, and then people are going to be trying to fade the Broncos in terms of that Raiders matchup. But I think this is one of those, just reverse the medium plays. And then Pats, I think Pats versus Dolphins. I think it's the opposite. Dolphins are going to be reversed to the medium, and Pats aren't that bad, man. They played a good game against Eagles. If they ever against them, shit, what can they do against the Dolphins, man? And then the Saints. The Saints, obviously, it ain't really more of a Saints. It's just a continuation of fading Panthers. Bryce Young over there, the new quarterback still trying to figure out the situation. They got a lot of wide receivers. I think they got injured. I got to go back into the information, but basically they just don't have the guns to be able to keep up with the Saints. Chris Olave is going to have himself a day. Anybody have thoughts early on week 2 or, and obviously that's just early. We're going to give actual final looks on Thursday. So don't take anything that I took for a grain of salt, minus is like just a head start of where to work.
Oh, these stupid cocksuckers.
I like the Colts basically.
One out left, and they fucking. I pushed my first 5. Fucking dickheads.
For which game?
Yeah,
Reds.
To give a quick update on all these games, Cardinals is still up 5-2 against the Orioles. Nats are still down 5-1. Braves 6-1. Reds 5-5 in the sixth. Rangers are up 3-0. Boston is still up 1-0. Mets are smacking the Diamondbacks 6-1. Brewers are taking a 2-1 lead in the fourth, 1-1 in the Rays fifth.
So I'll tell you right now, one game I haven't indexed. Tomorrow, Wednesdays are the days that I prepare for NFL. I do my bets early, but I don't believe in doing anything this early, particularly with NFL. I kind of like to wait till Friday or Saturday and just maybe miss some CLV. But I'm wondering, and I haven't indexed anything, why the Packers are only 1.5 point favorites against the fucking Falcons.
Falcons defense is a lot better than the Bears for sure.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough. And I can tell you this, and I think, Wham, you're a Falcons sympathizer. They are going to be an offensive. They're going to be an offensive team. Bijan Robinson, Drake London. I don't know. I forget Pitt's first name. They're going to be dudes. But here's the problem: when Drake London has one target for 0 yards, you know what the problem is? Desmond Ridder. Put in Heineke, bro. Put in Heineke.
I didn't really like Ridder in college either.
Yeah, neither did I.
I didn't either, man. I didn't. And honestly, I'm just going off of if you're giving them the job, you must see something I didn't see. That's how I took that as in consideration. And the reason why I took the Falcons to win the division is because I've seen what I've seen already from the damn Saints. They suck. They're not good.
I'm with you on that. These people that are high on the Saints, like LJ, I don't see it. I don't see it.
Hey, I'm gonna do a quick shout out for Justin. Hit that Tucker RBI play, not a catch off.
There you go. But yeah, no. All seriousness though, I don't want to bet the Falcons against the Green Bay Packers. I'm a big Jordan Love. I love Jordan Love. I drafted him in my fantasy this year. Obviously backup, but I drafted him. I expected a lot from him. He had a great. He was the only quarterback that didn't have a turnover with 250, 70 plus yards or something like that. So hey, look, man, and with 3 touchdowns, I mean, he was hooping. And then you think Aaron Jones is going to fall off? Why would we? He did the same thing he's always been doing. So I expect them to do what they did. The only thing for me is that the Falcons' offense was so bad. Like you said, they're going to be an offensive team, but their offense was bad. Yeah. Their offense was bad. The defense is what won them the game. So I like this Falcons team because their offense looked shitty, and I expect them to play a little bit better on offense. But I'm not going to lie. This should be a defensive battle, and I like the under more than anything, to be honest with you.
Hey, real quick, I took a live over 13.5 for the Reds and Tigers. I didn't cap the actual game like pre-hand, like we've been breaking everything down. But I will tell you this: there's been 3 runs scored in the first, 3 in the second, 2 in the third, none in the fourth, and 2 in the fifth. They're in the 6th inning. So basically, they scored at least 2 or more runs every inning -1. So I don't think it's out of the question for them to get at least 2 more runs, especially if they're tied. I took it at a -113, over 13.5 in my pocket.
Very good. Well, boys, I'm gonna have to cut her short. It looks like it's my time to do the damn thing. Depending on how long this takes, we'll see what's up. But appreciate all you guys. Like I said, keep Granny in your thoughts and prayers, and count your blessings every single day and enjoy the time that we have here. And if anybody ever needs anybody to talk to or anything like that, we're all just a simple text or whatever away. So much love. Appreciate you guys always holding it down. Everybody in the chat, you know what it is. Love you guys. Have a good night.
Love you, bro. Family first.
Yeah.
Stay up, homie.
Days you need, man.
Most
yes,
definitely.
Sir.
Most definitely.
Appreciate you guys.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir, my boy.
Appreciate you even coming through. We handling that shit, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
Holding it down as we should, as we always will. You already know, man. But yeah, bro, I'm excited, man. I'm excited about today. I'm excited about NFL. I actually don't have any action, so I actually hopped on here because I heard you guys talking about some contender series stuff. I heard you guys that type of stuff. So I'm like, man, I need to get involved. I need to check out. I think we only have 2 fights left for the contender series.
Raised 2-1.
There's still 4.
Oh, it's still 4? Okay. All right.
I'm a little bit behind. They might be on the 3rd fight, to be honest. I'm way behind. I can't find a good stream, but
they're only giving me, they only got 3. So I think Julia and Patricia are fighting right now.
yeah, that's just starting now for me. I don't know. I don't think they let you live bet these ones.
Yeah, I actually do got a live line on it. It's look like Julia's 5 minus 460 now. Just changed.
She was minus 700, so that's coming down a lot.
Yeah, because it was just 550 when I just seen. So it's starting.
I was just saying. I was watching the little promo, and this. I don't know, man. I always like to take a woman's underdog. These fucking girls are crazy.
You both, bro.
Sometimes.
You both, and it's the variance. It's just like the ones that's dominant. You know the ones that not to bet against, and that's how I feel when I do that. Like you said, I think it's just a good way of approaching.
I put her in a parlay yesterday at minus 300, and then she was minus 700 today. I'm like, oh, this isn't good. Big red flag.
Yeah, it is, man. I'm about to put that shit on right now so I could be following that. And then, man, Mike, I know you got a lot of action, bro. Anything right now you keep an eye on, bro? It looked like you focused, man, locked in.
Yeah, dude, I got a bunch of things popping off still that are yet to come here. I took the Dodgers game over. I got the first 5 in the full game over for that Guardians game. I was just talking about the Guardians spot earlier before you jumped on, and I talked about Minaya, specifically a Minaya trend. When he's playing a team that gets over 2.5 extra base hits, he's 14-0-1 to the over. So I got the first half over 4.5. 93% of the cash is on the under, and it moved from 8 to 8.5. So I took that over 8.5 as well.
Whoa,
I double dipped that puppy.
I like that shit a lot, and I like the Yerfy in that damn play too.
Yeah,
just screamed to me right now. Damn, I think I'm gonna get on this over with you though, bro, because I was looking about something, and I like that Minaya look there, bro. I think I'm gonna hop on that with you, bro, because I got a little time here. I got an hour left before that comes off.
There's time.
Hey Dave, just curious, what's your time frame with us? You gonna be with us all night a little bit, or the only reason why I ask is because you already know I'm gonna do my boys' soccer practice here in about 10-15 minutes, so just trying to coordinate stuff.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Jimmy.
So I got 3 early hammercock looks for NFL. So
sweet.
You guys,
early hammer cocks. Let's go.
You know,
Hammer
We'll be back at Cox. We love it.
So in week 2, when teams are off of a divisional loss all the way back to 2002, so this one's got a little meat to it. When they're playing another divisional opponent off a week 2 or off a week 1 divisional loss, they're 21-2 straight up, 22-1 against the spread, 22-1 against the spread. Covering by a margin of 8.5 runs or 8.5 runs. I'm still in baseball mode. That being said, though, 3 teams fit the mold: the Bengals, the Colts, and the Panthers. The Bengals playing the Ravens. Yikes! That injury to the running back is something to kind of consider, and how that might put the Ravens game plan in flux, especially with Mark Andrews being on the bench, literally and figuratively. Colts, the thing I have a challenge with the Colts is Richardson. I said earlier this season, I think Richardson's going to be an offensive rookie of the year candidate. He was looking like a big boy. He said he was modeling his game after Derrick Henry. He's bigger than Derrick Henry. He's, I think, 15 pounds heavier than Derrick Henry. And he ran the 40 faster than Derrick Henry. So Colts are playing the Texans. They're only laying 1.5 points against the Texans. Granted, they're on the road. It's a road divisional spot. But, the Colts – yeah, that game was closer than it showed. I mean, Tank Bigsby for the Jaguars had a stomping run there that probably went unnoticed for a lot of folks. He did get the touchdown, the drive after the play after that, but he had like 7 defenders on his back, and he still ran in for 7 more yards. After that opened up, so they went ahead. After that play, the next 3 and out for the Colts, and then ETN broke a big one for a touchdown. That game was a lot closer than it actually looks, so I give the Colts a little credit, especially against them Texans. And that last one's the Panthers Saints. You know, we just talked about that conference and how piss poor they are. And it's really anybody's shot. Last week, I saw a stat there that said quarterbacks drafted in the first round. I think they've lost like every single game the first week of the season. But it could be a bounce back spot for those Panthers. You know, they had some injuries. They had what's his name there? DJ Chark, I think it was, out. He was injured. Yeah. Questionable situation there. But again, they're getting 3. They're at home. It's against the Saints. There's 3 looks that I kind of have circled for, at least early looks, and I'm going to watch how the lines kind of percolate here. But, you know, the Bengals, you're only laying 3.5 at home against the Ravens. Bengals game, yeah, it was raining. Obviously, that was a bad situation. They talked about the size of Joey Burrow's hands up and down that game so much that I had to turn it. And because of that rain, I think it was an under. Also, though, it's a timing issue that I believe for Joey Burrow. Joey Burrow started to get the lead behind Jalen Hurts, of course, for the NFL MVP. But he started to make some headway and get back up to the top. And, you know, the timing factor, he got hurt in preseason. That was really his first look with the ones. I think there was some conditioning issues. I think there was a leg injury that he had, so he wasn't out there riding the bike and trying to keep himself conditioned. Now he's coming against them Ravens team with some last-minute injuries there after last week, and they're laying 3.5 at home. A couple good looks. So you lay 3.5 with the Bengals. You lay 1.5 with the Colts. Maybe you just take the money line, and you get 3 points with the Panthers against the Saints. Again, 20-2 against the spread, 21-2 straight up. Maybe it's a parlay opportunity as well on the money lines.
I love that, man. I love that breakdown. That was fucking phenomenal, bro. I don't think you can make it any easier than that, dude. Like, I mean, it's just, I mean, who wants to bet the fucking Panthers? But in that scenario, yeah, bro, why not? Like, you know what I mean? Like, fucking why not? And I love everything you're saying about Cincinnati as well. Like you said, it was raining. Even Nick Chubb had a fumble in that game. Like, it was a lot of shit going on in that game. So I thought the defense was just phenomenal, though, as well for the Browns. So I don't expect the Ravens to be able to keep that shit up, keeping them down like that, like they were, the Bengals were.
The Browns were kind of my surprise of the week there. I had the Bengals in a spot that I thought they were, you know, ready to roll, and it was a Stefanski spread, Stefanski fade spot as the coach in the first of 2 back-to-back divisional opponent games, and they were just ready to go. He got the boys fired up and ready. Maybe it was a good spot with the week 1 of the Joey Burrow situation, but
Julia Palastri there, she fucking smoked this girl in round 1. She beat the shit out of her. This other girl's striking looks abysmal. She's now a minus 3,500 favorite.
That is crazy. That is crazy. To how that shit.
She's throwing like I used to watch fights in high school.
That's crazy.
Hey, Jay in the chat. I know you're talking Mexico versus Uzbekistan. It's 2-1 halftime. I see an over 4.5, which we would need 2 more goals for a plus 130. Is this one of those games where you should keep flowing or slow down? Or
we are all over the place. You said that's coming from Mexico live.
Big slam.
Jay in the chat was talking some soccer, so he's the one who threw it out there. So I'm just asking him. You know, even though I'm Mexican, I don't know no Mexican soccer. I know Pip probably know more soccer than me.
Shout out to my boy Marlon Z. He definitely did a lot of Mexican soccer, and also Angel, my boy Angel used to do soccer like that too. That's tight.
Okay, yeah, man. Shoot, I know there's a lot of money to be made, so there's nothing wrong with it, but I just don't know it. You know,
I would look to a live under in that Mexico game. What's that? 6.5.
Let me see, because I had like, you know, my book would be like 2 or 3 different totals. You can take the 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. So, but for under 5.5 is like minus 667, bro.
Oh, yeah.
It don't even make sense.
I was thinking maybe of a parlay piece. Boys, it is RBI Tuesday. I just cashed my 4th of 5 RBIs today. Got Eloy Jimenez in game 1 against Singer at plus 155. Kyle Tucker at plus 145. Happened to get the only run in that game. I had Castellano at plus 185 for the Phils. Trey Turner at plus 210. And Trey Turner just whacked it home. The last spot I have for the board sweepage in the RBI spots is Carlos Santana for those Milwaukee Brewers, and it's plus 215 spot. So if you can live get that thing, I guess there's 2 ways to look at it. One, the RBI card's hot today. The other is what's the likelihood I'm going to sweep it. So we'll see. Stay tuned.
Carlos Santana. Fuck, that is really smooth, Mike. Some might even say it's so smooth, Mike.
Thanks.
Making a Carlos Santana reference if nobody had caught that there.
I got you.
Seemed like some crickets there.
I was singing it a little bit earlier today when I was giving it out. So it's
Wah, wah. God, you had to hit me with the crickets and the wah wah. Jeez, that felt dirty.
I did it for myself though, bro, because my son is really shutting this shit down.
So I got
He like, son, you really want to hear something? Watch this.
what else do we have here?
Nah, it's all good. In a couple
Yeah,
minutes,
she's just beating the hell out of her in round 2 now. Looking for a submission now.
Oh yeah, I didn't even play your shit for you catching that contender spot.
That was the first fight of the night, and then Dabfather in the chat, he also said Gene Matsumoto by decision. That also cashed up, so shout out to Dabfather. Guy knows his shit. This girl's about to get choked any minute now.
I like it.
And it's locked in. She's fighting. She can't fight, and she's going to tap. That girl actually looks decent.
An interesting look for you guys for next week as well when it comes to the NFL. These are just some early thoughts, conversation pieces, something that I'll keep my eyes on too to see how the line matures. But the Broncos, when they were a favorite the previous game, this goes all the way back to 2016. So the Broncos as a favorite all the way back to 2016, as long as it was before the last game of the season. The under has hit, it's 3-26 to the under, but it's covering by almost 10 points. So something to take a look at here. They're playing the Commanders, Broncos-Commanders game. The thing is, the total is at 38.5. So it's also probably, I think, the lowest. I haven't looked at the full card, but I think it's the lowest number on the card. And I think it's low for a reason. I don't know what we see Commanders-wise, but thanks, Justin. Good day in the RBI game. But as far as that Commanders-Broncos, the Broncos just aren't finding a way to get the points done. And I don't care. I'm not a Russell Wilson fan for a lot of reasons. Just because you throw him in a new uniform doesn't mean it's, what do they say? Just because you throw lipstick on the pig doesn't make it less than a pig. Something to that effect. I might have butchered that, Dave. I'm not sure.
Doesn't make it fuckable.
Well, there's also, if you put shit in tin foil, they're not silver earrings.
Yeah.
So
and don't put that tin foil in the microwave either. That's a bad recipe. Bad recipe.
Exploding shit. I just took, I was doing a little research and I'm antsy. And I'm just getting some liquor in me, so that's good. I'm taking the Yerfie in every game that hasn't started so far. I already have the Dodgers game. I'm taking it for Cleveland and the Giants, which I think Cleveland scores runs, and you guys like the over. And then looking at Wu and Sandoval, also looking at how these teams have been performing and looking at Yerfie stats. Yerfie's all around, so hopefully,
You get a Yerfie, and you get a Yerfie, and you get a Yerfie. Everybody gets Yerfies.
Everybody gets some Yerfies.
It's fucked up because I was thinking that.
You want to get double Yerfies?
Yep. That's what we got.
I guess you can double Yerfie, right? That'd be a cool way to talk about
Why
it.
not?
Header. You're like, yeah.
There are bets where both teams to score.
Yerfie, right?
Yeah. Yerf it up. Oh, another game that you guys didn't talk about that I didn't hear. Kansas City on the road where they cover after that fucking loss. I think I haven't indexed it, but I think they come back with a vengeance.
They're smacking them right now, 9-0, bro.
No.
No, he's talking about the football game, I think.
I'm talking about versus the Jags at home. I mean, the Jags are at home. They're on the road. Chiefs, they cover on the road, and after that embarrassing loss?
I got one for you boys here. The Eagles, right? You guys know it. You know my team. We know who's going to be the MVP. He had a struggle this last game, but again, it was raining. That being said, though, the Eagles, huge, not huge, but huge opportunity as a home favorite when they're not playing the division, right? So again, goes all the way back to 2013. The Eagles, when they're home, as a spread of -7 or higher, are 9-1 straight up, 8-2 against the spread, and they're covering the spread by almost 9 points. So Eagles are laying 7 on Thursday. Eagles Vikings. If you want to take cocksucking Cousins, go ahead, help yourself. We got a name for Cousins around my neck of the woods, and the first part's Cousins. There's a blank and then sucker. So think about that. Cousins blank sucker.
I'll tell you this, even though I haven't really capped it, I can just picture a scenario where even though Chiefs do win, they can't stop the Jags scoring. It's gotten to that, they've taken a step up. So I would think just because the public is thinking that Chiefs, because they're the better team, it would make sense with them stopping them, but we already know that doesn't make sense. So even like maybe a Jags team total over should be.
Yeah, I was thinking the over in that game, and I like that Jags team total over spot. They're productive, man. They granted it was the Colts, but that was a divisional game that they played, and they hammered them. I mean, they defensively they left a little bit desired from stopping Richardson, but forgive and forget and move on. They still had some big plays that they made, and they found a way to come up with the win and cover at the end. So I like that Jags to put some points up. I think that's a good. Yeah. I think that's a good over spot all around.
That's probably me personally, just thinking out loud, I think that's the sharpest and probably the best value you're going to get for that game, right? Unless you isolate some player prop or something like that, which I don't like to get that nitty gritty into it. Then you're just like, I don't like doing that because sometimes coaches will game plan to, step away from this player. So then therefore they can highlight that player next week, and that's some stuff that sometimes I don't really divulge myself that much time to really care. So I just rather stick to the actual team totals or totals or sides. But yeah, I think there's going to be lots of value. I think there's going to be, we know, but one thing that I do want to suggest for just people watching the show and stuff like that, if you're just trying to figure out better ways to cap, do yourself a favor and don't go back to just look at the highlights. Like on, it's a good way to go on YouTube and go to NFL and look at the highlights for the full game, but it doesn't really give you an idea of who was winning the battles when. It just shows you like the highlight plays. So if you have, there is a couple websites, I'm not going to name them, just do your homework, but you can Google places where they'll have the full game review if you don't have NFL ticket. I would look at that and I would look at your breakdowns and I would do it just like as if you were a coach on like a college team. Look at every player from the start going out, from the line going out, and just watch each play for maybe 5 plays. And then, just figure out, is this guy getting dominated? Something that I like to do also, just kind of food for thought. You can always use information from Madden 24. And what I mean by that, it'll have correlated stats of the linemen telling you what the actual, ratings are. So you can have an idea of this guy's supposed to be good and, he's not performing up to speed, or maybe this guy is considered a not as good player and he's actually shining out. If you talk to a couple of these a couple of these athletes now in modern NFL, modern basketball, they'll tell you, hey, man, what got you ready for the game today? Nowadays it's not like, oh, I had a good sleep or I meal prepped or I just whatever. Some of them will tell you, man, I just got on Madden. I did my game planning trying to figure out from Madden. I figured out, the schemes and the game plans and all that stuff is real, guys. The gaming has gotten so real that, and I'm a gamer too, so I'm a little biased, but it does make sense if you have a system to, get the new game and, play with the players so you can even have a personal feel of how it feels, when those teams are playing each other, if you have the time, So.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and index this game because I'm super interested now. And I'm less of a square bettor, that's for sure. But everything about this Kansas City game, now that I'm remembering how the Colts played, how the Jags played, the Colts were inside the 5 or on inside the 2 twice and couldn't punch it in. They could have won the game. We also know that the Jags, even though Trevor Lawrence had that spectacular comeback, he's a diarrhea brain. He threw 4 interceptions in the first half of that playoff game, and we know that Herbert is a good quarterback, but Mahomes is the best quarterback maybe we've ever seen. And anything Trevor can put up, he's going to be able to fire back, especially if they have Kelsey. I mean, I think maybe we do some Mikey Margins thing and do an extended spread.
Yeah,
I like it.
And you know what? I pitched that behind closed doors to reverse fucking, get the extra -6. Obviously, it would have lost by the hook, but
yeah,
I mean, they're going to be competitive all season. I think they're not going to be they're not going to be caught up to speed line wise until halfway through the season when people realize it. So
yeah. Let's do a little
get it while
math
you
here.
can.
Do a little math. We got time.
Carlos Santana strikes out. Come on, Carlos. Don't do this to me.
Don't do it, Carlos. Stay smooth.
Shoot, Trot just skeeted through the back door.
He said, "Go to the private chat." He said he's got to go do something.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to go ahead and some stuff. Okay, got you. Having personal stuff. Blue Jays trying to come back. Scored 2 runs in the bottom, 5-2 now. That possibly
Fuck the Blue Jays.
Total.
Blue Jays can suck on it.
Fuck the Blue Jays. Even I agree.
Every time I bet them, I get fucking.
I should have known too. Like it's trying to. Oh yeah, let me jump on a good Canadian team. Not gonna happen.
Well, you already know I took them live, so I'm rooting for them nonetheless. So, rooting for that. Rooting for the Rays are up 2-1. Freaking Mets not Mets. Reds and Tigers all of a sudden decided to stop scoring when I was talking about how they've been scoring so many runs. Fucking go figure, right? So, but it's all right. It gets highlighted. I've noticed, and it's funny when you listen to some of these old broadcasters, some of the stuff that they say, you got to start listening. Like one broadcaster, I started listening to this year, and he was like, "Look, old saying, ball games don't really start till like the 8th inning. So if you see, 2 teams that are supposed to be bad bullpens, and they haven't scored, maybe the 8th inning is when you're supposed to attack."
Maybe.
Interesting one.
All right, y'all. And that note, I'm gonna leave you guys in good hands. I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna go to my boys' soccer practice. You guys have a good day. You guys already know what bets we're gonna be on. I'm gonna be back in about 2 hours, and then we'll be back at it, y'all. So,
All right, sounds good, Jimmy. Enjoy and good luck,
buddy.
all right, thank you, guys.
All right. And then there were 3.
Here we go. Almost looks like a live bet spot for the Yankees right now. I hate doubleheaders. I had the Yankees first 5 in full game earlier. Obviously, they went 1-1, came back and got it done just after the 5th inning. That makes sense.
Because that makes sense.
Yeah. Been there. Seen that story play out enough. St. Louis, Baltimore. They're in the top of the 9th inning. No outs. No runners on. Just getting ready to start. Baltimore's down 5-2.
Damn.
The line's accurate. 3 is where it's at. It should be 2.56. So it's depending upon your home field advantage. I don't care. I'm going square as fuck with that play, but I'm doing it.
Do it. Respect. I need another screen. That's what I need right now.
I mean, shit. If the Kansas City goes down to the Jaguars and loses, then maybe they're having a regression year. Lose to the Lions and lose to the Jaguars.
Yeah.
My fault.
Could be.
No problem.
All good. I gotta run and grab my phone charger. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, take your time, bro. Man, my son I have to put him in the bathroom, bro. Like, yeah, man, just put him in the tub. Like, all fails, you feed them, put them in the tub, they go to sleep. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be my best bet for the week, man. It's gonna be the Detroit Lions, bro. At the house, got the rest advantage, got the travel advantage against the Seattle Seahawks. They have to struggle against the fucking Rams. We see what the fucking Rams are. I don't think the Rams are gonna be good at all, bro. I'm taking the 5.5, man. And then yeah, that's gonna be the best. That's gonna be my favorite play. I heard you say that you kind of was the shocker for you, Mike, was Cleveland. I had the whole total opposite, bro. I was like, I'm all the way in on the Browns. I think their defense is gonna be solid in this first fucking game. This is the reason why I took Baltimore to win the division, just because I think that they're gonna have trouble with the Browns. They're gonna have trouble with Baltimore. Since he's just gonna have trouble, you know what I mean? They're just gonna have more trouble. And I don't think that they're gonna be a bad team, because like I agree with you tremendously, and I think that's gonna be a play that I'm making as well, taking the Bengals in week 2. But week 1, I think that's the difference there. And I just think that the Lions are gonna be better. I think that they are gonna be better. They had the kid Jahmyr Gibbs pretty much in shackles. He pretty much could have won them the game a little easier. I feel if they would have just gave him a little bit more leeway, allow him to have his talents be showed. But in this game, man, I just think it's going to be tough traveling all the way over the East Coast, different time zones, along with even though it's earlier in the season, you don't expect this to be like that affecting these guys as much. But I just think that this is going to be a good chance for us to take advantage of some good money, man, with the Lions here. So I like the Seahawks, but I just don't like I don't like that they possibly got Tyler Lockett going to be out of this game. I think they're going to have to rush the rookie who just came off of an injury with his wrist. And then you got DK out there. So it's going to be a little bit harder for the Seahawks in this game than it was in the last game, because this offense actually can score. You know what I'm saying? So I like the Lions, man. I think that's it's going to be my best bet for this week for sure. It's going to be the Lions, bro.
Can't be mad at
Cool.
that.
I don't know if I'm sold on these Lions yet. I don't know. I don't like Jared Goff. I never have. Sometimes when you go to a different place, you thrive.
He's done that though. He did that last year. He took the step forward and
and
he had a good game against Kansas City to go.
This is the guy that went to the Super Bowl. So he I don't know.
That was a system setup more than anything else, though.
It was, and he lost, and it showed you the coaching. Bill Belichick's the greatest football coach of all time. Stopping them, holding them to 3 points.
Shout out to that.
Couldn't
crazy.
beat the Philly special though. Couldn't scheme that fucker up.
Right. Couldn't beat your goals though.
The worst quarterback in the NFL gets out there and Philly specials his ass. That became a thing. That became a thing across the world. The Philly special. That's how they put a fucking statue outside of Lincoln Financial Field. That's how big a deal that was.
I've never heard of the Philly special.
That's what that play was. The play that they used to beat that they out schemed and they ran it in practice all week. And they said when they got to when they did the timeout there at the 2 minutes there for the game, the coach looked at the quarterback and the quarterback said, "I want to run the Philly special." And they ran the Philly special. Fucking scumbag grabs the touchdown into the end zone for the win. That was huge. I'll take it.
I'm not taking anything away from the Eagles, that's for sure. But the best coached game I've ever seen. What the Rams were the highest scoring offense since the Rams were 20 years ago, and he said, "How do you stop this offense? We can't." Bill Belichick knew. He knew the whole time. He knew exactly what he was going to do. And after the game, it was obvious. He said, "Jared Goff, you are a play action guy. You're not a drop back passer. When you do a play action, or actually every play pretty much, I'm going to have nickelbacks and linebackers in the flat, so you can't dump it off to your check down guy. I'm going to make you drop that back and pass." And they scored fucking 3 points the whole game. So I don't know. But apparently Belichick's getting fired this year anyway, so
that's right.
It doesn't matter.
Damn. He's getting
Not my take. Someone else on the panel.
Who said that?
Mike. He has this narrative about how he's walking off a plane and Robert Kraft's going to be there with his walking papers.
Oh, you know what else I was prophetic about as well. I mean, let's be honest. We called it out. We saw it.
Aaron Rodgers, yeah.
That motherfucker washed.
Nobody hurts quarterbacks more than the Buffalo Bills. I did predict the second game that he played the Bills that he would get.
I didn't. I figure I didn't want to get into the back and forth, but the fact that you even said that is, I mean, it's also to tell you the truth. The guy's 41. You know,
39,
he was,
isn't he?
I thought he was 40. Whatever he is, he's
Okay.
old. So, and he doesn't care that much. I thought he was going to be all five. We will never know now. His career's over. I don't see how he comes back and finishes
this fight yet. Why hasn't Wynn won this fight, man? Why hasn't he won this fight?
I don't know.
Oh, I know
His
he
career's
fucked
over.
that guy up. Cunningham was
was
looking decent in the beginning, but he turned it around pretty quick.
Dude, the worst part for him was the timing. I mean, it might as well have been the first play of the first game in that New York Jets arena.
Yeah.
You got to feel bad for everybody. I don't feel bad for him with the contract that he got paid, but everybody else, I feel bad for everybody. All those guys.
I
that
feel
leaked
horrible
the-
for the Jets fans.
Yeah,
I feel horrible.
Jets
especially
fans and
especially like Sauce Gardner, man. He just wasted his money on
Yeah.
that chain for no
Yeah.
fucking reason. He just bought him a chain just for him to sit on the sideline with a clipboard, bro. That's fucked up.
Well, we'll see if the Jets are smart, because I'll tell you what, right now the Jets defense is the fucking truth. And if Rodgers played a mediocre Rodgers year, they'd contend. First of all, they go to the playoffs, but I think they contend to win that division. All they need to do is go get an unsigned free agent.
Oh, yeah. He's
Go
beating
do
his
something
ass,
now,
man.
right now. Zach White, they don't even have a backup listed on the fucking roster.
Colin Kaepernick's available.
That's what I said last night on the show. Colin Kaepernick.
Please, there's a reason why I'm available too.
Yeah. Well,
I
he
said-
was actually a good quarterback. He decided he took his stance, which is fine, and he chose politics over money. That's fine.
I see the last time he fucking took a snap, bro. Like, how long ago was that? Like, it was so.
Dude, it feels like it's been a decade ago at this point.
They said he last time he took a snap, Tony Starks and fucking Chris Evans was going at it in Civil War, bro. Fucking Marvel, like that's a long ass time, bro. This is a long ass time, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now I'm looking at who are free agents. I think no, they're not all, because some are on teams. No. Well, I can tell you this: Cam Newton's out there, right?
That is where you probably should go.
Yeah,
you probably should go Cam. Well, I don't know though. Maybe you don't go Cam Newton.
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
That guy's
You
played
just
on
make a
every
trade for
single-
Tyrod Taylor or some shit like that. Like
They need to fucking stop some of these low level fights. This guy's got cuts under
Andy
both his
Dalton.
cheeks,
I
like,
mean,
it's over.
get someone else, bro. Get someone else.
Dylan,
How about Tom Brady?
It's
How
over.
about
Tom Brady. Yeah,
Brady,
can you imagine?
The kid can't even throw a kick, man. Like, let this kid go, man. His punches are actually still crisp though.
He's still looking good, but I mean,
but at
I
the
don't
same
think
time,
it's
it's
gonna
like
be good.
it's like his defense is just like not there at all.
No, look at him, hands right down. He's just chin first.
Yeah, he don't got no defense, dog. But yeah, man, I'm really excited about this week. I think overreaction week, of course. We're gonna see a lot of people try to like double back with certain teams. I hope the public doesn't want to jump on the Lions too with me, you know what I'm saying? Because I can see this being like an obvious play. You know what I mean? But I hope people respect the Seahawks, though.
I know people that are on the other side. So I don't think it's going to be what you think it is. I
like Dave's point about Goff being a play action guy, and the thing that they did. If you look at the Lions, first of all, they brought on quality player coaches at this point now. So the guys that are running up and down those lineups are all guys that kind of stood on their heads at their own right. Antoine Randall, Fraley, and I forgot the other guy. I don't have it in front of me, but nonetheless, they strengthened that offensive lineup. That's going to help the running backs. We did see the 1-2 punch, but if you're a play action guy, you need to have your dish out guy, and having that kid they just picked up from, was he from Bama there to be the guy in the dish out spot is a great move for him. I think he's going to.
And they really didn't run him. If you've seen, I had him have over 7.5 carries, and he had 7. But that, like, one of the last ones was like a breakout almost. It's going to be on his highlight reel by the end of this rookie season. So I'm like, if we don't run this fucking kid, he doesn't show you what he can do. Like, it's just that simple. I know they're trying to ease him in because this is something that, I guess they're trying to be very cautious with him and use him all year round, which is smart, I guess. But I just want him to show up, show out, not only just because I have him in my keeper league. I just think that he's just a good addition and somebody that we got to look at that's being, kind of like that undervalued piece that can push this team to like a, maybe at 5.5, they maybe it'd be 7.5 if he gets true, tap into his potential, or whatever. So, man, I don't like the play action shit like you guys are saying, and you guys are right on that. And the Seahawks defense, I think they are going to show up a little bit better than they did last game. You got to. I mean, right? I mean, like it was the Rams, bro. I mean, some of these kids are good. I ain't go like Puka or whatever these kids' name is. There's a lot of them guys I just didn't know their names, like the wide receivers for they're playing pretty good. Carrion Williams had a great fucking game. I mean, I don't know, bro. I just think that the Seahawks, they kind of showed me that maybe they're not as good as I thought they were, and this is a tough spot for them already. That's why I'm like big hell.
Yeah, I think that Geno Smith had a year, but it's kind of like Flacco had those few games when he was a Jet. This old guy, came in, and this guy happened to do it all year, so that's fine, fair enough. But something to think about with the Lions, though. And a lot of people are high on the Lions, and that's fine. And I'm not, and I'm actually lower on the Seahawks than most people were. So I don't think that's a bad bet at all. But my question is, how can the Lions only score 21 points against a Kansas City defense, which is considered not that good? So I say there's one of two things: either they didn't perform, or maybe Kansas City's defense is a little better than you think. I actually think it's kind of a little bit of both. I think Kansas City's defense can show up once in a while. I also think that they really didn't get. When you look at Goff's line, he threw 256 yards and 253 yards and 1 TD. That's a very average. That's a very Goffish game. So they need to get these running backs involved more. That's why this team was so good last year, is they had Swift and what's his face, which they don't have either of them anymore. So they need to get this. What's his fucking name? Williams.
Yeah, we got that right. They stopped the fight after round 2. They said, "This is over. We're not going to let you continue fighting."
But Montgomery looks more svelte. He looks more healthy. He looks quicker. But if they get Gibbs going, then it's going to open up for Goff. But I'm not a Goff guy. But
he's going to run the Goffense, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
Run the Goffense.
Fucking bum. Bum's a bum, right?
Fucking bum.
No, bum is a bum for sure, and I don't think they're going to win a Super Bowl or anything. But
so
their division might be sweet, bro. Especially if Green Bay is going to be good, though. I think Green Bay is going to be good. But
I think Green Bay wins the division.
My NFC West takes a little different when it comes to that. We're talking Seattle. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I think Russell Wilson might be a piece of shit. I think he might just be a bad teammate. So, what happens last year, right? And so some background behind why I say that, right? First and foremost, he was on his rookie deal. It is what it is. But he gets out of Dodge last year. He goes to Denver. Weren't they fucking bitching in Denver about the Russell Wilson factors? Guys weren't showing up to his birthday party. Like, he came in, he just had a stink to him. And, couple that with Geno Smith, right place, right time. Anything is better than a guy you can't stand fucking coming to work to be around. So, the honeymoon's over. I think the honeymoon's over for Geno Smith. Dave said it right. He had his year. I think it was just situational. Like, they were so happy to be rid of Russell Wilson that they didn't give a fuck. That let's ride shit didn't do shit for Russell Wilson last year either. So I'm glad they stopped him from saying that.
Please.
Yeah.
I'm not riding the Astro van, man.
I just watched the replay quick. He was standing there just trading with the guy. They were just trading with each other, and the ref's like, "Nah, this ain't gonna continue."
That division is locked up already. I mean,
yeah.
I'm not even saying the Niners are so good, because they are, but the Rams, the Cardinals, and the Seahawks, we got fucking Kyler Murray, that short video game playing bra wearing motherfucker. He's horrible.
Yeah, he's coming back though, and believe it or not, they're gonna be. That was a team that was the only bet that I should have put way more money on was the Cardinals, bro. That was the play I should have fucking put way more money on. It was the only fucking spread that opened up at 7 that stayed at 7 all the way to fucking
Yeah.
And everybody named Mama had the fucking the Commanders, bro. Yeah. The NFL is kind of easy like that sometimes, bro, especially early weeks. Like,
I had him in the pick'em. I had him in the Survivor contest. I didn't know that they would cover Commanders, but I had him in the contest, and it was kind of worrisome in the beginning.
They were trailing more than they should have been in that game for sure.
I was mad at myself because I made it a small play. I would have been straight that morning, but it was
Here, I gotta catch a refill.
yeah, no, take your time, bro. And that's what I think I love about this show, bro. We got time. We gotta go take a smoke break. I gotta get kids out the tub. Yada yada. You know, we doing all this stuff at the same time. I love to be here, man. I appreciate y'all. We just going over the games. My guys is trying to, you know, maybe I'm going to make this. This is already a 1 unit play for me. I'm going to think this is going to be a 2 to 3 unit play, bro. Because the way I'm looking at this card, I'm not really too fond of a lot of these plays as much as I am as far as the Lions there. So I do like that Cincinnati, though. I do like Cincinnati to bounce back against the Ravens. Obviously, we know what happened with the running back situation. That's unfortunate, like as fuck. But I agree with Mike M on that. And then as far as the Green Bay is very interesting. I'm a Falcon fan. I think this defense is going to show up. The 40.5, I think that's a good enough number here. And Ritter may be somebody I can't trust to score, bro. I may not be able to trust him to score. Maybe the Falcons are an under team. Man, I hope they score here, though, because if they score here, I think the Packers will score here, so it's going to kill that over. I mean, it's going to kill the under. That's a tough, tricky game there too. So I haven't really did any deep dive looking at any of this stuff. So that's why I kind of want to hop in here with you guys today, just to see what the fuck is up. Like, you know, this is what do you guys think about that Jets Cowboys? That's a game.
I'm staying away from. I'm gonna index it, but I'm staying far away because I mean. The Jets might the under. What's the total? The under's probably the play in that game.
I don't have a.
I'll look it up right now.
Yeah, I don't think they gave out anything. Okay, so Jets. Okay, so I got 39.5. 39.5. Dallas is minus 9.5. This is an overreaction as much as we've seen.
I think so too.
This is the biggest overreaction probably of the week, probably. Y'all.
Yeah.
9.5 for Dallas. When they quarterback didn't score at all for them, that shit is crazy.
It's a defense. I mean, here's the deal. You're gonna see special teams point. You can see special teams points from the Jets. You can see a pick six from the Jets, fumble, run back. You know, like you're gonna get. I mean, I think that's an under, bro. That's what I think.
I agree with you. 39.5. Shit, they telling us right there. Just like the 38 is the Broncos Commanders game. That's a big fucking. That looks like under. I don't want nothing to do with that under though. But I have nothing to do with that under. But as far as the under with the Cowboys, that does make sense. Well, you just said it, bro. The Jets defense is legit. Quinn Williams and those boys are really legit, bro. They not fucking around at all. And if Dak looked like that week 1, you know, they all smiling this shit on the sideline. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, I don't think that I would be confident in myself taking this 9.5. And the thing is, too, with the NFL, now that it's back, right? And the Cowboys came out and did that. We know what type of fan base they have, bro. I'm a Laker fan. You know what I'm saying? And I know we get taxed. Yankees fans get taxed. Cowboy fans get taxed. This 9.5 is screaming, man. Keep giving us the damn Cowboys money. Like, keep taking this Cowboys money. Like, they want you to take the Cowboys here, I think.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, bro. I wasn't a big Jets. I wasn't a big Jets guy with Aaron Rodgers. I'm not gonna lie with y'all. I actually like the Jets a little bit more with fucking Wilson now.
Really?
They get undervalued now. Now they don't get that same look as everybody else is. And this is the fucking case right here. This is a great case right here. Like, and he's athletic. He's way more athletic than the guy. He damn near almost ran to a first down a few times in that game, last game. So I don't know, bro.
He's bad. He's bad though. He decides to play catch with the other team sometimes and throw. I mean, it's fucking. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna look at that game. I'm gonna look at the under, and I'm gonna look at the Jets plus the points. I do think it's an overreaction on both sides. Oh no, Rodgers. Oh, blowout of the Giants. I'm with you. I think that's an interesting game. Don't know what. I think the only game I have right now is I'm for sure betting the Packers. I know that for sure. You know, that's the only game I know for sure I'm betting.
I like
How
that.
many more,
I like
how
Mike
many more
Evans.
Eagle stats you want me to read off there till you come
Zero.
over?
Just 2 words. Jalen Hurts. Okay, we're done.
So going back to 2013, when the Eagles are sitting on the line, I already gave you guys that one. That was the 8-2. There was another one that I saw.
You're on the Eagles on Thursday?
Yeah.
He's on him he's going to be on him every game. He doesn't not bet his team. It makes no sense.
I'm not gonna do Mike like that because I got homies that are Eagles fans that live out there and all that shit. They ain't like Mike. Mike hitting at a crazy rate. When Mike say yo, the Eagles, I respect that shit. I ain't gonna hit you with the. They gonna do me like that though, Mike. You know what I'm saying? I could go on a 10-0 run if I bet the Lakers one time. They say, oh, you ain't shit.
Oh, I remember you were catching it, dude. You were catching it last year.
It's totally fine. I ain't even worry about it. But as far as this Eagles, I really do think that they got a good chance of winning this game, bro. Because I think I'm want to shit on the Vikings this year. I just want to shit on them every year. I think Jordan Addison is as great as it gets. We've seen the ceiling for them last week already. He's going to get a touchdown almost every game. He's that guy. Justin Jefferson is great as well, but
their offense got worse.
I think their offense got worse because
they lost a dude receiver and they lost a dude running back. I mean,
thank you. There it is.
I'm very low. The Vikings. I'm very low on Minnesota sports fans in general. They annoy me. Not as much as Cowboys fans, but
my fault.
I think 7. I think without looking at the index, I think 7's probably where I would put it off the top of my head. In fact, I might use.
It is.
No, I don't want to use them yet. I mean, I think it's going to be close. I don't hate a Eagles bet. I was on the other side this last game, and it came down to the last drive. You know, it was as close as it could have been. It was half a point.
I'll play this video for Justin.
It was as close as it could. It was
real quick. He said he just cashed 10 minutes ago, and we missed it.
Last drive, the Patriots had the ball. They couldn't do it. You know.
It was raining upside down that game.
No, I understand. But I mean, I fully expected
you, Justin,
after the first half to get blown out, for the Patriots to get blown out. But
so playoff teams that cover the spread in week 1 and their home favorites against the conference in week number 2 are 10-0 straight up and against the spread. They're covering the spread by almost 13 points. Chalk another tally up for an Eagles bet for Thursday night. Eagles in a 10-0 spot straight up and against the spread.
I don't hate it. I haven't indexed it, but I don't hate it. I mean, I'm not an Eagles hater. We give you a hard time because you're a fan, but I'm not an Eagles hater at all. I just think we're going to see some lines this year. If the Eagles keep winning, we're going to see some value in betting against them. So,
oh yeah, once they start going up to 10 and 11, way I'll jump on those things, you know. But we'll see. Like I said, they were in a tough spot this past game. You know, you can't argue with what that defense did to start that game off. They and shut them down. And you know, then the offense couldn't produce. They had those 4 straight, 3-and-out drives, but only happened one time all last season. So we'll take it in week 1. It happens. Shit happens. But just as a player personnel perspective, I mean, Gainwell, they weren't even using all their horses. They had Gainwell out there kicking the shit out of everybody.
Yeah.
And
we'll put some respect on the Patriots defense a little bit. That's them too. But I can also say too, the Patriots offense isn't that great. I'm interested to see, and the Vikings would have been a good test, but not this year. I want to see the Eagles versus a really high power. I want to see a guy that can go blow for blow with them, not necessarily a team that has defenses. I want to see if Hurts can be the dude. You know what I mean?
2 words, Dave. I know exactly.
I know. I want to see it though. I mean, I want to see it.
Speaking of not seeing it, I didn't realize. I mean, I guess I felt it in my soul, but I didn't realize it and quantify it on the paper there that Josh Allen's got more fucking turnovers than anybody going back.
Yeah, dude.
How about that? And then he certainly didn't help the cause last night. But I didn't realize that. I think the number was like 58 or 62 or something like that I
48.
saw. Just doing some perusing, plus the fumbles, right? So the interceptions and the fumbles.
Yeah.
Just I don't know. And I was talking to a friend of mine. I talked to a couple of you guys about this too, but a friend of mine came over before the game yesterday and we were talking a little bit. And I said, some of the rumor out of the beat writers, and I only follow some of the beat writers because of my geography. I don't follow all these team beat writers like I probably should, but geographically where I'm situated, I started hearing some rumblings on Saturday and then into Sunday that they were saying they weren't happy with Josh Allen's commitment in the offseason. He started shooting a lot of commercials, started going to Hollywood parties. Like he was living up the fact that he's a young all-star in the NFL. And that did not translate well to his preparation going into the Madden cover on top of everything else just gives him that bloated head. The other thing that I talked about, I said, is Diggs. They should have fucking cut Diggs outright. I would have just said, fuck you, get the hell out of here. And as good as he is, and he's the number one talent, so, you want to have that around. I'm not an idiot, but I just think when you're coming in here and you're trying to put yourself in front of the team, he was bitching about what they were doing in the playoffs the previous year. Reminds me of back in the T.O. days when T.O. was playing for the Eagles, talking shit about how McNabb was in the huddle and throwing up on that last drive in the playoffs. And it's like, it's a bad look, dude. Cut that fucking guy and move on to the next one. And there's plenty of guys out there that can still get it done. So, now they got him in there. My point in how this translates to that game, look at the number of passing attempts and how many targets went to Stefon Diggs. To shut him up, keep him happy, and get him back, they had to commit to making him a more utilized weapon, which was his gripe in the playoffs of last year, that he wasn't looked to enough. And I think that last game, they didn't even look to him at all. So he doesn't want to be a decoy. He's a mental midget. He's got head case issues. And on top of all of that, now you got a guy where Josh Allen can't just try to find the open guy for a winner. Josh Allen's got to make sure that he throws to this guy 10 times a game at least. That's a bad recipe for a quarterback that's got the arms.
He doesn't understand. I couldn't agree more. He doesn't understand the championship. What a good player does in the NFL and in the NBA is, and this is why you've seen player props go under in all playoffs, is because all year long you have the dude. Then they double and triple team the dude, and there's someone else that's the dude. You have to understand that you I know you want to be that guy, but if you're a winner, if you're a key guy, you have to be a decoy. Fucking
take
idiot.
the ring and shut the fuck up is what it comes down to, right?
Yeah.
Stop being a prima donna. And then, that guy, and the other one that I think is a distraction too, and certainly probably not a fan favorite here, Dahmer, he had to go too. And what I would have done, because it's a bad PR move,
horrible one,
who died on the field, I would have cut Diggs and I would have cut Hamlin at the same fucking time and let the news they don't know who to talk about as a worst cut, because you got them both in one sweep, and now you move on from both.
Oh, this guy got fucked in round one.
So you would have.
Our guy won. Joe Nato.
He wants a rebuild. He wants a complete rebuild.
Fucking go.
Respectfully, you couldn't cut him last year. The guy was fucking,
Funny,
he was Anthony Fauci's, number 2. It seemed like
that's
The dad father. I was just gonna say it's a 4-0 sweep. That last fight that I took a big underdog, but our guy, the dad father, he had Steven going in by KO. So the dad father's on fire. That's my guy right there.
Distractions is what that comes down to. You got too many fucking distractions in that locker room. And it's a good story. I mean, they had to hook the dude up on the defibs. I mean, he was fucking dead for like 15 minutes or some shit like that. So I mean, it's a great comeback, and shout out to him. And I hope he stays healthy for life. But it's just too much of last season for a team that needs to wipe the slate clean and move forward. So you get rid of Diggs, you get rid of Hamlin, and I don't know. Nobody else has really got me too much in the short hairs in that Buffalo spot. So there's nobody else on my radar to cut right now. But those are 2 guys I would absolutely look for. How are you going to do? You're in the season. You got these guys. You're stuck with them. Best thing that can happen is.
Let's play a little game here. There are 10. Of course, they wrote this article. I knew they would. This is Sports Skita, which I've never heard of. But the top 10 QBs still available in the market. Jets have to have one. They only had 2 listed quarterbacks. Number 1 is Carson Wentz. Can you imagine? Number 2 is Matt Ryan. Number 3 is Colt McCoy, Joe Flacco, Nick Foles, Trevor Simeon, Bryce Perkins, EJ Perry, Jake Luton, and Chase Garbers. I don't even know those fucking guys. I think any of those top guys would be fine. Put Wentz there.
Nah, you don't want any of those fucking guts.
I think Foles is. You know what you do. You have to go get someone, but I don't know how difficult it is after this in the second week to negotiate like trades. And right now, they're going to get max value. Any shitty second string quarterback. If the Jets approached any team and said, "I need a quarterback," that team's going to be asking for the world.
Yeah. They're going to get a fucking first round pick for
Yeah.
Tyrod Taylor right now for sure.
So you're gonna see one of those four guys there. I'm saying it right now. Colt McCoy, Carson Wentz, Matt Ryan, or Nick Foles. I think the worst one on that list is Matt Ryan. He's a skeleton and he's old. That's the worst one you can have.
I would go Colt McCoy.
Yeah. Sure, why not?
Just because he was actually on the Cardinals. He was just on the team. Like,
yeah,
he's not far off from being like looking into plays or being strategic, you know what I'm saying, starting the year off, having been in game shape and shit like that. I'd rather have him. You were just playing preseason, bro. I'd rather have him than having any of these other guys. So Colt McCoy is the guy I would go because Dobbs just took his job and got him cut. So I'd rather go with him for sure. And let me watch my son up, bro. He hopping out the damn bathtub, running around naked. Let me do that, man. But
all right.
It's only right, bro. I'll be right back.
Running around naked. Can't have that.
Yeah.
Can't have those troubles.
Hilarious.
I don't mind having Nick Foles. I just or even Trevor Siemian. Like you can't have a guy that is frail and can't move, but you also can't have a guy. I guess Carson Wentz would be bad because you don't want a guy that thinks he can throw it down the field and he can't. Colt McCoy, if he understands, hey, 70% of the offensive package is going to be running, and the only throwing I'm going to be doing is a max of 10 yards every play. The Jets could limp their way into the playoffs with someone that's there. They really could do it.
Fuck you, David.
I think they need to. I think that would be a big confidence boot or a big positive for their organization, their fans, is if they got a quarterback and limped into the last spot in the playoffs. That would be.
You know who's probably got the best trade value of all is Dallas. You're looking to move a quarterback. You got some teams that have a need, and they just picked up that scrub in the backup spot there. You know, I know he's there to back up Dak, but Dak doesn't look like he needs any backups right now. He'd look just fine out there against the Giants, and you know maybe those injuries are behind him. Dallas just has a history of quarterbacks shitting the bed on him over the long haul, so I see why they have that backup. But trade value, man, sell high. Sell high is the name of the game. They bought low. Sell fucking high.
I don't know. I actually think that Trey Lance could turn into Zach Wilson. They're both that type of guy that overhyped and not that good.
Pile of dog shit.
Too many turnovers, injury prone. Fuck that. Trey Lawrence was No one should be a Trey Lance lover more than me, and knows that no one's a Trey Lance hater more than me. Because he went to my team and he fucked up the situation. But it's not their fault, because what happens is you go to the Super Bowl and then you have a really shitty year afterwards. Then you draft the number one guy. Then when the other guy's playing, you go back to the NFC Championship. So what do? Do you take the new guy? Do you get the old? I mean, what do you do? And obviously they did the right thing by cutting them both. That's the right thing to do.
That's right.
But
come in there with the fucking axe and start cutting.
The best move made in the offseason was San Francisco cutting bait with Trey Lance. The best. So many teams hold on to fucking because he's a number one draft pick. They said, "Who the fuck cares? Get out of here."
Yep.
And we're starting. Not only are you the number one person in the draft, we're starting the last guy in the other draft. That's the best. What's going on in this stupid fucking baseball? I'm already losing interest in baseball, I'll tell you the truth. I really am. And I can't because it's money.
I have lost all interest since there's fights on Tuesday. I have zero interest in baseball.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's fine.
I used to play a lot of Contender Series stuff too, but
I'm just watching the fights, to be honest with you.
RBIs are firing. I can't turn away from it. It's just one of those.
I'm taking whatever bets you guys are on. I'm just kind of tailing you guys.
No, I'm betting it. I'm capping it. I'm just what I'm doing is I'm watching like one game where I have like a bunch of games on. I'm watching one game and I'm studying for football.
How are the Astros doing right now? Did you get on that over 8.5?
The over's looking okay, but not because of the Astros. So
okay, that's fine. I know you said that
not
yesterday.
For me.
I jumped on that with
I had
you.
the team total over. It's a left-hander. It's fucking JP Queers.
I don't know. I remember you said that yesterday, so I hopped on Houston Astros over 8.5 yesterday after we had that talk.
Yeah,
I only took that team total under for Oakland, and I'm glad I can move on from that fucking game. Fuck Houston. I kind of felt like that was the situation. It was a huge spot for Houston too. It didn't make any sense. But what's the one thing that could hurt? Houston. Houston team total overs been automatic all fucking year. All of a sudden they're kind of flaky and questionable. Now could be just the spot in the calendar. Resting up a little bit before they go to the big games. But glad I didn't fuck with those.
So who's the main event this weekend, Dylan?
This weekend is the rematch between Valentina Shevchenko and Alexa Grasso. Alexa Grasso took her back in the first fight.
I'm already not interested.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm pretty interested. It's for the belts.
You're watching the Contender Series, and you know these guys, but you sound like Mike naming off fucking tri-state area strap jockeys. Fucking Tyler Butters and
That's right.
Valentina Shevchenko is one of the best flyweights in the world.
George
What are you talking about?
Napolitano,
I was gonna say there was one Italian name I fucking forgot. It's cool. I love your fervor for it, but and it's stinky because I should.
You don't know Valentina Shevchenko?
No, I know her name. I know her name. I can't remember. I know Alexa Grasso. I remember watch fighting, but I really should pay attention to these smaller fights because
it's a big fight.
No, the non-main event fights. The
UFC fight nights.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot to learn there. You have to know who they are when they fight there. Then that's kind of like lower level for UFC. And then once you do good there, then you might get to move on to the pay-per-views, right?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to listen to you about the fighters, and then I go on Tapology, and then I look to see if they're a knockout guy, if they've been knocked out, if they're a submission guy, if they haven't subbed, and then I can kind of evaluate from there. I ask how their chin is. I could kind of get an okay grasp on what to do, but I need a starting point because I don't know a lot of these fighters. Like I've never watched. I didn't know that
most of the time you kind of have a feeling what's going to happen unless it's a competitive fight.
Like that Dos Santos, was it who fought the new guy? Was it Cop?
Felipe Dos Santos and Manel Cobb. Yeah, that was a crazy fight.
I thought he'd been knocked out. Actually, he did knock him out in the first round, didn't he? No, he didn't.
No, he went the distance. Yeah.
Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, that was the only one I think you got like not right on the fucking dot. That one and obviously the last fight, but
the Manel Cobb. Yeah, the finish, right? But he still won. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't get you too many points at -400 though.
No, you get for that contest you get 50 points for the winner, 25 for the round, and 25 for the way it's done. So if it goes to decision,
some decent points.
Yeah, you always want the winner. It's the most important part of it.
Well, that's pretty good then. Did you go with Alexander Volkov or Tuivasa?
No, I had Tuivasa, and if I won that one, it would have been locked up. No one could touch me because everyone was on Volkov. But I didn't like Izzy. Yeah. I didn't like not betting against Izzy. But the only reason why I did it is it was tournament strategy. You go the other way. You know the only way you can win. Yeah.
Why not? I should have done that too.
Yeah.
All right, Philly ties it up.
No, I think you might be one of the only cappers that was on Sean Strickland that weekend.
Yeah, maybe.
Very few.
I think Dave played that well. I think you were on the other side, right? Then we talked about it.
I was on the other side, and I didn't want to switch because you do get a running point tab in perpetuity for the tournament. So you do all those belts people have a certain amount of points. So I wanted to keep the points with Izzy because I thought he'd win. But then I said, I don't know how many times I'm going to do this. I give a fuck, really.
Yeah, you had the opportunity to go for the win. You got to take the fucking win,
yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I was just crazy when I was watching that show and they said picks from Dave got the #1 spot. I was like, no way.
Yeah. Well, I went on the show and then I was on my show and Big Show, who's producing that show, came backstage or came on the chat and said he knows winning. And I told him I'd come on. So I came on for the end of the fight, but it was Strickland was already winning 3-0. I mean, Izzy had to. I
was somewhere halfway through the fight. I was like, oh no, this is so bad.
I thought the styles was a bad stylistic matchup, but it didn't matter. I guess Strickland just rock'em sock'em roboted him.
Right.
That was crazy. I couldn't believe that shit, man. I feel like sometimes, man, the UFC is a cold motherfucking game, man. Like, and when you think shit is like too good to be true, it normally
That's when
is.
they get you.
Yeah.
Normally is, man. That shit was
Well-
one of the coldest ones. Just like I mean, I thought Shuey had a chance, bro. I thought our boy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I bet him. I bet him.
When I looked at how, I honestly, bro, I knew Volk was huge. I didn't think he was that much bigger than him, though, bro. I don't know if it was camera angles or anything, but he fucking dwarfed him, bro. And
I did. I knew he was 6'7", and I was like, he's only got a 5-inch reach advantage, though. And,
Problem is Tuivasa. He looks like Mark Hunt, but he's not Mark Hunt. He's too wild. He's not as precise. Like if he definitely has the power to just swing, like have an overhand right that connects and drops the guy, but he's sloppy. I watched he's a sloppy fighter.
Yeah, and that's what it was. Too. I think he was just a little too. He wasn't as strategic. He was just trying to run in there.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that shit ain't gonna work, bro. He too fucking big, bro. That shit ain't gonna work.
that was really my play, is that he hops in there and smacks him with one.
That sure would have been nice. I was on that too. I was on that.
I really did it for the culture. I wanted to see the Tai Tuivasa Shuey.
It was like,
Oh man, yeah.
Too that day. I had Colorado. It was easy money. I had Coco Golf that day. It was easy money. Well, it wasn't easy money, but it was good sweat in that first set. Hit after that, you could see the whole chain.
Yeah, she ran away with it.
And honestly, I love that about tennis. I don't know if you guys watch or bet tennis a lot. I think for sure. I think Dave bet tennis before.
No, Mike does. I don't. I tell Mike.
I dabble a little bit. I'm starting to learn about it.
Even if you just watch it, bro. Like you said, she ran away with it. At first, she just didn't. Her body language wasn't there. Looked like it was just the other girl was just way more dominant, just body language wise. Then after that, you just flip the switch. It's just like,
She said, "No, this isn't happening. Fuck this."
Man, and one-on-one. I guess it's like that in fighting too. So you can see that. I don't know though.
I kind of compare it to MMA because I kind of can see the swings. You can see when somebody's getting tired. I've been learning with my buddy on the show there. He says, when you see a lot of double faults and a lot of second serves, it means the player's getting tired.
We're talking. I was like, I heard somebody saying something about tail, and I didn't know we were talking about tennis. Speaking of tennis, I did take Haddad Maya. It starts here in a few minutes. The San Diego tournament, the women's tennis. Haddad Maya was minus 110 when I grabbed her earlier, so I think she's up to like minus 120 now. So it starts at 10 p.m. right here. It's coming up in a matter of minutes. WTA San Diego women's tennis. Beatriz Haddad Maya versus Leylah Fernandez. I like Leylah Fernandez, but she's still young and up and coming. And she had a couple of good plays last year. She made some stuff happen in some of those majors, but I don't think it's her spot tonight. I think it's Haddad Maya, and it's a good number too at that minus 125. So minus 125 right now on DK.
I'll see if I can get in on that to fight.
Yeah, I see minus 120 at Bovada too. So shout out to that, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna lay something on that, bro. Why not?
Speaking of tennis, I'll fucking ride with it. Let's go. Let's do a panel bet. Let's do a panel tennis bet.
Tennis bet. Why don't we? Panel tennis bet. Why don't we? And yeah, I'm gonna take that over too, and at the that Giants taking that too, bro. Shout out to my boy.
Which one is it? Is it a WTA match?
WTA San Diego.
San Diego. Okay, I see it. Haddad and Fernandez. It's a minus 120. Okay, I'm on it. I'll put a half unit on that.
Yeah, I'm on that, and I'm on the over in that San Francisco game with my boy Mike.
I'm hoping. I need a score. Yeah. I need score. I need runs from Cleveland. I need this Yurfie. Let's get it right here.
Bases loaded, top of the first for Cleveland. 1 out right now. Bases loaded, top of the first, 1 out.
Oh, and they're going to ground into a double play right here.
Oh, don't say that.
No, they didn't. School run scores. Cash Yurfie. Let's go.
When we put our heads together, boys, we find winners. Let's go. Let's keep it going.
Only 1 out, fielder's choice. So, but the problem is that I don't think I'm going to get it in this. Well, that's not true. Bottom of the first, 1 out, runners on first and second. We might hit this Mariners. We might get all these Yerfies. Might just Yerf it all up here.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Dave Yerfing it up on the live sweat. Let's fucking go.
The Yerfie's the new Nerfy. A couple years ago, everyone was had this Nerfy talk. And now it's a year. They're all scared to think that there's going to be offense.
Yerf it up, man.
Yerf it up. Go.
Shout out to that, bro.
And shout out to everybody in the chat for being with us here tonight.
I have right before it hit, man. I'll shout out to that too, bro.
Yeah.
God damn. I didn't even know if it was that close. It's like start hitting me with the you gotta accept it, accept this bet. Oh shit. There it is.
So I took the game, something to keep our eyes on here. I took the Colorado game over 12. Colorado, Chicago Cubs and Coors. Colorado, when they're going up against an NL opponent, 0-17 outright, and the over trend was 8-0 to the over. So to me, it was a couple of kind of spots there where the Cubs seemed to make sense, and specifically that over. The over was it was a Chris Flexen spot to the over. When the total is greater than 7, 8-0 to the over. The over was going over by a margin of 5.3 runs in a game. So it's 12, which is obviously a huge number, but it's the bottom of the fourth. It's 2-0. Colorado does have the bases loaded, but kind of perusing this live line here. Let me see what the total looks like if they still have it up. They might have taken it down because they're about to pop. There it is, 2-2 now. And it's at 11.5. I got the 12. It's still a viable spot at 11.5. It was probably.
It is. Those teams, those bullpens suck. Or at least Colorado's, I know it does.
So as a live spot there, that's a good look that I would strong. Matter of fact, I'm gonna double dip it. I already jumped on it once. I'm gonna jump on it again. Now it's at 11.5 instead of 12. I think it's a good look. Again, that number, the number for me is that margin. When you see fucking margins that are 4, 5, 6, 7 runs, you got to take advantage of those things. Those are just showing they're in those spots. Those teams get whacked, or at least the score gets whacked. So I like it.
Good work, bro. Good work.
Someone say I love it, Dave.
Do you love it?
Yeah.
Is it a single? That's going to score a run. That's going to score a run.
Right.
2 Yerfies. 2 Yerfies. Yerf it up.
Yerf it up.
You put that on a shirt.
No,
I should have parlayed all of them, dude. I should have fucking parlayed.
I thought about it. I just had something come up and I couldn't get
Yeah. No, I didn't. But you know me with parlays. It takes a lot for me to parlay something. Like maybe the fact that I took 3 Yerfies, that should have been a fucking sign, bro.
Yeah, why not? Just for shits and giggles, man.
$10 on it, you could probably turn.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, I put more than I'm not putting $10 on any bet. But
you're playing them straight up, but you can throw another whatever the amount is the winning unit. I like to do when
a three on a -110 bet. I think a 3-leg parlay is like 6 times or 5 times, something like that. I think it is something like that. Yeah, would have been.
I love doing the Yerfie parlays, bro. They're the best.
I'm cool. I'm cool with it. No matter what happens in the Dodger game on my Yerfies, I'm still up. I'm 2-0 now. I'll be 3-0. So
it's huge.
Fine with it.
But
I just wish I posted those plays. I didn't post them. Fucking, I took them late.
I'm a nerfy guy, so it's only right. Look like our guy got struck out, man. Look like he got struck out. It's all good. Middle of the first. Got that one run. We good.
We'll be good.
Let's keep getting the scores, bro. Let's get the scores going.
Let's keep it rolling.
We need the Astros to fucking wake up.
Yeah, just a couple more runs there. Hey, what are they at now? 7?
Oh, no, we need a lot more. We need 4 more runs, so they need to really wake up. But it's the Astros. I mean,
I just need the over 8.5. So.
Oh, do you? Yeah. A couple more runs.
Still.
You'll get that.
I'm sweating that. Fuck.
That's kind of dope, though, Dave, that you did the Yerfies like all in sequence.
I did
in 10 minutes. Like that's that's fucking like you should have definitely parlayed that.
I know, bro. I can't believe I didn't think of that. I mean,
have you guys seen the progressive parlays? You have to see how those work. Where
yeah.
Bundling all 3 together. If one wins, then it rolls into the second one, and then all the cash in the second one rolls into the third one. That's a
That's
sneaky
tight.
little way to make it next. I mean, what's the difference? Why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah, it's the same. Well,
No.
it's not the same, but it's like it's fun still. It's still the same type of thing.
Yeah, I mean, if you lose one anyways, you lose the parlay. So what's the difference? It's not like in that case you can't. It's not an over type of spot. It's that earpiece.
Right.
Fun ways to play the game.
Yeah, I don't throw darts at the. So I do for the Dodgers. They're just it's a thing, but I have a place where you can go. Where you can look at Nerfy and Yurfy streaks, but I think Mike probably knows where this is.
I probably know.
Yep. That's probably the best thing that, and I don't talk about. That's the best thing that came out of that fucking deal, is being able to use that. But anyway, yeah. So there's the places you can go to. I'm not even fucking promoting them, but there's places you can go to look this up and use them for free.
I need Carlos Santana to get a fucking ribby for the 5-0 sweep today. And
Let's go, Mr.
but-
Smooth.
Magic woman. You know, my dad, you were talking about Carlos Santana. My dad, my dad's an interesting guy. I could tell you stories offline. He was older, an older father, but and he was never around for me. I was raised with my grandpa, but he had a certain type of relationship
Real
with Carlos
fucking sob
Santana.
story, Dave.
No, it's not a sob story because he was a shithead. Because it was a shithead. But he had a certain relationship, and I don't mean this in any sort of way, but he had a business relationship with Carlos Santana in Hawaii. So
Nice.
there are stories about that. Yeah.
I was on with Sharpie earlier. Sharpie was dancing around singing some Carlos Santana when I threw it out.
I love Carlos Santana. Shout out fucking great old classic music.
I don't know if we're going to see it though, unfortunately. And it's conflicted because I have the Brewers parlayed with the Pirates for my hip to be square spot. I took the Brewers -1 as well, and they're up 3-1 now going into the 9th. So I already made like 5 units on these RBIs. So I guess I'll settle for moving on to the next one. That parlay for the Brewers and the Pirates was +185, I think. So I guess I'll just take it. I'll take it and I'll eat it if I have to. Nothing sounds better than sweep, right? Board sweep. Doesn't happen that often. I'm one of those dickheads. I'll post it on Twitter when I get a board sweep. I'll let everybody know.
Hell yeah, you got to, bro.
Yeah, I've succumbed to. I have my record updated on the spreadsheet, but I've succumbed to the short. Hey, I did this today. Hey, I did that today. I didn't do it for almost 2 years, but too many guys are doing it, and too many guys are getting attention for it. So I'm doing it. I still say all it matters is at the end of the year what it is, and don't give me a year. Don't give me a year where you have 150 bets for the whole year. You
Like 150 bets in a weekend.
I know in a weekend, bro. It's like when you go for at bats, you're batting 500, but you have 17 at bats. I mean, you can't tout your record, I mean, long haul. We're not in this for the fucking. I'm not, at least.
Yeah,
I love when guys break down a full card though, and they come up with just a couple. It's like, how could you only come up with a couple? I mean, I guess to each his own in the way they bet it, but I'm like, man, you looked at 15 fucking games. This is what you got.
Yeah.
I come up with 6 spots in one game.
I feel like that was my problem in the NFL though. I had way too many bets. I had way too many bets on Thursday. I had way too many bets. I thought,
you know what's
if I narrowed them down, if the ones that I like the most, I bet them all like kind of like all the same. Like I bet them all like kind of the same. So I fucked around and won a little bit of money, but it wasn't damn near enough if I would have just got rid of the bullshit. You know what I mean? That's how I feel.
I fired off that parlay with the unders, the 5 unders, and then I played them all individually. And I think I only had the Ravens and a teaser in the 1 o'clock window. So I was kind of looking through my action to see what I needed to follow. And there just wasn't anything there. I was like, fuck, I got to sit around and watch it, but they were shit games. So, and they were all unders. So it was like I cashed. I was happy to do that. And then I looked at my card and I was like, man, all my actions at 4, which for me on the East Coast, for whatever reason, when I bang away at the 1 o'clocks, I just don't seem to do very well. So for me to have the everything pulled back to the 4s, and then I unleashed the fury on the 4 o'clocks. I was live betting fuck out of everything. I was parlaying money lines and shit like that too. And then they all smashed. So it was like the Eagles hanging on, as Dave commented. It was a huge spot. Live lines unders was it was a great under day for the NFL on Sunday.
Yeah,
We were under better.
So
I know Noli probably cashed a ton as well.
shout out to Noli.
Then the Giants game got me in the short hairs. And I was fucking, because the Eagles played at 4, I was good and sauced by the time I jumped on that late Sunday stream. So you could have told me to bet anything. I would have bet it at that point.
Yeah.
Fortunately,
I think
under, and I took a bunch of those too.
I've heard, I don't think many people had a really bad NFL week. I'm hearing a lot of guys having good ones. I think I had one of the best NFL weeks I've ever had. Weekends. I went 12-3 or 13-3, something crazy. And for me, I know that's not. I'm kind of in between a guy that takes 2 bets and takes 20 like Mike. I'll do 5 to 10 a day, but also that's including like live bets and stuff too. But this weekend, I think everyone saw the card, which scares me because there's nowhere to go but down. You know,
Right.
Yeah, Nick, where the fuck are you?
I will say that because I was capping the preseason this year, that I definitely felt the confidence when I was looking at the games for the slate there. Just to, preseason is what it is, but ran a clean sweep on the preseason, so I was feeling good moving into the NFL, and came off a decent Saturday too. So I had units to play. Worst spot you could be if you're a bookie, your guys coming in hot with units to play with, stacking and racking. Fuck them. But every day's a new day.
Well, you never got a link, bro? I'll send you the link. You guys don't mind if Nick comes on, or do you?
I do.
Sorry, I was sending it to him right now. Yeah.
Oh, are you?
Go ahead, though.
He's not in the. You guys don't.
Well, so we have a group. I'm not in the Who-Bangin one anymore, but I don't think he was ever in the Who-Bangin one. But I'm in one with Ick, and Ick sent it to me individually. He didn't put it in the fucking thing, so I don't know what he was doing.
No, we have a
I'll
group
send it to Nick here.
and that's where I posted the parlay that nobody fucking played.
Oh fuck,
bro! Stop with that shit. You talk to other people about that. I'm ignoring you when you say that shit.
I woke up that I way too many shots on Saturday night, so I woke up super early the next day, and I was just sitting there fucking around having a cup of coffee, and I was like, "Oh, let me drop these in," and then I sent it. Obviously, I sent to a bunch of people. When it won, I sent back the recap to a couple of my buddies, and they were like, "Did you send this to me?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah!" And I scrolled up and I saw it, and I was like, "You know what? Let me see who I did send it to." And I lit
you go okay. So he go and he put it this, and granted, it won. Now it's a thing in that chat. It's like last night. What's his face backstage? Smoking Mirrors goes, "Oh, I'm taking the KT Wiz." Then he wakes up and it wins. He goes, "You guys didn't take that with me." Like you've created something now, dude. I'm over this.
He just casually mentioned it real quick too, and then we didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the word. That's the word.
I mean, granted, I love your hard work, and I'll tell you in some stuff, but I don't do parlays, and if it's a 5-leg parlay you throw in a group chat, I'm probably not taking it, bro. I'm just saying.
I fuck with that, but it's so many, bro. I've been in so many damn parlay pick fucking group chats since 2017. The shit is fucking ridiculous, dog. I haven't had a chance to just honestly, I tune the shit out almost. Like if it ain't funny shit, shit, I ain't really reacting to it no more. Because I feel like everybody has great work. Everybody does great work. And if I come here and tell your shit and I'm fucking struggling trying to tell people, I'm gonna make you lose too. So I ain't even trying to fuck y'all shit up. But that's how I really be feeling. I feel like as soon as I bet,
I wouldn't be saying shit if it lost. So we wouldn't be talking about it at all.
No, it's all good.
I need to be doing it.
And I'm not a guy that says I never tell people, but there's some things I'll never tell. And rarely will I'll give you, for instance, on the Friday show that we do, I do the parlay because it's a good idea, but I only do it because it's a good idea and it's the show and we're all doing it. I would not be doing that unless it was on a show. You know what I mean?
I don't know why people hate on I won 6 parlays on Saturday.
I know the math. I know the math. Like you're a math guy. If you have A or B or A and B, A or B is you win one or the other 75% of the time. You win A and B 25% of the time. So you cut your odds by 50%. Why wouldn't you want to push instead of?
Yeah, but because of the low risk, high return, you can put 1 unit on it, win 25 units, and then you've got a 25 unit kitty to play with to try to hit another one.
When I go to Vegas, when I go to when I'm not doing advantage play or I'm not going to make money, at the sports book, if I'm just going to Vegas or something with buddies, I will throw $100 on like a 7-leg college football parlay. I'll do stuff like that. I will, but it's not something I do regularly, is what I'm saying.
Bring your boy in, Dave. Bring your boy in.
I don't have controls.
Okay, don't even worry about it.
Yep.
Don't worry
Yep.
about it. I'm gonna fly my guy in ESB. I think this is my guy Nick. What it do, bro?
Yep. What's good? What's good?
What's going on, Nick?
You got left outside and you didn't say anything. You got to knock on the door, bro.
Unbelievable. And
Yeah.
the Phillies suck. They gave me hope. They came back and tied it and then just lost. Cool.
2 words: Jalen Hurts.
With the Phillies, but yeah.
I know. I just had the fucking Philadelphia. But how you doing the rest? Is today a good day, a bad day?
Yeah, it's looking like a solid day right now. I think the worst I can do is down up. Trying to think of my unit size, about a third of a unit. Like the worst I can do, it's up. So
That's not bad.
and I'm currently sitting with the Oakland Athletics plus 262 and over 9.5 Dodgers Padres.
Shout out to
That's my
that.
last 2 years.
Oh, yeah.
So check out this thing that I didn't do. So I'm on the Dodgers Yurfie, and then I start looking at Yurfie stats and stuff, and I say, I'm already on Cleveland Guardians team total over. I'm going to take the Yurfie in that game, and I'm going to take the Yurfie in this. I took the last 3 games Yurfies. Boom, boom, they hit. If this one hits, they were saying, dude, because of just the way things go, and I'm not a parlay guy, that you basically, it's in sequence. You do this on the show. I should have parlayed this. I really should have. That would have been fucking.
They all hit?
I'm waiting for the last leg to hit. The Dodger, the most confident one, I think.
Live with it right now.
Yeah.
Top of the first. 2-2 count.
The only problem with that is it needs to be the Dodgers because the Padres fucking stink. I took the over in this game at 9.5.
Yeah.
So
That's the last play I got.
Doing good.
It just started.
Lance Lynn is either really bad or really good. It's very strange.
let's go. We got a runner on first. That's what we needed. One guy out.
That's why.
You're ahead of me. I wonder what's going to happen on this. Wait, the runner. on
The
first
last
already
day
got
that I
it.
bet Lance Lynn is when he pitched with who's the other bum? They're both bums, and they pitched the best game they've ever had in their careers. You remember that? When Lynn was on.
Jose Barrios.
It was It was it Jose.
Hey, I'm gonna,
They had like dueling no hitters or dueling 1-hitters through 5.
Yeah.
I got a dip for a few. I'll be back.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah. So the last time I bet on it was Barrios on the road too. So it was it was an under spot, I think is what I had. And or no, I had an over spot because of that. A first 5 over. And I think it was 1-0 or something. I can't fucking remember. But Lynn had 11 strikeouts or some crazy fucking shit. Then he'll give up 7 runs in an inning. So that's that guy.
Let's go.
That makes sense. Jeez, man.
Anything else live? What are we looking at? I could throw some money on this Dodge. I didn't bet the Dodgers over, but I could throw some money on it now if it's not 10.
Yeah.
It's locked up on the book I have. Well, no, it's not.
Yeah,
No, it's
just started.
Should be switching in. It should be probably locking up now though.
not. It is locked up.
Yeah.
I can get the total first 7.5 when that locked up. I don't know. I actually hope the Padres go up so I can bet the Dodgers. You know how we do this late night thing that we do.
Yes.
You know how we do.
Mike and I have some epic Dodgers down 3 runs, fucking betting on the Dodgers. I'm coming back.
You and Mike together do some really crazy things sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. You got 2 on, no outs, bro.
there we go. I'm gonna love it and I'm gonna hate it.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna win 3 units instead of winning.
Don't be sad because you didn't do it. Just be happy that it happened. All right.
There
What
you
is-
go. That's the spirit, Dylan.
Parlay calculator. I think 3 minus 110s. Which
Don't
is
do
about
the parlay calculator. You're gonna
I'm
beat
doing it
yourself
right
up. Delete the calculator.
Actually, it was minus 108, minus 108.
Oh,
and
you
then
a
minus.
crazy sick motherfucker for this, bro. You like to torture yourself.
So I win 3. I win 3 units instead of winning
Gerardo,
5.5.
what's
That's
up,
not
buddy?
bad.
Hey, bro.
Shout out to Gerardo.
I'm telling you what, your boy better be in broadcast or something because I've so many times when you're on, but he wants to take over the show.
Hey, he always does that, bro. It's on the-
I know.
Oh yeah, and well, I'm done watching the fights now, so I figured I'd come back to the StreamYard and see who's commenting.
There was
Kind of
one
been
show that
lacking
you
on
were
reading
doing.
the comments.
There's one show you were doing. I forget if I was on it or not. And you'd be talking, and he'd be yeah, and then you would stop, and he'd stop, and you start talking again, and be yeah. He's just like trying to talk over you, dude.
Hey, he heard you. He just ran over.
Hey, buddy.
Just ran over here like, hey, open up this. Open up this warhead, bro. Like, nah, I'm not opening this up for you.
Jesus, those are sour.
Like, my daughter's candies and stuff. He keep running up. But
Gerardo went 3-1. There you go.
You know, I mean, that's what happens when you got a baby running around here.
I feel you. Yeah. We were just talking about that, but Gerardo.
Go ahead, Dave.
Gerardo went 3-1. We could pull up his thing. He went 3-1 in Contender Series.
Shout out to
Hell
that.
Yeah.
Everybody killed in the Contender Series tonight, man. Damn, y'all killed it, bro. Shout out to y'all, bro.
Any minor league baseball. Awesome.
Three wins and 2 losses. The ones that won, I was pretty sure, but you got to fade some of these guys and take some dogs on Contender Series. But I do believe it was a heavy favorite night tonight, so it is what it is. We'll get some underdogs next week.
Machado about to hit the home run.
What is Juan Soto doing swinging on 3-0? Like, come on.
He thinks he listened to he listened to Albert Pujols, who told him that he was the next. Wait a minute, did he hit one?
No,
they were showing a replay. Juan Soto, Pujols said that Juan Soto is going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. That's what he said.
I still need to see. I think we still need to see more.
Obviously. Of course. I mean, that's a stupid thing to say.
Pujols said he was going to be a first ballot.
Yeah, it's also like they're both Dominican. I think isn't he Dominican? Or Cuban? Where they're from the same place?
I think they were Puerto Rican, right? Puerto Rican.
They're from the same country, I believe. So that's why I think it was a kind of that kind of thing. No, they're Dominican. He's Dominican. I think Albert Pujols is Dominican. Albert Pujols is Dominican. They're both Dominican. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know. The Dodger Stadium's kind of empty for an interdivisional game. It's kind of strange.
Yeah. Well, at this point in the season, the Dodgers are coasting to another National League West title, and the Padres suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Lance Lynn it looks like a guy from the bar, dude.
He looks like one of those guys where he'll get drunk and be like, I can throw faster than you.
And he can.
And he can, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck is this
If
guy?
Lance Lynn was sitting at a bar and he wanted to challenge me to how fast we can throw, I mean, my arm sucks, but I'd think about it. I'd think about it. Yeah, my arm's fucked up. Machado with a warning track shot, which will move the runner. No, he didn't tag up. The fuck are you doing?
Oh, Machado hits it far and deep, but warning track. Okay.
Granted, it looked like it could have been a double, so I guess they're running. Why aren't they tagging up though? Come on.
Because apparently they didn't bet the Yerfie.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny as fuck.
All we need's a decent single. Man, Lynn sucks, bro. He can't hit the fucking.
Yeah. Lynn not looking like his night tonight.
No. Looks like he wants a cigarette and a shot. That's what he looks like.
He wants his whiskey on the rocks and a cigar.
No, you know that dude's drinking wild turkey, bro. Like that's his fucking.
That's fucking hilarious, bro.
Either that or he drinks Budweiser.
Yeah, he's definitely.
I can see him going straight stone cold.
Yeah, he's buying one of those tall cans, though. Like the 2 beers. He's buying for $5.
Track a bear.
Shout out
Love
to
it.
Stone Cold, bro.
Oh no, Xander Bogaerts hits the ball off his leg. That didn't look like it felt good. Right off the calf bone, shin bone, I think.
I just seen one like
Yeesh.
that yesterday. Was it? I just seen one yesterday like that.
Ooh, ouch!
Yeah.
He just hit the ball off his foot there.
I think it was his shin. I think.
I just seen one like that. Was it
Fuck,
the?
that sucks.
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't his shin bone. It was the inside of his meat. It was his calf meat, but
Saturday,
it still
bro.
hurts.
That might be worse.
Nerfy I had.
Actually, I think it was on where the bone, kind of where in the front, where the side of the bone. Oh man, either way, that's gotta suck dick.
Oh yeah. I think if you take it on the bone, though, it would just be a little swelling. If it hit his calf on the muscle, it might affect his game.
Jim Beam, okay, at Dodger Stadium, Jim Beam, a very, very American drink. The advertise says El Sabor de un home run, which is Jim Beam, the flavor of a home run. You think that they're trying to market to a different culture? Like, what the fuck?
I have a small hunch
At
that
Doyer Stadium, bro. Oh man, it's so bad how shameless these fucking marketing people are. Fucking shameless.
Flavor of the home run is nasty.
In Spanish, and it's Jim Beam. It's not even like Corona or like fucking,
You know what? Actually, like other countries appreciate American. Like,
oh, of course. I'm not. There was no racism involved. I'm just what it is it's mark.
Man,
It's
did I do a racism?
it's targeted. It's targeted marketing, is what I'm saying. It's very targeted marketing. Yeah.
bro.
Nick said, "Did I do a racism?"
Oh man,
They-
did I do a racism?
They would not be calling it El Sabor on day home run if it was in Milwaukee. Okay, is all I'm saying.
No. You betcha.
Oh, where my boy Donald Trump at, bro?
Wrong.
Yeah, seriously. It's gonna be huge.
Wrong.
Wrong. Yeah,
Run.
Yeah.
it's gonna be huge.
You're fired.
Hold on.
He got out of it. He got out of it.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Oh wow, he got out of it. He struck.
We'll
him out.
see. We'll see. The Dodgers.
Help me, Dodgers. You're my only.
Dodgers
hope.
need some help. Dodgers.
Come on,
Ooh, sit down, Jordan.
get this next year fee.
Yeah, I ended up adding the Athletics first 5 full game late because it clicked minus 300 about midway through the day. And when a team hits minus 300, I got to bet against it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Fair.
Just like with primetime unders in the NFL this year.
Okay. No, I'm on that blindly.
Yep, first half and full game.
Okay. I'm just gonna let it roll out, but I don't see that being a bad dealio at all.
3-0 full game, 5-1 combined between first half full games. So the only one that went over is when the Cowboys dropped 26 in the first half.
Oh yeah. Push.
Nice.
Loss. Well, we need this Dodgers Yerfie. We need it.
Yeah. So far today, looking at my baseball card, the Phillies are a sad, pathetic baseball team, and that is it. Everything else has been good.
Is Contender Series done over there, Dylon?
Yeah, those 5 fights are over. Gerardo was saying he went 3-1. Debs had himself a 4-0 sweep.
Like for the Dodgers
I
game?
went
Do it.
3-2. Yeah, it was good stuff all around.
When I was a little
And
kid,
G says he might go to the Dodgers game tomorrow. So
when I was a little kid, I was a Dodgers and an Angels fan, but I turned into, for about 3 or 4 years of my life, the most diehard Dodgers fan. That's why Mike Piazza, besides Mike Trout's my favorite player.
I love Mike Piazza.
Yeah, but he became a Met, and he in his mind he's a Met because he's an East Coast, he's a Jersey guy, but he forever be the Dodgers Rookie of the Year.
He will always be a Met.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he'll also always be a Dodger because Tommy Lasorda was his like godfather or something. But people forget about that, and that's why the fucking Immaculate Conception I'm so good at.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Because he's on every Dodger thing, and people forget about him being on the Dodgers. But I was such a diehard Dodger fan. I loved going to Dodger Stadium. Now, as an adult, It's the worst stadium I've ever been to. Driving up.
No,
Up.
Chavez Vereen, no good.
You got to drive up this hill. So hard to get in. You can't tailgate in the fucking parking lot. The parking lot is huge. The parking lot's its own country. And the Angel Stadium, there's places you can park in neighborhoods and walk like 3/4 of a mile. You don't even need to park there. If you do park there, you can tailgate. It's the easiest stadium to get in and out of, and the freeway is right there when you get out of the stadium. It's right there.
Nice.
It's the best.
Yeah, that's really. You hate being stuck after the games. That's one reason I don't go. Everybody's a mob, and then you have to sit there for an hour. It's like,
I don't go to sporting events. So I don't even buy my own groceries at the store anymore. But for games, there's no reason I would ever need to go to a live sporting event ever, unless it's a hockey game. I'll go to a hockey game.
Yeah, I go to the hockey games. I mean, the fucking
plenty of hockey games this year.
Yeah.
The arena is about a 10 or 15-minute walk from me, so that's fine. Even if there's traffic, walking doesn't
What
slow
do you call
down.
it? Rogers Place.
Yeah, Rogers Place.
Oilers.
Yeah, buddy. I actually
gotta say,
helped build that fucking thing. If you guys didn't know that, I helped build that arena.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
They have the most annoying goal horn.
Why? I can't remember what it is. What's wrong with it?
It's just high pitched.
Ah,
Yeah, it's like the highest pitched goal horn in hockey. It's annoying.
really? Didn't know that. Does kind of sound like a car horn, doesn't it?
No, I'll get it up real quick. Oilers goal horn. My goal song.
Yeah, buddy. Yep.
Into the traffic accident.
It's just high pitched.
Yeah, I know. Now that you mention it, yeah.
Come on, Freeman.
I see it.
Dude, Freddie Freeman's stat line is, I didn't realize he's hitting 335 on the year.
Yeah, that Freddie Freeman guy's pretty good.
Wow.
Freddie
I mean,
Freeman,
his
I've heard of
power
him.
numbers could be a little higher, but you want to know why they're not? He chokes up on the bat.
Hey,
No, it's fine. It's fine. The guys that, like, when Barry Bonds would choke up on the bat, the reason why he'd hit so hard is he'd use a bat that was like a log. It was so big and heavy. And he had bat speed. But usually you don't get the leverage. If you've ever played baseball, you choke up because you have more control over the bat, but you don't get the leverage. You don't get the is it leverage or torque? Your fulcrum's further away.
yeah.
So you
don't
generate
get
more
the
force. Yeah. Centrifugal force. There we go. I knew I fucking remember physics.
I knew I remembered.
I'll tell you what, of all the things I learned in school or in math and all that,
Base hit.
base hit. You got it. I remember this algebra equation that helps me out with determining what percentages things are of something. And it uses the word is and of. Is an equal sign and of is a multiplication. So if you're trying to figure out how, like, what percentage of 100 is 60, I can do it real quick, and I don't need a calculator. Like, that's the one thing I learned in math that I will forever remember. Will Smith, double, at least a double. Can Freeman do it? No, if he's not fast enough.
Nope, but they got second and third with
Second
one
here
out.
with one out. Nah, he ain't fast enough. Get a sack fly here. Let's go. Or, I mean, get a home run. Obviously, we want runs. I get it. But at least get a sack fly. Get a fucking run out of this.
Sack fly. I'll take anything.
Yeah. Make Dave regret not playing a dumb 3-leg parlay.
Keep in mind that parlays are still suckers bets.
Oh, of course. The difference between this is I win. Instead of winning, I win 3 units minus the juice. So we're talking 2.7 units, right? Or I would have won 5.6. So I would have won double what I would have, essentially only double, but had way worse than double the risk is the whole point. So the math never works out. You're never given a bet. You're never given the opportunity to make more money by the books or a casino because it's better for you. Ever.
No.
Write that down.
Yeah, because it's better for you.
Yeah,
Is
when
it
is they ever going to make it
There-
better for you?
I think there's your sack fly.
Is that a Dodgers Yurfie?
No. Well, your watch. Oh, wait a minute. I fucking didn't refresh. All right, show me my butt. Put the butt in my face. Come on, push the button.
Right. I'm on it. I'm on
Put
it.
that butt in my face. Let's go. Fucking go. I am the Yurfie king. I'm gonna fucking get a crown. You know what I am? I have a boat. You know what it's called? The Yurfie. I'm the Yurfie. I'm the captain of the Yurfie. I like them apples. Can't use this hat on my show anymore. Might as well use it on other people's.
Hell yeah. She's coming up here. We're loading it up.
Are you that far? Are we doing this again?
Oh, yeah. It's terrible on my laptop, but my phone's still live streaming good. Don't worry. I think we're going to do a little special edition where I take this laptop out back and hit it with a baseball bat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna
Have
at
your
least do
girl-
it on video?
Have your girlfriend punch it in the face.
I might.
It's just an inside joke. Come on.
I really might. It's very bothersome. Causes me a lot of stress, and I would love to take out my stress on my laptop with a
Is the
baseball
wheel
bat.
spinning? It's going thinking.
Oh, just refresh StreamYard. That's all.
Okay. All right. I have no further interest in that game. I probably won't because the Dodgers are going to win. Wait a minute. The over.
My boy got that Yurfie.
I sure did.
Yeah.
Shit. Shout out to Max Muncy, man.
So no, that was not the right one. Wham! Can you
I
play
know.
give me that big fucking booty? I want the girl with the booty.
It's
Girl,
Drinks
what-
3 under brands.
The one with she's got a wedgie. She's got a
Drinks
red like
3.
Beautiful.
There you go. What was that? 3 year fees, Dave?
3 in a row. So guys, you took 9.5 over was what you took.
I got 9.5 at -110. Yep.
It's at 9 right now. I kind of want to roll the dice with another inning of no
Dodgers don't
scoring.
score in the second.
Yeah, both of them. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna roll the dice. I'm getting a better line still, but we've gone through. Actually, we've gone through 1 inning and they scored 1 run.
It's because of 9.5, you need a multi-run inning.
That exact. Well, it's exact. The math is right on dead nuts. What it's supposed to be.
In order for an over 9.5, you need a run every inning. Like that's.
I want an advantage on my side, so I'm going to wait for. But Lynn is so bad, though. Lynn is so bad. You know what? Fuck it. No, now it's going down. It's +100. I'm waiting. I can get an 8.5. I'll run with it.
Yeah, because he just lined out to the.
Yeah. Dave, trust your
the
cat.
process.
Yeah.
Trevor May coming in the bottom of the ninth, trying to close out a second straight win for the Oakland Athletics over the Houston Astros, up 6-2.
There you go. Oakland, fucking Astros against lefties has not been good the past couple of times I've bet it.
They're actually now second in baseball against lefties the last 30 days.
Who's first?
Seattle.
Okay. Another game we could find some live spots in. I'm thinking we're at the top of the fourth. Okay, so let's see how are the Guardians. Actually, I think their bullpen slipped off. Let me pull up Fangraphs. I should have had it up.
Can't wait for hockey either, Gerardo. Can't fucking wait. I'm sure Nick can't wait.
I'm going to be way more.
Go down.
The Oilers are going to win the cup this year.
I might have an Oilers Cup future. They're one.
Ooh!
They're one of the 4
Let's go.
teams I'm going to bet. I think they're one of the 4 teams I'm going to bet Cup futures on.
I mean, I'm just staying hopeful and sending out good vibes, but I know they're going to be in the top 5.
it's going to be the Oilers, the Kraken, the Devils, and the Lightning. I think those are the 4 teams I'm going to bet to win the Cup.
Kraken, man. I love that Kraken sound, dog.
You don't
Love
think
the
Boston
Kraken.
Bruins get in there again?
I'm with you on the Kraken. I'm
think-
sold on them. I like them.
My bold take this season is the Bruins fall completely out of the playoffs.
That's not. I don't. Yeah.
Because it's actually not that bold because over the offseason they lost Patrice Bergeron, he retired. They lost David Krejci. They lost Tyler Bertuzzi. They lost Dmitry Orlov. They lost Lars Eller. They lost a couple other pieces as well from that team that was an all-out push. So I can see them falling off. I think at best they're a wild card team. I think Buffalo takes their spot. And my sneaky pick to make the playoffs is the Montreal Canadiens at 17-1.
Canadien, huh?
Oh, oui, oui.
I like to bet the hockey. I like how Quebec French
hockey.
when they speak English, Quebec, French Canadians, they always have this inflection at the end. They talk
The best.
That
Yeah.
shit is creepy though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no, it is. Not, I mean, they don't do that in France when they speak. France is more
No.
like
Quebec French is very different from France,
it's Quebec, French speaking Eastern Canadians that try to speak English versus French people from France trying to speak English. It's
If
completely.
I went
different.
over there with my Canadian accent and I said "Bonjour, comment ça va?" they'd be like, "Dude, we speak English here. You don't have to do that."
So here's a question for our baseball betting panel. Why are the Guardians up and they're plus 105 on the money line?
Because the Giants were favorites.
I know, but
Still
And maybe
won't.
the Giants just got a double or something.
And I was gonna say, yeah, that they're at bat, right? They're not at bat though, actually.
No,
Hold
the
on.
Giants are up, right?
Oh yeah, I see the
it's
Guardians.
the middle of the inning right now. They're just coming up.
So the Giants were pretty big favorites. It makes sense. It's only 1-0. The Giants were big favorites and they're up to bat.
They're 1-0, and I'm getting plus money. I think I like it.
I don't see plus money though. I see only minus 120. So you got a good look right there, bro.
Yeah, if they'll let me place it.
Are you betting the Giants?
Yeah, I'm looking.
No,
at
the Guardians.
I'm looking at Bet Online and Bovada. You got a good.
I mean,
spot.
I don't. Okay, so both bullpens are below average, which is crazy to say for Cleveland. I'm talking about recently, but we'll just see both teams. They're hitting in general. I'll take out these or righties and see what they're doing in general. Because
Bet Online plus 105. That's solid.
Yeah, I got. So Cleveland has been a below average. Well, they've been average ISO, but below average WR. Not that far. 91 is not that bad. And the Giants have been just above average. So they're pretty. I mean, they're pretty equal teams. If you're giving me plus money with one run with two equal teams, even though you know what the difference is, it's in San Francisco. That means anything. So I took it. Whatever. Let's roll.
Well, tonight the game just finished. We have another example of why Major League Baseball teams should not be minus 300 versus other Major League Baseball teams. Cash the Athletics plus 262.
Shout out to that, man. That's something that we and my friends, we always talk about, bro. Minus 300s, give me a fucking other side. I don't give a fuck if it's the Baltimore Orioles and their down pits or whoever arm pits they are, bro. I agree with that, bro. Minus 300s, man. Fuck them.
It's a blind bet for me at this point. First 5 in full game. You split it up. You put half a unit each on them. You split it up, and you just fade minus 300 teams. I have to go back and look at my record. I posted it a couple days ago before I took the Waino and the Cardinals against the Braves. That one lost, but it was profitable. It was up. I think it's up like 7 or 8 units this year doing that.
It's a good look. I remember last year I did it with you and it was winning, and then it fell off the face of the planet for a while. But it evened out. It came back to the mean. But if you can catch it at the right time, I'm with you. You're a professional. What's the difference in talent between the worst guy in the league and the best guy in the league? They're all fucking. I mean, you know, unless it's Patrick Corbin last year or something, you know. But even then, look at this year.
Yeah. I think the Athletics could be a sneaky team going down the stretch.
To bet, I mean, they're not doing. I mean, you know what's funny is if I were that
obviously
team,
just a bet. I mean, they're not
Yeah.
making the playoffs or anything
I mean,
like that, but they're going to win as big dogs. That's what we're noticing.
Shout out to that though. That was a good move, man. Going up against
Great
Verlander.
move.
Yeah, and the thing is, people are like, "Oh, how can you fade Verlander? How can you fade Scherzer? How can you fade Kershaw?" They're what? I don't give a fuck who's pitching, who's
When people start
playing,
saying
where
shit like
it
that,
is.
I'm totally in. You know, it's like, oh, this will never happen. That's crazy.
Exactly. I love those type of things. Yeah, why?
And you know, I was like, I should have done that last weekend with Strickland, but maybe my heart was in it.
Strickland was beautiful. We were on stream, and I actually convinced Dave to switch his pick on the Pub Sports Radio contest.
Yeah.
To
You and Mike definitely were talking about.
It makes sense if you're
strategy was
against everybody and
490 and
everybody's on
14-1.
Izzy. You might as well just go the other way.
I took Dodgers over the Dodger game over 8 at -120. Went down to 8. So,
but I mean, let's be real. It was fucking Izzy. He never looked like that before. What the fuck was he doing? Holy shit!
I don't give a fuck what y'all would have said. I wouldn't have bet against them, but I wasn't betting with him though. We were just talking about -300 shit. His -700. I'm like,
oh, I took him inside the distance at -110. I thought.
Well, Wham! I was in a tournament where you could switch your bets right before the bet, so you could see where you were at. I was down a certain amount of points, and we did the math, and the only way I can win was to take the bet we didn't want to bet, and we took it and it hit perfect. It's just gamesman strategy, you know. But I know this. I've watched both these fighters fight. And I'm not a big UFC guy. I'm trying to learn, but I've watched them both fight. I thought Izzy was going to destroy him. I thought he was going to pick him apart, and then in the fourth round knock him out. That's what I thought was going to happen.
Yeah, he didn't get anything going.
He's more athletic. He's bigger. He's longer. But Strickland has this like old Irish boxing kind of like, I'm gonna come at you and I have this weird fucking thing. But shout out to Temecula. Shout out to Dan Henderson.
Shout out to Temecula.
Oh,
yeah, shout out to Dan Henderson and all of his proteges.
Yankees just locked it down. Let's go.
All right, so let me get the exact numbers up, and I can let you guys know what fading -300 favorites have done this year.
Let's hear it. Still need Cleveland to score a bit. That's the only bet that I'm sweating right now. Oh, that tennis bet too.
So
how's that going?
So it doesn't happen very
well.
often. -300 favorites. This was the 13th game this year with a -300 favorite. If you went and blindly bet against those -300 favorites, you have a record of, and this is first 5 and full game, you have a record of 9-15-2, which sounds ugly, but you're up 8.73 units because I have to do the math. Your average line when I did this 2 games ago was 262.
Yeah,
love it. I like it.
You don't even have to hit 50. You don't have to hit 50% of that time.
I'm below 50%. And up 8.73 units if you put 1 unit each.
Did you write that on the back of a receipt?
Yes, it was a back of a receipt.
I know it's funny. I do the same thing, bro.
I didn't want to switch my book.
I had a record one time. I was like doing my shit and I was looking around for a piece of paper, but I had all the numbers in my head and I didn't want to go look and forget it. So I wrote it on the bottom of a Popeyes 2-piece chicken box.
That is the best. But I'll tell you what, I've definitely been capping and not like real quick. Like I need to do something and I don't have my binder next to me. I can't find it. So I have a stack of papers that I keep, and I don't know why I keep them because I'm never going to collate them. But it's just random piece of paper with scratch and shit all over them, you know. But I have a stack of them. They're over there on the table.
My mom used to do that all the time, bro. Just writing down shit all different places and stuff. That shit drives me crazy, bro. Because
it's envelopes. It's always mail envelopes. Like I'll grab like the water bill and fucking.
It is.
Yeah.
That's what it was. It was always envelopes. I tried to figure out what it was. It was always envelopes, bro.
Yep.
So even now, like when I have like a fucking book, a book of fucking like, you know, notes and shit, whatever. I try my best, bro, not to write down like you guys are just talking like that 300, like write that down on something paper. I'm like, put it in my head, Remember, we were here. That's as best as I'm going to be able to do right here. Because if I write it down right here, everything that I wrote down, it won't mean shit. Even if I wrote it down like with the title and all that shit, it won't mean nothing to me. I'll go back and be like, what the fuck is this? You know? Every
Definitely
time.
been there. What the hell was I talking about? What does this mean?
Oh yeah, looking back at previous notes I've written, like, what was I writing down here? Was I
What the hell is this? Good
Hey,
idea.
what can you get on a live over right now?
What game?
Dodger game. You got 0 runs in the second inning.
8 minus 110. Same thing. I got 10 cents more juice.
Mm,
Oh, just moved. Yeah, no.
weird.
I already took it at 8. I told you.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. My bad.
I took it at 8.
Gotcha.
Over 8.5.
8.
8.
Over 8. Oh, I don't get even numbers. It's always a half point here in Canada.
Canada. Fuck yeah.
I have over 7.5 at minus 134.
Damn, bro.
A tennis bet's looking good. I know it's really early, but it's looking
I think
good.
she's up 2 games. Gonna win the first set.
down.
But we'll see.
She's not allowing her to break any fucking points, so that's a good plus. That's all you can ask for, bro.
Yeah.
Really, yeah.
Yeah, tennis.
Yeah.
Mike gave out, you know, when I'll tell you this. I mean, he gives out a million bets, and I'm under my own cap and all that, but when Mike gives out a tennis bet, usually I'm thinking about capping it. Usually. Or capping it, meaning betting it, not capping it.
I mean, he had a pretty good breakdown and it made sense. And the line was okay. So why not try it? Why not try it out?
That's line. Short line.
She's like minus 400 now. So, but tennis moves back and forth really fast.
Yeah, it looks like she already got a break, and she's on close of getting another break, back-to-back break points for Mia. So shout out to her if she can pull this shit off. To get a break point, you know what I'm saying? That's dope. Oh, well, like, you know, match point at the break. That's hard.
She could do it.
I didn't see Gary went out. Night, buddy. That's one of Ick's homies.
Shout out to Gary.
Hops.
Appreciate you, bro.
There it is.
Yeah.
Set 6-3.
Done, right?
She got it.
No, that's just set 1.
Yeah, that's
No, it's not the game. It's a set.
Yeah.
The set's done.
Right.
Lady, what are you doing?
The
Come
game
here.
and the set's done, yeah.
She did it.
We're
She
good.
did it up though. She got 2 breaks in that set. 2 break points in that set. So yeah, man. Let the Brazilian lady win.
Hell yeah.
I'm about to take a quick smoke break, bro. I'll be right back.
Take it easy.
All good.
Talking about Brazilians, you know, in the UFC, I used to never bet against a Brazilian. Now I never bet against a Dagestani.
Yeah, they're pretty good. There's a couple you have to look out for, but most of them are pretty fucking solid.
Wearing them damn hats on, right?
I know though.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And anybody like that from Mongolia too, or Uzbekistan. I mean, come on,
bro.
Well, here's the easy way to cap the UFC. If their name ends in OV, it's good enough for me.
There it is. That's my guy.
It's OV or EV. Yeah, any one of those. They're usually pretty good.
Nah, I was telling Volkov to Volkov, but that didn't work.
No, they have to be Dagestani though. He's Russian.
And anybody that's at fucking Dana White's dinner table at night, like Daniel Cerrone or any of these Cowboy Cerrone or any of these motherfuckers, Daniel Cormier, any of these guys that get on the card all the time, Kevin Holland, who he gets his ass knocked out. He's like a puncher back. But
Kevin Holland's fighting next week.
Kevin Holland's one of those guys he's one of those guys, bro, that is on the up and up because he's in the good graces. You know what I'm saying? I like to ride the narrative in bets sometimes as strong as I do with the statistics, bro. And UFC is narrative is fucking this NBA, bro. Like they're just the biggest narrative in the NBA, bro. So
I'm gonna be on Kevin Holland next week. He's he opened as the favorite, and then public money came in on this guy because he's on a 14 fight win streak and he's on fire. But I'm like, Kevin Holland has a fucking 8-inch reach advantage over this guy.
But they're
Plus, he's
they're
got
not
the experience too. Like
they're not doing that shit today, Kevin Holland anymore. Like pushing those guys that could just do all the groundwork like they were earlier in this.
no,
They're not doing that. They're making more selective, favorable fights for him, I think, as of late. So I agree.
Yeah.
I didn't even do any of the. I'm just talking about this narrative wise. Like they like to ride their guys and let guys win. So I wouldn't be surprised if he wins like that. But yeah, let me go smoke, bro. I'll be right back.
No problem. Jab Father says, no, go for it. This week, Dylon. He says, I think this week he fights.
yeah, next week, whichever way you look at it, it's Tuesday. He fights.
I think I knew. I kind of understood why would you bring it up for 2 weeks? You might have even not known it because you're not looking at the card,
Yeah, I did mean this week. Just misspoke. Next week, this week.
Unbelievable.
The days all get so confused.
Fired.
Whatever, man.
Dave, have you bet any football for this weekend yet?
No, but I'm on one game without even indexing it, I think.
What game?
Well, guess what NFL game it would be.
Packers.
Yep.
You mentioned that one to me. I remember that.
Yep. I think
I've already bet 5 NFL games. And
how do you feel about that game? Don't you think that? I mean, I know the Lions kind of. Oh, I also I index a Chiefs game. I'm thinking about the Chiefs too, but I'm not so confident.
I've already bet.
Yep. But with the Packers game, we're legitimately talking about two good defenses and one offense that's I would say above average with the quarterback, and an offense that has above average weapons with a quarterback that can't get it to them. Drake London had 1 target. You got to be kidding me. He's one of the best young wide receivers in the fucking NFL.
Yeah, I've already bet the Chiefs. I got them at 2.5. I got the Vikings at 7.5. They're down to a 7. I'm starting to see some 6.5s pop up, so I'm on the good side of that number. I got the Giants at 5.5. I got the Jets at 10. I think that's fucking silly. That's
another one. That's overreaction city on both sides.
Oh yeah. Zach Wilson's in. They're fucked. No.
Or they're playing the Cowboys, right?
That line was a 3.5 before Monday Night Football.
Well,
you're telling me Aaron Rodgers was worth 6.5 points.
No, but here's the other thing too with that game. It's overreaction on both sides. It should actually, to tell you the truth, this line should be. I thought it'd be like a 13 or something. This is why. If the Cowboys were going to be the side to take, it should be a bigger line. I think the books are telling you something. They're telling you they don't buy into the Jets' problems and the Cowboys blowing out the Giants. They're not buying into it, is the whole thing.
Yeah. And I mean, I just think plain and simply 10 points is way too many with that Jets defense.
Dodgers scored something. There we go.
Damon Santoris, where's the greater Earl? # Team Tim.
And the Giants tied it up, those fucking bastards.
Yeah, I was going to say, as soon as they tied it up, they switched it back to Guardians plus 145.
Of course, and that's what's going to happen. We need the Guardians just to score runs now, but we got the Dodgers team over, which looks good. Now, it was at a 7.5. It locked up. It's probably going to go back up to an 8.5. I'm assuming. Just my assumption.
Yeah. Oh, I've also bet the Bengals at -3.5 as well against Baltimore, and I'm looking. I'm looking at the Steelers as well.
Okay, I don't think, and I haven't indexed anything. I don't think
Dodgers
I'm going
just hit a couple runs 3-0.
I don't think I'm going to be betting the Bengals much at all. I can't get a read on them. Like they could either be.
I just want to back them after getting their ass whooped. I saw a trend today that teams who lose their opening game by double digits the next week are like 67% against the spread. So that's probably something I want to follow for week 2.
There's going to be a chance to get them. For me, that team so much of that team revolves around Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to, at the end of his career, there's going to be two things we're going to say. If most likely his career isn't going to go as long because he's going to get hurt too much, and that's going to hurt his career. I think that's what it is. But let's say he plays a 15-year career. We're going to look back and say, this guy was better. His talent was better than what he did. That's what I think we're going to say.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
I'm trying to think of someone we're going to compare him to. Like he may get compared if he has like a 15-year career, he can easily get compared, I think, to Dan Marino, where I think Marino made a Super Bowl, right, and then never won a ring. I don't think
he won. I think he won a. He went to a couple. I think he went to a couple.
Yeah,
Super
but
Bowls.
he never won a Super Bowl.
He never won a ring.
I think Joe Burrow, when he retires, is going to be ringless.
I think Dan Marino is going to. I don't even think that's silly. Dan Marino was an. I mean, not even close. I mean, I'll just say Madame Cleo to the future. He is not going to even be compared to that. I think we're going to compare him to a. We might compare him to Andy Dalton because when all those years, Andy Dalton, he might be he was better in college than Andy Dalton.
Dalton never made a Super Bowl though, but yeah,
Dalton went to tons of playoff games.
Jeff
he went to shit ton of playoff games. You know.
What do you guys think about that, Jeff George, for a comparison from Damon?
Well, wasn't Jeff George a running back? Wasn't he a? I think who was the guy that went to Ohio State?
What are we talking about?
Oh no. I'm thinking of Eddie George. Jeff George.
First and second of it, or one out.
Is Jeff George is the guy that lost his? He went to the Cowboys. I think he lost his role to. No, you're thinking about this is a guy that was number 1 overall. You're thinking about guys that he went to the Colts that were really that were number 1 draft picks that didn't go anywhere. I think that's Jamarcus Russell. That's Ryan Leaf.
No, I'm not comparing him to Jamarcus Russell. No, I'm looking for like a top pick that made a Super Bowl, lost, never returned, but had a really good career.
Jim Kelly for Buffalo, maybe, but he went to 4 Super Bowls. That's different.
Burrow's not making 4 Super Bowls. He's not going to make another one. I'll put that out there now.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think I'll tell you what it is with Burrow, in my opinion. I think he doesn't have the killer winner instinct. I think we saw with like he's wearing glasses in a press conference and chains. And people are asking him, how do you feel about those glasses? And he's like, don't they look cool? I think he really likes his image. I think that's part of it. And those guys are never, I mean, not everyone can be Joe Namath. Joe Namath got lucky, I think. Yeah. He was a good quarterback, but that team wasn't supposed to win that game back then.
I think you just mad at the swagginess. I don't know, bro.
No, I don't think what I watch when I watch with his killer instinct, he doesn't have a killer instinct. I watch him play.
He's not gonna win. I'll be willing to put money that when he retires, he does not have a ring.
Oh, I honestly can see that too. I can see that too because let's be real, like he really did what he did in LSU, and the fact that he did something for the Bengals and did something for them, he's a legend now. Like that's it. That's all he had to do. So really, that's pretty much all he had to do. You know what I mean? So I could see that being it. Like not even
he got paid. Once that contract hits, that's it. Like the Bengals are going to have to cut back on players because they're paying him $50 million a year, and it's going to take a hit to the Bengals. I mean, and plus there hasn't been a quarterback since.
I'm going to give you a very weird
lost his first Super Bowl and returned.
Aside on this, check this out. So there are guys that have swag primetime had swag and he utilized it and he was great, right? You have guys that don't have swag and force it, kind of like Joe Namath and Joe Burrow. There's guys that could have swag that don't utilize it. And I'm going to tell you, right now. Tom Brady is a guy. Tom Brady's a guy that Tom Brady could have utilized his swag. He didn't. He stayed humble. He had a hot bitch. He had money. He had all these Super Bowls. You know what he didn't do is when he'd go to press conferences, he was the nicest guy. He took a pay cut for his team. This is a guy that did the opposite of that. So,
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, think about it.
Quarterbacks, if they're serious about winning Super Bowl, should follow what Tom Brady did.
Or another guy that had swag that was really good was fucking T.O.
Sure.
You know, Ocho Cinco. They had the shit. They had the swag. That's fine. I think Joe Burrow.
Wide receiver to have swag though, rather than.
I was joking.
Well,
Okay, I should have never said swag. I should never said swag because that was terrible.
I know what you were saying, though. Is what I'm saying.
Terrible phrase to say that he used some Cartier glasses. You know what I'm saying? And a chain.
That's what. It's dorky. It's fucking. He's a dorky, bro. He's a fucking dork.
All I'm saying is like that is like young kid shit. That's just young kid.
Yeah.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially when you ain't never had no bread. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you ain't never had no bread, you coming out here.
No, I feel it, but it's like he's kind of like.
I like that for him because you know why I like that, because the reason why I like that is because it's not that many. It's like him, Travis Kelce. I mean, maybe you could say Christian McCaffrey that are flashy. You know what I'm saying? White boys like you. I like that shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I like it too. It kind of. It kind of breaks down. It breaks down barriers of people that have certain thoughts about things. I'm into that. I'm into that. Okay, but I don't think Christian McCaffrey's. I mean,
that's why I say kind of.
Yeah, kind of. But I also think Joe's kind of he's making fun of himself. Kind of. He's kind of like, I shouldn't be doing this. Like I'm that typical like white dude, and I'm being the opposite of what you. I want you to comment on it. Is kind of what he's saying. I want you to say something, which I think is good. I just don't think. I don't think he's as good. I think he's injured.
Football-wise, spot on. Football-wise, I'm not arguing that. No.
Yeah.
Football-wise, spot on. You're right. Like I never really. I wasn't all the way fall into him, especially last year. I didn't think he was gonna be Burrowhead though. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think it was gonna be all that, but you know what I'm saying? Like I love what you guys said though. Like I don't think he's gonna. Damn, that's even crazier what Nick said. That he could be Charles Barkley. That's crazy. I don't even think he's gonna have a better. I don't even think he's gonna cap at Charles Barkley. He's gonna be like
neither do I. Like that's what I'm saying. Like Nick's. Well, who was your Dan Marino? Are you crazy? Like I think that's insane. Like
a talented quarterback that's one of the top in his game.
One of the most talented quarterbacks to ever play the game, and Joe Burrow is not that.
The only reason he's really low at the bottom is because of that one missed kick, but it was Ray Finkel's fault. He didn't put the laces out.
Like people actually argue that he's a better quarterback, like than everybody that has Super Bowls. So, like, I don't think you're gonna do that with Joe Burrow. So that's probably what you're overreacting. Like that's why you're saying.
Well, also Dan Marino up until Brett Favre, because of longevity, and Peyton Manning had for 20 years or 30 years, he had every record in the entire regular season record.
It's so crazy he never won a Super Bowl.
It is. He went to them. He went to more than one. I think they went to a couple. I think I'm gonna look it up.
Talking about the Dolphins?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No, the Dolphins won him in the 70s with like Larry Zonka and stuff.
Oh yeah, they won. They won some before. Yeah,
not with him. How many Super Bowls did Marino go to?
I don't think he went.
Actually, he only went to one. That's right. He went to one.
So this could fit if Joe.
The Niners beat him. That's right. The Niners beat him. I forgot. The Niners.
If Joe Burrow puts up anywhere close to numbers like that, I mean that could be his comparison to a
maybe
all-time talented quarterback that never won a Super Bowl.
Yeah. Thanks, Guillermo. Appreciate it, buddy.
That's a ceiling y'all saying. That's crazy.
I'm not saying that. He's saying that. I'm not fucking saying that.
That's gonna be hard for him to do.
I don't think Burrow wins a Super Bowl.
No. Like injury wise, he doesn't even catch Dan Marino. Like, you know what I mean? Like those are crazy ass numbers. Like, let's be real. Like,
of course, I'm saying if he does, that's his comparison. I'm not saying he does.
No, I understand your sentiment. I'm not going to go to the length that you're going to, but here's the bottom line. I think at the end of his career, what I was trying to say, if he doesn't get hurt, if he plays a whole career, we're going to be looking at an actual disappointing career. Is what I'm saying. Yeah. Gee, thanks, buddy.
Man, shout out to I agree with you guys on that. I'm no pushback.
If my aunt had a dick, Damon, you're right. If and butts were candy and nuts.
Yeah. That's sick. If your aunt had a dick, that'd be crazy.
Then to be his uncle is his whole point, or it'd be his. Actually, nowadays it would still be his aunt because of the fucking.
Yeah. That's what I was going to get to. That's what I was about to get to.
That saying is not good anymore. This is not a. That is not a.
I never did like it.
That's outdated. There's updates.
Yeah.
You got to update to them.
Well,
them, hims, and she's. You feel me?
I don't know, man. I would not going down that path.
Oh, we don't have to. No, I'm just saying it's funny as hell because he has. That's funny though.
It is funny.
But not
Ramon.
like yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Oh, that's fucking funny. Is that a? That's not a. Your background's a green screen, right? It's not a actual.
Yeah, nah,
it's a tight one. I fucking love that one. That's awesome.
That's a great shit. We could change this shit.
No, I why are you changing it? I like it. I mean,
I could, that's what I'm saying. It's a great shit.
I just watched Bad Boys, the first one.
Pull up
and
we up at Ski House now.
Oh, skis. Or you're at Ski's place now, bro.
I honestly, you can actually see that this is not Ski's house because I always have like a little corner.
One second, I'll meet you there.
It's always a corner right here. Oh, you gonna meet me there, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Well, Ski. The funny thing about Ski is his background is that, or it's some like outside area at the casino, like the pool or something. Like he's always like, that's what he does.
I like that shit.
Dave, come join us at Ski's house.
No, yeah. I like my southwestern Native American themed shit.
Sleep over. No,
and by the way, I don't have a green screen, so it doesn't look good behind me. Oh, you're burning. Oh, save him. Oh no.
We got next.
No, take Beaver Ball out of there. Get the fuck out of here.
Beaver Ball. Gets me every
time.
Oh,
Nick's at Circa. There you go.
Oh, that's fire.
Yeah.
I could go to big Boss place. Boss got his own restaurant.
This is what gives me.
Oh yeah, McBoss Burgers. Yeah.
Pull up. Gotta go.
Pull up to Boss Burgers.
Happy ending shake.
1 for the price of 3.
1 for the price of 3 is crazy.
Oh my! There we go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Fucking.
What the fuck is this?
That's her medicine, bro. That's her cough syrup, bro.
This is the happy ending shake. It's half price now at McBoss Burgers.
Hey, I'm out of here, dog.
Oh my god.
I'm up out of here. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. I'm gone. I'm at me to the bricks. I'm out of here. I'm in the alley.
He's running, dude. He's out of here.
Well, that's where you go to get the happy ending is in the back alley behind Boss Burgers there.
Casino, Nick, where you at? Where you at, bro? Where you at, bro?
No
shit.
I found my way there.
It's 1 soda down the line. Should be 2.
Oh shit. That's crazy.
Well, I think we're gonna get what's the live over right now? It's Guardians have 3 runs, all of us 3 runs all of a sudden. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, Guardians. Let's get that over too.
2 more runs or win the game because I took them live. Let's go. Tonight's going to end up being good.
Go.
Let's go.
Yeah, it is.
This weekend was another very good weekend.
On this tennis game. This girl was up a little bit, so I placed another bet on the second set winner. I took her at -110.
Do girls play best 2 out of 3, or is it first to 2 or first to 3? I think they play first to 2, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Girls, women. I should say. Sorry.
Women,
females, yeah.
Looks like.
See, Nick was at Circa. You look like you're at the Orleans. That's what that looks like.
Yeah, for sure.
How about this green screen? You like this green screen?
I do. I mean, it's cool because you got. I mean, what did the thing? I mean, is that on your wall? I mean, did you? Yeah, is that a wall?
It's an actual. Yeah, it's an actual thing.
Wallpaper.
What does a thing like that cost? I bet that costs a lot of money.
I have no idea. My dad and my grandfather got it for me.
I bet you that's probably $1,000. It's canvas. It's like
I don't know how much
sturdy material.
But it's 12 feet wide by like 6 feet tall.
And it's a custom made. Obviously, it's custom made. So they paid some. No, congratulations.
All right. Shout out.
I think it's awesome.
I got this one free. I think this one's like 4 foot by 8 feet. I just got it from Buddy at the liquor store for free.
Fire.
There you go. But that's not a green screen, bro.
Nah, he just
Oh, that one that doubles as a green screen too.
you pull it up and just got that shit. That's how you got it, huh, Dylan? Dylan ain't there. Got his shit.
Yeah, no, I just been I spend a lot of money there, so I asked him if I could have it. It's the 2022 poster. He had it up in the window still. I was like, it's going to be next playoff soon. Like, you're going to give me that poster. They're going to send you another one. He's like, yeah, you can have that. I was like, sweet.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're coughing.
I wonder how long until McDavid wants out.
They need a goalie. If they had a goalie, they'd win the
player.
Stanley Cup. If they had a goalie.
Absolutely.
If they had a goalie, they'd win the Stanley Cup.
What about Aaron Donald? When does he want to get out of there?
He's got his ring. Does he care?
He
got his ring. He got paid, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He's fat. He's fine. He is A-okay.
Yeah, I agree. He can sit there and sit happy on the hog, but never was a Stafford fan.
Yeah,
I think Stafford is the luckiest motherfucker in the world because I think he was so bad. He came to a place. He came into a system that was meant for bad quarterbacks. We've seen that with Jared Goff. I mean, I don't know. I think Matthew Stafford did not deserve a Super Bowl. Fuck Matthew Stafford.
Yeah. I think the Rams are better than people think they are. This year.
Well, we had them this week, didn't we?
I think I'm going to be on them next week too. They're +8 at home. I think they're going to be undervalued because everybody remembers them being really bad last year when they were injured all the hell and they had a third-string quarterback in. They lost half their receiving core. Their running backs got anything that could go wrong did go wrong with the Rams last year, injury-wise. I think this team could win 7 to 9 games this year, honestly. I think this is a team that is going to be mediocre, but they're going to be priced as dogs so much. We're going to make money off the Rams this year.
I see it too. I think
8 points is way too many at home against the Niners. I get it. The Niners just look good, but they actually are coming back from Pittsburgh, and they're coming in off of a very impressive win. I get it. It's a divisional game, but those are the type of games that can cause issues.
I'm not taking them. I haven't indexed yet. Unless I get a 4 or something, I would take it. We know that I had the Rams versus the Niners at the end of the year last year, and I'm a Niners fan, and they cashed. Because whenever you're over a touchdown favorite, you have to dive into the game. You really do have to look at it. It's that 300. It's that 3, especially if it's double digit. If it's double digit, you're in that -300 baseball territory. No team should be a double digit dog almost ever.
At home.
Yeah. Well, at home, no, but.
Yeah, they're an 8-point home dog next week. I am very, very interested in the Rams.
Dad father says cash at Royals.
I was thinking
that Royals game was crazy.
That game is going to be interesting as fuck, bro. There's going to be no fucking Rams fans at this game, bro.
It's all going to be San Francisco fans.
It's going to look like a Pyro convention in that shit. It's going to look red people around this motherfucker. Yeah.
All right, Dad father, this one's for you, buddy.
I would agree with you, though, Nick.
Cash that shit. Let go.
That zipper needs to go. I don't care what X says. That zipper is horrible. Sounds like he's zipping up his dick.
Cash, man.
I get it, but how many bags of cash have you ever had that zipped?
I mean, I never had that much cash where I needed a duffel bag.
Well, if you ever get a big score at a casino, they give you one of those bags, those money bags that people take to the bank, the square ones.
Yeah.
They'll give them to you.
Padres are on the board 4-1.
Dude, we're gonna cat. What a great live fucking line. Let's go. We got 8 points. I mean, fucking this day's gonna. Well, you're gonna hit it. You're gonna hit 2. I think it was at 10.5 was what I saw earlier. So you're fine, bro.
They bunted with bases loaded, nobody out. Why are you bunting with bases loaded, nobody out though?
I don't know. Can't answer that.
I think he was trying to bunt for a hit and he got too much of it.
Man, I love bunting though. I love stealing. I love that stealings come back.
That reminded me. I was watching the Astros Athletics game earlier, and the ship was on for Yordan Alvarez, and he dropped down a beautiful bunt that hit the third base. Like it rolled and hit third base.
So that's a perfect bunt. I mean,
this is what players need to learn how to do when the ship was still in order, and we would still have shifts to this day. They wouldn't have got all butthurt about the numbers going down because lefties can't learn how to hit the other way.
let me tell you something. We talk about generational things that happen in baseball. We talk about Moneyball. This happened around the same time about things that changed baseball. I don't know why. Mike Scioscia my Angels won a World Series based off small ball. They had David Eckstein, Darren Erstad. It was guys that would slap hits. They'd steal. They'd have another thing you don't see anymore. You never see it is the hit and run.
The 2015 Royals did that too. I remember that they were annoying.
Yep.
They
stealing bases, bunts, hit and run.
But they can hit. They made contact. They hit for average. They stole bases. They tagged. They did all, and they had an elite bullpen, and that's why they won the 2015 World Series.
And so did the Angels. They had Troy Percival and the setup guy that was Rodriguez, K-Rod or J-Rod or one of the guy with the glasses. Yeah. And that's.
Look who's back.
What up, boys?
La 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 bamba.
Thank you for holding it down, fellas.
Hell yeah, and hold it down. We did.
Well, we've been winning a lot of money. You've been
we got some
playing
tennis
soccer
bets. We've been slaying it, Jimmy. Slaying it.
Nice.
What about that?
Bring me up today. I know that, man.
So I took 3 Yerfies in a row. Yerfie for the last game. Everyone hit, and they were telling me I should have parlayed it, and I didn't, but that's okay.
I remember you said you wanted a DP that year.
only got one run.
So you tripled up, huh?
Really? They only got one.
Nice.
Well, it's fine. You're at 5, bro. You're fine.
They had the bases loaded.
I know.
I want multiple runs.
There's a tennis match going on that we're going to win that Mike gave out.
She's now up 4-2 in the second set. Looks like she's just going to clean sweep her 2 sets in a row. It's also her serve right now, so she should technically win this if it's her serve. She's got the advantage.
We took a live Dodgers over at 8. We took a live Cleveland Guardians line at plus 105. It's looking good. You don't want to count your chickens.
Yeah, bro, we're breaking this shit down.
Dad Father's been killing it in the chat too. Royals cashed it. Fucking
Dad Father, man.
Damon's been talking about his uncle that has a vagina or his aunt that has a penis and some fucking shit.
Change out the way.
Wait, what?
Justin McKelvey was also killing it in the chat.
On the way. Hey, shout out to what about that Cal Shanahan versus Sean McVay stat, bro? I think it was 7-0.
He owns him, bro. He owns him.
Some shit like that.
I will promise you one thing with that game. I'm not laying 8 points on the road with the Niners.
No,
that's fine.
Nah. I think all those things trend to it being famous, and you might be on to something though, Nick. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think all those things trend to it becoming famous, and then it's so happened to be on Sunday.
Everybody has the Niners as the top team in the NFL.
Twitter, it's gonna be 8.5, right? Associated with the San Francisco on Twitter. So you're gonna see a trend, and you're gonna be like, "Oh shit, everybody's on this damn bet."
So who's the suicide pool play this week? That's we had the right one last week with the Washington Survivor pool. Yeah,
it's gonna be ugly. It won't be pretty. The Survivor pool play this week, I think, is the New York Giants against the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah, actually, we said that strategy is a strategy. Bet the card. I mean,
Cardinals, man.
Yeah, bet against the Cardinals every game.
I cashed the points with the Cardinals last week.
That's what I'm saying. I cashed with the Cardinals last week too with the 7.
I think
it stayed at 7 the whole fucking time from the beginning of it being open,
and it dropped to a 6.5 a couple hours before, or like an hour before game time. It dropped to a 6. Yeah,
Honestly, I like the idea you guys talking about fading these crap teams. My team that I like to fade on until further notice is the Indianapolis Colts, man.
I don't agree with that, but
This
that's
would
just
be
my opinion.
This would be a perfect time to take the Texans. I think that the Colts, until they get that Jonathan Taylor situation figured out, they are a fade on opportunity. They're not going to be. They have so many things that are messed up.
They were a play away from covering the 4.5. I don't think they're
Football's
that
always
They had two fucking drives on their own goal line, and they couldn't bump it in.
always a play away or a drive away or whatever.
Bro, they lost by double digits, but they were. It looked like if you look back at it,
They should have backdoor covered.
They could have won the game. They could have won the game.
I mean, but backdoor covers are part of the NFL. That's what it
Put it
is.
this
It's
way,
part of
bro.
the nature. You know,
Out of all the teams that lost double digits, out of all the teams that lost double digits
Colts
last
led
week,
heading into the fourth.
the only team that's appealing is the Colts because they're going up against another team that's weak as fuck. It's
But they also lost by double digits too. The Texans.
The Texans too, but yeah. But
the question was about survivor pool. You don't want to pick right now this early. You don't need to pick a game with a 1 point line. You should be picking a game that's you should be picking something else that's more.
But you know, you played football. We all know, all of us in the chat as well that played football together. Whenever you played like one of the best teams in the whole entire league, whatever your division is, in this case they did the Ravens, and then you come down a step and have to go into the Colts, automatically that puts you at a much more prepared process where the Colts had to play the Jags, which in my opinion, you know, they're a better team than the Texans. But essentially, you're kind of going, you know, even level where Houston is going to go a step down. They essentially got a slap in the face. They got basically the hardest test that they can get at the beginning of the season. They can analyze their team. They can know where their gaps are, what's missing. I'm not saying the Texans are going to be, you know, amazing. I'm just saying Texans last year, there was games where they knew how to manage the ball. They controlled possessions. They controlled the time, and they squeaked out wins against these crappy teams. I'm not asking them to beat, you know, a Super Bowl contender. I'm asking them to beat the shitty ass Colts that are probably going to go 4-15. I mean, 4-14.
There's only 2 teams I'm looking at right now, and actually, I agree with Nick. I think it's the Giants or the Saints. And here's my argument for the Saints. Here's my argument for the Saints. I don't think the Saints are as good as people think, so I want to take them versus a very, very bad team. And the Panthers. What I'm trying to. But who do you think wins the game outright?
If I'm taking the points, I'd lean towards the dog.
To win the game, if you a gun to your head, you're picking
3.5 point underdogs, so that's not far fetched.
Anything over 3 points is you know. Anyway, I my whole thought process in the Saints is I don't want to take the Saints ever. I think they're overrated. But if I'm taking them versus a team I know they can win, I want to get rid of them now. But then again, the same thing is for the Giants. Actually, it's the Giants because the Giants, no offense, because of their O-line, are bad. It's not that they don't have other pieces. That O-line,
or was it Dallas's defensive line? Could be.
It could be both, but I think they have problems. It was so bad, it looked like a pot. I mean, Daniel Jones had that picture of him with all those fucking rubber pellets all over his face because it got smashed in the ground. That was the epitome of that game. It just, he couldn't get anything going. Nothing. And you know how I feel about him. I think he's above average. I think he's a better Jimmy Garoppolo that can run. That's what I think of Daniel Jones.
Vanilla Vic.
Yeah.
Vanilla Vic. That was the first time I heard that.
He doesn't have the arm Vic does though. Michael Vick had a fucking shotgun. Like,
yeah, no, that was the nickname Saquon gave him.
Oh, really? People get mad at me for calling. I think Wham even said this about calling Austin Reeves Hillbilly Kobe.
No,
he is, bro.
Whenever you call anybody Kobe,
I understand.
Somebody at a high standard, bro. You can't call him Hillbilly Kobe, bro. I love Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves is like, man, he's one of those guys we were just talking about. You know what I'm saying? He's one with swag. You feel me?
Yeah.
Say this swag.
But But he's a guy that he is. It's funny. He's from Arkansas. This guy's like this
And
guy
that's
is totally.
I'm from Arkansas. Don't.
Oh, no. I'm not. I wasn't gonna say anything bad about it. What I'm trying to say is that Arkansas, and I've been to Arkansas. Arkansas is a very it's country, it's backwoods, and for this guy to have that swag, being from where he is fucking he went to Wichita State. This guy should not be who he is, but. I'll tell you what, I have higher hopes for Austin Reeves than I do for Joe Burrow, actually. I think Austin Reeves is going to have a good career. I really do.
Sure, I agree.
He's going to be like a Dan Marley or something, like a guy, a better Dan Marley, a guy that can do more than shoot threes. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I was going to compare him to Derek Fisher.
Hey, and you know what? I retract my whole statement about
that. Nah, different type of play. Different type of play.
I looked at a little bit of just SQDL real quick. It's pretty interesting without any dates, just historically. Colts coming in as an away favorite when they were previously lost the last game facing the Texans. They're actually 5-0 straight up, 4-1 against the spread, and 1-4 to the under. And this dates back.
I think the under's to play in that game
till 2002. So they've been coming back for a cool minute. Yeah. So disregard that Texans thought process.
Yeah, the tennis game's getting close now.
Yeah, I know it got tied up.
I'm gonna write this shit down. Might as well start.
Now we saw a lot of unders in week 1, but don't think because we saw a lot of unders in week 1 that it's going to flip to overs in week 2.
He'll be back in a few minutes.
Because the last few times that unders have hit that much in week 1, they've actually been more unders in week 2 than overs in week 2 the following year. So the following week. So continue on unders for the NFL. I should have taken more advantage of it during week 1 because I'm a big under better when it comes to the NFL.
The problem with totals this early in the season, they're very problematic because you don't know. For instance, after 3 or 4 weeks, with the team total, which is still a total, with the Lions last year, you said, "Holy shit! Now we need to be taking overs." You could have guessed right, but you didn't know. That's why I think with the totals, the one thing you need to key in on, and the only total I'm going to be taking, unless I really see, if I use my brain, say these two teams should be going over, are these primetime unders, bro. They're all in the beginning of the season, especially. They're a thing. They hit over 60% every year for the first quarter of the season, third of the season.
They've hit over 60% in general since 2018.
Nick was the main guy that was pushing that one.
Yeah, Nick and Tim were the ones that said it every show and it hit every show, and
for sure.
Oh yeah, for a while they hit like that. Like last year at one point they hit like 8 or 9 games in a row, and I got people in my group chat getting pissed off because they were like, "Oh, you guys keep taking the primetime unders." And they kept betting primetime overs, thinking, "Oh, we're gonna finally get an over tonight. We're gonna finally get an over." So I'm like, "Okay, sure."
You know what I hate is with capping is
lose one big fucking deal.
What I hate is in capping is, and shout out to Dabby Cap for this, and I have other things to say about other things that he does, but with capping, but you can beat it. Just because people try to be the guy and do this different bet, and I'm different all the time. What if the same bet just hits for the longest streak? Write it out. Write it out.
I've had people accuse me of just blindly betting stuff and saying that's not capping, that's just blindly betting.
It's a trend. It's a fucking trend. It's the numbers.
Yeah,
they like researching shit too much. Tell them to go do a history.
They're trying to be the dude. They're trying to be like, this is where it ends. Hey, by the way, here's the thing. If there's a guy in junior high and he's the badass dude and he's beat everyone's ass, there's been 5 or 6 fights that year. Are you going to be the guy that goes up to him and says, "I'm going to beat you"? No, you stick with the fucking
Hey, Will Smith home run.
I'm telling you, when people,
you know what I'm saying. You stick with what the fucking dude's doing. You know.
You're right. I mean, don't. It's like trying to catch a falling knife, right? It's like market. If a stock was $100 and it's gone down to $50, and all of a sudden you think it's good money, like wait until it's actually gone up to $60 before you maybe dabble in it. Don't be the guy that needs to be smart because, oh man, they won 10 in a row. I think this is it. This is where the line ends. You know what? I've said this over and over again. I'm not trying to be smart. I'm trying to be right. You know what I mean? So don't. I definitely
See,
advise
for
against
whatever
trying
reason,
to go
I hear a lot of
against
people say that, but I think I've been able to. I've done this a few times, plenty of times, where I've been able to find that game that it ends. Like,
But
and I know
let me
people
ask
say,
you
"Don't do
this:
that, don't do that, don't do
more
that,"
times than
and
not,
I'll read
you
the
don't
market and
find
whatever,
the
and they'll say it's
absolute
ending's fine.
bottom. You
I'm going
know,
to be honest with you, Nick. There are probably more situations where if you stay, you probably didn't bet it, but there's probably more situations where the trend would have continued versus it not continuing. I think people. I don't like this. I don't. There are some trends that are crazy. We talked to Mike M and
Now I'm only going
trends
to
are
bet
trends,
against those trends if I haven't been on them.
but okay, so that there's that too. But there's math in these trends, and people that, and by the way, sports is a trendy thing. So like, why are momentum is a real thing with sports betting. So these guys that say every game is its own game, I think trends skew that. So like, for instance, if there's a trend in Verlander's pitching, you should still be on the trend. I think instead of like the better athlete or whatever. I think trends mean so much for sports. I really do.
I can see that.
This is my 2 cents.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do that throughout this NFL season. If it's two of the best defenses in the NFL with bad offenses, or if it's the two best offenses in the NFL, I'm still going to bet the primetime game under.
Yeah, exactly. And talking about playing sports, because we played them at whatever level it is, it can be from bottom to top. When you're hot, there's sometimes when you rip off wins against the best teams in your league and you're just on one. Or there are years where I can remember years in my life when I was single where you were just getting top prime puss. You know what I mean? And it didn't mean anything. And you were just on a roll. There are roles in life, and you have to ride them. And it's kind of a subjective thing, but it definitely, momentum in life means things, and momentum in sports betting definitely means something.
Yeah.
Preach. I'll preach. Give me a fucking pulpit and I'll preach.
okay, another SQDL note that I've seen. The note it's limited information, but this is also historical career. When the Vikings are playing the Bears and the Vikings are an away favorite, when they won the previous game and the line is -2 or less, they're technically 2-0 money line, 2-0 against the spread.
Too many stipulations for me. I mean, there's too many variables, and it's only a game. It's only a trend of 2 games.
Yeah.
That would mean absolutely nothing to me, to be completely honest. Not
No,
trying to
you're
shoot
right.
it down,
You're right.
but that's
You're
just
right.
way too
But
many stipulations.
if I waste 5 minutes looking up something, and if it's very limited, I still want to put the info out there so people know that there is that.
That's very fair. Yeah, I was just saying, if in my capping, that wouldn't move the needle.
Because, you know, being away favorite, if they've lost, to me, I've done SQDO enough where I have faith in it. You know, some people don't.
Which one do you use?
I go off of killersports.com just because it's more automated with the inputs and the outputs. It's not like I have to long write everything. It's pretty good for NFL and basketball.
Is it free?
It is free. Yeah. You got something better?
I was looking for one.
Yeah, it is free. And then they also even have like a Discord. It's not really that poppin', but they also have a Discord where they can put some sort of like formulas of stuff that's working. But if you guys in the chat, if you guys want to learn SQDO, it's something that I've preached in the back door. I'll let you guys know as well. I mean, it's just like learning code. As soon as you can figure it out, you know, you can figure out any sort of situational, you know, game, whether it's playoff or, you know, if you want to isolate, you can also isolate players on there. Like if a certain quarterback is facing against a certain team, doesn't really matter, like, you know, what the team-to-team information is. So yeah, just killersports.com, dude. But one thing that I will notice, if like sometimes if I'm on there for like an hour and I'm, you know, working my info away, it will time out or something. So I usually bookmark it and then just close my info, close the window, reopen it, and then go back to work. So, but yeah, I've used it for like 4 or 5 years. It actually was owned by a different person, and I think the guy just got tired of inputting the information, and he never wanted to charge money for it. So the
See,
site,
that's what I worry about with those is that like Mike does he does SQL. Those are all like SQL Server type stuff. And he does the same thing. It's only as good as the data that you have. And when you rely on other people's data, so for instance, Nick and I do indexes, and I just turn Nick on to 2 other indexes and we average them now. But it's only as good as the data that's there. The reason why I averaged them is I didn't want to rely on Sagarin for everything. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So it has to be just a part of your cap. You can't just, that's why with this money movement thing that people like, they go to Action Network and that's what they base their bet on.
Cap. That is not my entire.
It can't be because it's not regulated, first of all. Second of all, it's one thing. You have to have multiple. I mean, in anything in life, I mean, this is just kind of obvious, but in anything, any money-making thing, if you're doing the stock market like Jimmy does, if you're a salesperson, you have to have multiple pieces of information. You can never rely on one thing, ever.
for sure.
Ever. And I'm not saying it's not a bad thing. I know about SQL Server, but I decided to, when I was starting with capping, and I had people that I knew that you could buy algorithms. What just happened?
Tatis home run, 7-2. You need one more run.
Cash it. Give me a butt. Put a butt in my face. Give me that butt. Live 8. It's like the 5th inning. We got it. You got this. We got it. This is what we do. Give me a break.
Now just give me one more run. We're good.
We need
There's been multiple.
Haddad Maya to fucking cash. We're going to cash that. Hopefully the Guardians hold on. Well, I won't get my pre-flop bet of over 4.5 points, or runs, but I will get the live plus money bet. When a team is up 1 run and they're almost equal with all your stats, how are they plus 105? Give me a break.
It's because the Giants were the favorites heading in.
No, I understand, but I don't even know why they were that much of a favorite. Is my point? Is my whole point? I looked at the past 30 days. They're just a smidge better with pitching. And by the way, Manaea versus I know Quantrill's very bad first 5, but Manaea's garbage. I love fading Manaea. He's got that curly fucking hair. I'm gonna cut it off like Samson. So let me ask you this. So your boy, is he ripping it up in fucking the soccer league? What's he doing? I know it's a little kids league, but
Man, no, my boy, he's honestly, I'm one of those type of dads where, I try to push him when he wants to, and then when he doesn't, I just try to just encourage him,
Yeah.
So he's all right. He's probably like middle of the pack, probably like 4th, 5th best guy. We only really have one guy, and he's like our Messi. He scores like all our goals. He scores like if we win 4-0, he probably scores 3, if not 4 of them.
but we're all talking about like 5 and 6-year-olds too, right?
We're talking about 5 and 6-year-olds. Yeah, so
and they play all the positions and all that. I mean, I remember all that shit.
Right. So he's not Messi like juking I'm just saying he's like literally the only guy that can dribble the ball from one side to the other and not get it taken away. So, but no, he's really good, dude. He's good. He's been watching. I have him on a lot of YouTube videos. This YouTube place called All Attack. And basically, it's like informative thing of how to just do soccer stuff. So it's good. And they've been playing bigger kids. And my thing is I need him to stop being scared. He wants to eventually do like hockey and baseball and things like that. But I'm like, dude, I can't even put you in that if you're scared of getting a header,
Well, I was just about to say, you know what it's going to take? And you don't want to do this to him because it's called child abuse. But you want a ball. In a game, you want him to get a ball straight to the face. You want him to get over the fear of pain. Yeah, you have to have that.
Yeah, just get one little and then rub it off. Cry. Yeah, I know. Oh, trust me.
He'll cry or whatever, and he'll be done. And afterwards, he'll get angry. I mean, so that's what you want. I mean, that's exactly.
No, I know. So, we've had at least half the team take fucking just heaters, bro, to the face. Whether it's the games or practice. Like they'll just be standing, not paying attention, and some little kid will fly like a foot. Shouldn't be laughing, but it's cool.
It's
to see
kind of funny though.
5 and 6 year old, basically mini people out there.
Many people.
That's funny.
Man. I love it, man. I love being out there with them. So go Golden Hawks and Santa Ana. Shout out if anybody's watching.
Golden Hawks, 5-5 in this fucking tennis match.
Did anybody? I know I didn't really want to talk about it because I lost a couple bets that I gave before I gave out, and I hit this while I was gone. Did anybody get a chance to hit on the Mariners over by chance?
We hit the Yurfie. That's the one.
Yeah. Okay. That's okay. At least you hit something off of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I took them in the fourth before they had the bases loaded with the team total over 5.5. So I like to be able to get that. And you think the Dodgers are pretty much there? You think they're going to keep scoring or what?
Then I don't care.
I don't know. That's why I hit two. I've hit 2 bets in this game. I hit the Yurfe, hit the live over. Your strategy is a little different than me. I don't necessarily like if a game is, so if you have an over that's like at a 7.5 and you see that they're scoring and it's up to 10, you're a guy, and this isn't a bad way of doing it. You'll keep riding the over with it. For me, it's kind of like I already hit my bet, so why press it going even more? But it's 2 different sides of capping. Right.
And it's not like that all the time. Just, when you see scores every inning, obviously, it's baseball. Technically, 3 out of 10 times is supposed to be great. So it's not supposed to happen like that. If you get a nice 5-6 inning burst, and it's nice like something that we missed probably today is the fact that freaking Kansas City went up 9-0, and then Chicago White Sox.
Chicago tied it.
Yeah. Oh, they tied it? Oh my God.
And then the Royals took the inning. The White Sox were down 9-0. They scored a run in the 6th and then 8 in the 7th.
Yeah, when one shitty team is beating another shitty team, and you get like that plus 6.5,
The only bet that I think I like in this Dodgers game, because the Dodgers bullpen, well, this is the thing, that the other bullpen's been good. The only bet that I would take, which is not, I'm not going to take it. Fernandez, we might get this tennis match might be an issue. I like the Dodgers minus 5.5 for an extra run at plus money, but I'm not going to do it. It's not something I do.
Right. You're just saying, talking about the game. Well, I mean, let's see. San Diego, their bullpen's not been too bad, actually. So.
No, both bullpens have been really good. Dodgers have been really phenomenal. Another bet that's there is, if you want to lay juice, Dodgers over 8.5 is minus 145. But if you like that, then why wouldn't you be taking the Dodgers minus 5.5? See, that doesn't make any sense, because I don't think
the Dodgers can score runs.
That's what they think, but the Padres team total is even money at, or minus 112 on both sides at 3.5. Maybe there's something to this Dodgers minus 5.5. Maybe the fact that I was brought to this means,
or maybe I just want to cut off just in case you get there 2-2-2. Maybe even wait for
wait till the end of the inning. If they don't score, then it'll drop down maybe to a 4.5 juice to minus 145, which I like more actually, because you're already inside the number. Yeah.
Because you're inside the number, and bullpens are equal value. So you're basically ensuring yourself you're in the money, and you're not expecting really any action from either side. You're fine with nothing.
This tennis match, it was 5-4, and now it's 6-5 in the second set. I'm not watching the game; I'm just watching the book. But I want to put her out of her misery. Tie this up, and because now she's only a minus 213. She was like a minus 500 at one point. I want to win this tennis match. This was a good. I don't think I've ever lost. I think I've tailed Mike on 2 or 3 tennis bets. Something I do not want to cap ever. And actually, I know a very good tennis capper. He was on my show with Nick. His name's Parlay Kai.
Oh,
he was
does
on it.
tennis?
He does tennis. That's one of his sports.
He used to. I'm always curious how people get into these odd sports. Did he like play tennis himself, or
Don't know. I have no clue. I'm not super close. I got into him because of an engagement group on Twitter, and we support each other as far as like, you know, liking and all that stupid shit. But he has a bigger following than me, and he's very tennis heavy. Like, yeah.
Nice. I mean, I don't knock anything for anything. Money's money, and I think the less eyes on it, the more, the more odds, the more value.
Hello, MLB and college basketball. That's what I'm saying. Those are the two sports that are. What are you gonna say? Something, Nick? You want to say something?
No, I was going to mention a tennis capper that I've seen plenty that I think is probably the best I've seen is
Sam Comer.
Sam Comer, for sure.
Yeah, he's another one. Yeah.
He's
I don't. And Sam has Sam been on my show, or I was on a show with him either on PSR or whatever. He was in the dark, but Sam Comer is another guy that was one of my first Twitter. He was in a contest that I was in, so he was a Twitter friend of mine. But yeah, Sam just he rarely pops up. He just liked and retweeted something that I did. I don't remember what it was, but he disappears sometimes too. He just hockey guy too. I think he's a Canadian. I think he is.
Yeah,
as well.
He's a hockey guy too.
Yeah, Sammy's good people's, man.
He's a Blackhawks fan?
No, I said he's good people's.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Should I announce them as my favorite team? I mean, how can we not? I mean, I don't have particularity. The reason why I like the Kings is because of Monty Python. The reason why I like the Stars is because of the way they play. I mean, I like a lot of teams. And I lived 12 minutes from, or 15 minutes from the old Arrowhead Pond, which is now the Honda Center. But I'm not a Ducks fan. I've never been a Ducks fan.
I love the Mighty Ducks.
No, I love the Ducks. They're just not my favorite team. Like, I'd never say they were my team. I was never a hockey guy. But the fact that I like the Blackhawks have won me so much money over this past year with plus all these crazy fucking games that we've done live. I don't know how they couldn't be. And saying Blackhawks cock has got to be the best thing ever.
Blackhawks.
Say it 3 times.
Blackhawks cock.
Blackhawks cock. There we go.
Chicago Blackhawks.
Is it a Kane? Is it a Kane jersey? It's a Kane jersey, right?
Shout out to all the Blackhawks.
Toes.
Hawks, Black
Toes.
Sox.
You like Toes?
No, I know his fucking name.
Yeah.
I actually didn't even know that guy was on the fucking Blackhawks.
Hey guys, I'm gonna.
I didn't know that because that's how much I know about hockey. I mean.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step out real quick because I went straight from the stream to the show real quick. I'm just gonna grab a quick bite to eat. One quick note that I want to leave for SQDL. Another game for week 2. The Browns, when they're favored against the Steelers, historically coming off of a win, that's it. There's no other gimmicks or tricks or whatever. Browns as a favorite previous when facing the Steelers are 0-6 to the under. This trend goes back to 1991. So
that's also a primetime game, so I'm already on the under.
I was going to say, I think that's nuts under.
The question is,
that's my part, right?
7 o'clock game on Monday
is like your cake batter. It's not going to be something that's the all well till be all, but just like Nick said, okay, well that correlates with what he's saying. Now let's correlate it with another thing. Now let's correlate
exactly. That's what I'm saying. You got to
most ingredients you can build to your little cake or your cap. That's how you use this information.
That's why Casey Jones was the best Ninja Turtle character because he had a bag full of hockey sticks and golf clubs and baseball bats. He had all ways to fuck you up.
Right. That's why Michelangelo was the best turtle because he learned from everybody.
That was the orange turtle, right?
Yeah, but you're talking about something the fucking thing we talked about the other day. But Nick, what were you saying about what? Dave,
whatever.
So yeah,
it's a good analogy.
Raphael was the best.
No, he wasn't.
Time unders because there's 2 games on Monday. Does the 7 o'clock game on Monday count as a primetime under? Or
both of them are. I'll go unders on both of them. Fuck it. Let's go.
I'm
I
thinking
would
the same
assume
thing.
so. It's still prime time, right? Even if the team
Because you're going to prime time means, and this means nothing to the cap, but this is part of the conspiracy, right? Is, for lack of a better word, it's when everyone's only watching that game. It's only the Thursday game. It's only the Sunday game. There's only 2 games on. 1, 2, boom, boom. Yeah, they're not overlap. They're not going to overlap. They can't overlap.
Yeah, one's at 7:00, one's at 8:30.
Oh, they do overlap then.
Yeah,
So never mind. Maybe we need to think about.
that's
this.
why I was asking.
Okay, that's going to be the last thing I haven't even indexed these games. I'm not even going to get there yet. Let's look at it right now. Fucking who cares? Got all the time in the world. I got tons of booze. Let's go.
Yeah, because they're both at 8:15.
Oh, then that's a maybe both of them go over. Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you, just looking at the games, I think they both, looking at the teams and what I'm thinking about, they both go under anyway. But the one that I worry about more actually
That
the Saints
game could sneak over, but
I think that one actually stays under. The other one's the one I worry about.
Really?
I think that, yeah.
I
don't know.
faith in the offense of the Saints.
Nah, bro, they're both unders. They're both unders. I'm not even.
I might even
Hell yeah, Jay.
I'm gonna bet all these unders
it's
now.
a cartoon. Do the ones that aren't cartoons. The other 2 Ninja Turtle movies that had the fucking real people in them.
Yeah, I think they're still good. I watch those still. I think they're great.
Yeah, fucking Vanilla Ice. Come on.
Yeah, they still had some of the best graphics in their time. Like those costumes were epic as fuck.
Yeah, I was a big Ninja Turtle fan in the late 80s and early 90s when they had the cartoon show and all the action figures. And my favorite guy was Casey Jones. The reason why is he was just a guy in a hockey mask, and he was in the first movie. Yep. He had a bunch of bludgeoning weapons. He had a golf club, he had a hockey stick, he had a baseball bat, and he just beat the shit out of you. And that's why I like Batman. Batman's not a superhero. You want to know why? What's Batman's superpower? Name it.
Having money.
He's a smoker.
He doesn't have a superpower. All he is he's skilled. He has a lot of money. He has a lot of weapons and different things, and he just fucks bitches. That's all he does.
He's also got a high level of IQ.
Oh, that too, and he's smart. What could you want? He almost beat Superman. You saw the movie. He almost beat Superman.
All those comics are trash. It would never come close. I don't care how smart he is.
Obviously, but then you have people like the Green Lantern. The Green Lantern is the biggest fraud ever because you want to know why? Anything he thinks happens. Oh, I have this machine gun. Oh, I have this train that's going to run into you. Oh, I have this sonic boom blast that's going to blow your face. Oh, I can fly around the sun and not burn up. You saw the movie. Yeah. Green Lantern is the most biggest fucking fraud. You can't have all. Superman is horrible. You want to know why? You can't have all the powers. You have one power. That's not fun. If some like Thanos, actually, he's the worst one. Snap, you're dead. That's not. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Iron Man's another one. Human being. I like these people that don't have superpowers that just become these badass motherfuckers. You know?
That's why Iron Man's my favorite because I think it's
he's one of my favorites.
Batman had skill. He had billions of dollars. Like, that's a little bit too far.
And Gwyneth Paltrow was in love with him.
To think you could make a suit that could kill people. You know,
he had a mansion on the edge of a cliff in fucking Malibu. Like, I mean, and he's smart. He's a genius.
Did you say he fucked Gwyneth Paltrow?
No, but Gwyneth Paltrow in the movie fell in love with him. Yeah, and he fucked her too. How about that? Fucking Chris. Who's the fucking guy from the band that she married that she had the kids with? If she was what's his fucking name? It's all yellow. What the fuck? Coldplay. What's the guy's name? Chris something. I don't know. That fucking guy. Robert Downey Jr. is one of my favorite actors ever, and Iron Man is awesome. So fuck you, Coldplay. Even though you're not a bad band, actually.
don't know where we were going with that. Talking
No,
about
I will go
superheroes and then
around the
fuck
world,
you,
bro.
Coldplay. Actually, you're all right. You're all right.
Chris Martin.
Coldplay's
Chris
cool.
Martin.
How do we go
Yeah,
from
Batman
superheroes
is
to
my Jay.
Coldplay?
Batman is my favorite for sure. It's not even close. And the next one is he was actually a superhuman, and he's kind of has something that cheats. But Wolverine was another one. I love Wolverine, and Dylan looks like him.
I don't know about that.
Dude, you're the ginger Wolverine, bro. You're the ginger
nicknames are you gonna
Canadian
come up?
ginger Wolverine.
And you got to slap Canadian on it too.
Well, obviously, because Logan was Canadian. Do you have an alimentium skull, and do you have regenerative powers? I think you do.
I don't think so.
I think. Well, anyway, I think we've gone off the rails, but whatever.
Definitely have gone
By
off
the
the
way,
rails.
I just bet all the primetime unders. So I just
Fernandez won that set. Holy shit, we got a game.
I know.
Minus
I took her in
154.
I took her in set 2, and she was smashing it. She was actually down, and she's actually doing well.
She was 5-4. She won the last
Yeah.
3 games. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she made a big comeback. Let's see how much energy she wasted
It
doing
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because this is the live sweat. Yeah.
We ain't
Yeah.
sweating.
If you watch
nothing.
LA,
We're just
go
gonna
watch
cash.
LA Knight stuff. I'm getting into wrestling again. LA Knight might be my favorite fucking guy.
Really?
Nah. Do you watch wrestling WWE anymore? No,
Not at
I
all.
stopped 20 years ago, but I'm thinking about getting into it again. He is such the awesome character.
I don't know. I watch highlights and shit that I hear from my buddy. He's into it, but I don't have time to watch events. Maybe the
Let
Royal
me talk
Rumble.
to you.
The Royal Rumble at the end of the year is pretty cool. I fuck with that.
Oh, the 90s Royal Rumbles were my fucking
Oh yeah,
favorite.
they're still good. And you know what? They let you bet on the end of the year WWE events.
Oh, I
it's
would
just
never
a
bet
little
on.
bit-
I would never bet
it's
on a
just
script.
for fun, just to fuck around, you
Yeah.
know. And like my buddy, he knows the script, so there's honestly like some really good money there. I don't know how it sounds, but I mean, yeah. If
Yeah,
you know what
that's
you're talking
not-
about, you follow
not-
the script, like you know
It's
what's
like
gonna
betting on a
happen,
movie.
so-
The only movie you would have
Yeah.
lost. The only movie the books would have raked was the Sixth Sense, the one where what's his face was actually dead. Bruce Willis, and you didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
Or maybe the other one would be Saving Private Ryan, where Tom Hanks dies. I don't think anyone thought Tom Hanks was going to die in that movie.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Spoiler. Jeez.
Great. You haven't one of the best war movies ever. I love Saving Private Ryan. I think it's a great
Have you
premise.
seen the movie? Have you seen the movie Crash?
Yeah,
With
I
Sandra
did.
Bullock?
I did, and
That's
I
the
did
best
not like
twist
it.
ever.
Documentary on Kobe Bryant.
No,
No,
it's
this is
like
2005, and I don't remember the ending. But I remember not
it's like
liking
a whole
the movie.
twist how it comes back around to like the mistranslation. She got
Or
some fake
Memento.
bullets,
Memento's
and
another one.
somebody has a gun at the end, and he's gonna like kill the whole family, but he bought the wrong bullets because of the mistranslation or whatever. And yeah, it was a crazy twist. It all
Or
came
how
back
about
around.
this? How about this? Saw.
Saw.
When the first one, when he ends up cutting off his own arm, but he gets locked
Oh.
in, so he dies too. Yeah. Saw. We're
Dude, I
getting
liked
deep here.
all those movies. I don't care what anybody says. I think they're all fire. The way they all tied together in the end, they even brought that guy back, and he was the Saw killer in like number 5 or 6 or something.
The
Underrated.
Usual Suspects. Yeah, that was a good movie. That was a really good movie, actually.
How are we doing on this? What is it?
I'm worried about the
Houston
tennis
over. Did they get another run there?
No.
No,
Houston-
they ended at 8. Fuck.
Yeah, that
Oakland
game
won
sucked
6-2.
dick.
That game was great.
It's okay. I think that's the only bet that I lost today, so I think I'm all right.
Bottom
Guardians
of the
team
ninth.
total
and then
over. I'm on
turn
that
this on,
too.
or should I?
Damn.
We're not gonna get the team total over, but we're gonna get the. I'm gonna turn it on, and I'm gonna Billy Bean this right now.
Billy Beaner.
We took the live plus. Why Cleveland was plus? I know why they were, but we took Cleveland up and plus money. Two and two with no outs. We got Clace versus Haniger.
Clase.
Oh,
Was that how you
come
say
on.
his name? Clase?
Guardians, you couldn't do it.
Clase. Yeah.
But they got the win.
Yeah, that's fine.
There's
They
going to
got the
be
win for
a
our boy
lineup.
Sniz, so let's
Lineup.
go. Cleveland
Yeah.
wins tonight. Let's fucking go.
In my heart, they're still the Cleveland Indians. Makes no sense. It's not a bad
In
word to
reality,
me.
they're the Guardians.
It's not a bad word to me. I don't even understand how that's a bad. I don't even understand it. It just doesn't even make sense.
Somebody got upset about it, Dave.
Redskins is bad, but Indians.
It's all about the connotation. I don't think this connotation was offensive.
So like there was
Like
a common
they just said
game.
It's just a statement. Nobody's saying it to you.
There's
so
a common Halloween costume, or even a
common.
common game when you were a kid. You played Cowboys and Indians, and
I
you got
did.
ahead. And so now it's Cowboys and Native Americans, or Cowboys and Guardians. Is that what they're going to do?
I don't even think they give the kids
Let's play
guns
Cowboys
to
and
run around and
Guardians.
shoot each other with anymore, Dave. They just don't give the kids guns to play with.
Well, that's stupid too, because guns are fine. Nothing wrong with guns. You know what's wrong with guns? The people that have them, the idiots that have them. That's the problem. You want to know why? Let me tell you this.
No, I don't want to know why.
The places that have higher gun ownership have lower crime. So in states that have higher gun ownership in America are lower crime. The places that have lower gun ownership, like big cities, have more crime with guns, gun crime, because the fucking bad guys have them. But that's not even why people should own guns. But there's a whole other reason. But guns aren't bad. People are bad. So I had this bumper sticker on my car. Guns kill people like spoons made Rosie O'Donnell fat. Think about that. Think about that.
Oh man! If only pick the owners, right? Imagine that.
It's the brain in the hand that works it, not the instrument. People are just dumb, and if people stopped being dumb, there wouldn't be all these fucking problems.
I agree. People never stop being dumb. Never ever.
I'm with you, Jay. That's one of the best scenes with all of the sounds and the blood, the fucking blood and the realness. The when they landed on the beach at Normandy and Saving Private Ryan was one of the best war scenes. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Let me add to that. You want to talk about war scenes?
Let's do it.
If you want to watch a good documentary that I can recommend as a military person, there's a movie called Restrepo, and basically it has to do with a unit that was in the Korangal Valley in Afghanistan, and it's somewhat of a documentary, and they follow them for a year, and they just videotape everything. So you're able to see basically what they go through, from some firefights to, they lost a guy or two during firefights. You see kind of like how they are like afterwards. You see them like when they're going home, how happy they are. From my opinion, it's real as close as you can get without it being like, fucking doctrine, like for a movie, it's like an actual documentary.
Yeah.
If you've never seen it, it's called Restrepo.
I've heard of it.
One thing that I want to say to you, Jay, also, if you ever seen a movie called Black Hawk Down, there's a guy in there, if you guys remember, his name is Captain Steele. He was like one of the guys in charge of the units that were moving in. So I actually met Captain Steele in Iraq. He's an actual guy at the current time. When I met him, he was Colonel Steele. He was in charge of the Rakkasans, the 2nd Brigade of the 101st. This guy was a humongous giant. You would never want to, mess with this motherfucker. He would snap you like this. He's a beast. He's like the Big Show, like in WWF, like the Big Show. Like,
and he's an officer. He was a colonel.
He was a colonel. Well, in the movie, he was a captain. In Somalia, he was an actual captain. But then by the time I actually met him, right? Because Black Hawk Down was back in like
90s, late 90s. Yeah.
98 or whatever.
Yeah.
And then when I met him, it was in 2006, and he was a colonel of the 2nd Brigade, the Rakasans. They're called the Rakasans.
So he went major, lieutenant colonel, and colonel. He jumped 3 ranks by then, right?
By then, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So the next step after that is a
major, then lieutenant colonel, and then colonel. That's how it goes. Yeah.
Right, and then after colonel, you got the
brigadier general.
You start working your generals. Yeah, you start working the stars. So he
1
was
star.
right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a badass motherfucker too. He's not like an officer that was like, hey guys, go, like all that stuff that you've seen like that. That's all real.
When you're a colonel, even maybe in the Marines is different. Some lieutenant colonels are, but in the Army, I think a lot of colonels are platoon commanders, right? They're in charge of it.
In the Army, the colonel is the brigade commander.
Brigade commander and lieutenant colonel is the platoon commanders, or the platoon commanders, right? Or is it major?
The lieutenant colonel is the battalion commander. So you have your captain, which is in charge of the company, right?
Yep.
Easy Company, whatever, to use that reference for Saving Private Ryan. And then you have 3-4 companies that make up a battalion. So that's your lieutenant colonel. And then
platoons make up. I thought it was a company commander. Who's in? So the majors are in charge of platoons.
So then? Majors are like the first or the second lieutenants to the captains when it comes to the battalion level. So the major is the second person in charge behind the lieutenant colonel on the battalion level. Okay. So they're usually the ones that are working with like what's called S2 or S3, which is like the communications and like the security portion of the battalion. That's what the major is in charge of. So you got major and lieutenant colonel, which is on the battalion level, and then on the brigade level, you have your fuck, I'm blanking now. What did I say that he was? A colonel?
Yeah, colonel. You said was brigade,
right? So he was a colonel. He was in charge of the brigade, and then people that help him are lieutenant colonels. That's his staff,
And then he'll have like a first sergeant or a sergeant major under him or something, right?
He'll have
something
a sergeant major. Yeah, he'll have the brigade sergeant major, and then sergeant majors are all the same once you hit the battalion level. So there's a battalion sergeant major, there's a brigade sergeant major, there's a base sergeant major. There's a sergeant major.
Because there's only one other step up from that and enlisted. It's sergeant major of the Army. Like that's sergeant like the top level. Of the
Army.
Yeah.
Here you go, guys. See this was given to me by sergeant major.
Sergeant major of the Army. Yep.
So
that's a top level of enlisted.
Top dude, fucking that I met. So we took him into like a parade somewhere. So
that's a guy that spent 30 or 35 years in the trenches. Like those are the guys, the most respected people. We talk about all these fucking whatever, but the most respected people in the military should be sergeant majors because they've been there forever, and they started as a grunt in getting pissed on,
or even master sergeants because they're the same thing.
But they're more paperwork guys, right?
Yeah, exactly. They're no leadership, but they're the same 25. 30-year-old career guys.
Well, they call them line guys. So line guys are guys that are in the fight. The other guys that are like back in the U.S. that are pushing papers. That's the difference between a sergeant major and a master sergeant, right?
Not all the time, but yes, you are right. Master sergeants will always stay back in the rear, and essentially they're the ones in charge of controlling the unit while the unit's deployed. So their job is like facilitating people that maybe have to go for like emergencies or R&R, or maybe there's new sergeants or soldiers or officers that are coming into the battalion or the unit. So they need to get, in process. So there still needs to be some sort of command and control, even if the actual commander is deployed. There's still kind of like a stateside commander that's handling everything. Imagine like if somebody gets killed or something like that. It's like the stateside commander, the master sergeant will be the person that maybe reaches out to like the family to try
Writes
to
the letter or makes a call or whatever. I got you.
at least pushes that part, right? They might not be the
No.
person that knocks on the door, but they're the ones who
Yeah.
are administering the shit, So, and sometimes it's people who, they can't deploy. Maybe for some reason they got a jacked up leg, but they're still in the military, or let's say they got kids and for some reason they don't have a way to take care of their kids. It happens very rarely, but it is sometimes why people do stay back.
When you got out, what were you, E4, E5? What?
I got out as an E4. I'm not ashamed of my game. I was a wild boy. I got busted a couple of times when I was.
You had promotion issues. You had promotional issues.
No, I didn't have any promotion issues. I was just, I'd get my I was a sergeant.
Yeah.
And then I'd while out and then lose my sergeant status. And then there was a different time where I was. So you have to take a test in order to become a sergeant, and then in the meantime. There's only like X amount of positions for sergeant in your job category in the whole entire big army. So let's say even if you qualify for it, you still have to wait your place in line. So there needs to be a space for you to be open. So there was a time where I was a specialist in E4 that was technically supposed to be promoted to a sergeant. But I was just waiting for my list. This is the second time around when I was going for a sergeant. I'll tell you, the first time I got dropped down, I'll tell it to you guys because you guys are gamblers just like me. Hell,
You went from a sergeant back to corporal?
I went from no, my unit didn't use corporals. We just used
So it was
specialists.
a specialist then. You got
which is the same thing as E4.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I went from private to a specialist to a sergeant to a specialist to supposed to be a sergeant. And then I switched jobs to a job that didn't have a sergeant role, period, which was driving boats for the Army. So they were like, either you lose your promotable status and you get it when you go to your new job, or you can't work on boats. And I was like, I mean, that's the whole reason why I signed up, is so I can go to, Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic and all those beautiful Caribbean islands that this two-star general had basically sold me on and said that I'll never leave the Army again if I join this Army boat MOS. So, but yeah. So Jay was asking, how high is the lieutenant colonel in rank? Pretty high, right? That's my grandfather's rank. Well,
Lieutenant colonel is an 06, right? Or 05.
Well, let me do the math. So you have a second lieutenant. They're called 01, right? O for officer, E for enlisted, right? E1, E2, O1, O2. So you have a second lieutenant, first lieutenant, a captain, a major,
lieutenant colonel.
Lieutenant colonel.
05.
So he was
05.
05.
Yeah.
He was an 05.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I mean, that's it takes about a good 20 plus years to get even that far,
If you're a line, they call the line guys, the guys that are on battle, you can get there in like 12 or 15 years, but you have to bust your ass and be like the top guy and fucking bust your ass. I mean,
another cool thing about military, since we're on that note, man, you guys make me happy just because it's kind of old shit that I don't really talk about. But if you guys remember a pretty famous analyst, CNN analyst, Petraeus, General.
Oh yeah, I remember General Petraeus. He got in all that trouble. Yeah.
He was in charge of basically everything, right? He's my LinkedIn buddy, so I met up with him.
He went to a bunch of they nailed him they tried to nail him for a bunch of stuff, but whatever. But cash that Guardians live line. They won. Let's go Guardians.
Put that shit.
Shout out Exnizzle. I hope your family shit's going okay.
Yes, sir. Shout out Exnizzle. Shout out Dave for that hit.
That's right.
Yeah,
my
man.
Girls, my harem. It's my harem right there. I'll tell you what, I imagine that butt on both those girls, that redhead and that fucking tattooed girl. Can you imagine? I mean,
What do you think they are? You think they're?
if I was in prison, that could do me good for about 15 years. You know, I don't need any other picture. That's it, bro. Big fat ass, a redhead girl with curves, and a fucking hot girl with tattoos. Give me a fucking break. That's like my wet dream. I don't have a tattoo, but one of my favorite things on chicks are tattoos. I mean,
oh yeah.
I don't have, and I don't have a body. I mean, I used to have a body that could have tattoos, but I never got them. And then when I got fat, there's no reason to be fat with tattoos after you don't get them. So you know, that's what happens.
You can get a tattoo now that you're bigger that says "sit here." Put an arrow.
No. What I can do is I can say, "Hey, look, you know, this is the thing." I'm not going to get into it. Anyways, I don't have tattoos. We're not going to go down this route.
Commanders, Broncos. I'm still looking at this information.
Get myself in trouble.
For Dolphins or Patriots to talk about. Might as well just start looking at some other games.
I haven't indexed anything. I have one bet. It's the Packers. I'm betting the Packers no matter what.
Really?
Yep.
Is it more of a play on the Packers or like a fade of the Falcons or?
It's both. It's both. It's absolutely both. It's an undervalue of what the Packers bring. By the way, the Packers still have a very, very good defense. They also have one of the best running back tandems in the NFL. They have a great left tackle that's gonna guard just
Jordan
what the fuck's his name? Yeah, Jordan. I was gonna call him Justin. And I also think Jordan Love is above average too. And they're missing their best wide receiver too,
Jordan Love's it's a future Hall of Famer. Jordan Love.
So I hope so.
Whatever, shut up. But the point is the other side of it is Atlanta has a decent defense, but they have all these offensive weapons that Desmond Ridder can't get the ball to. And you're giving me 1.5 points. I think the Packers might win by a touchdown, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea?
They're gonna pound the ball with their run. What they should do is pound, play action, pound, play action, hold the Falcons. But okay, I'll give you this. Drake London, he got hurt at USC, but he was one of the best wide receiver prospects in the entire college football scene. He had one target. They have Bijan Robinson, the best running back of the class. They got the dude. He didn't blow anything up. They have Kyle Pitts, who was the best tight end 2 years ago. They're not utilizing him right. I would worry if they put Taylor Heineke in, because Taylor Heineke can throw the ball. Desmond Ridder is garbage.
Yeah, but
Desmond Ridder, I remember he was good at Cincinnati, but other than that,
well, so Matt Leinart was a fucking Heisman Trophy winner.
I mean, yeah, it only says so much. You tearing up American Conference defenses, like
yeah. And Taylor Heineke has won some big games for Washington.
Heineke was a Monarch, right? He was Old Dominion, right?
Actually, I think you're right. I think of Monarchs for modern day, but that's just me.
You're right.
He was from Old Dominion,
out of Virginia Beach area.
Virginia, yeah.
I remember he went to some obscure school.
Haddad Maya is up 3-1.
Same area.
Finish this bitch.
I know. I just want to wait for this tennis match.
Nobody out, and the Padres are bringing in none other than Dick Mountain.
Dick Mountain.
Really? Why? He's not a relief pitcher.
Don't know.
Why? What the fuck is he doing in the game?
I have to ask, is this like a nickname for him?
His name is Rich Hill, Dick Mountain.
Yeah.
And if you're ever playing a game that you want to know something, there's two pitchers that have been on every team. Actually, it's three. It's Wade Miley, Rich Hill, and Gaylord Perry from way back in the day.
Edwin Jackson's another one. And then if you're looking for a position player, Matt Stairs.
Matt Stairs played in the A's. He played everywhere.
Sheffield's another one.
Kind of. Gary played in 4 teams that I know. He played the Padres, Dodgers, Marlins, Yankees.
Who?
Gary Sheffield.
He was also a Met.
He was a Met and a Yankee. He was a Yankee, wasn't he? Yeah, he was. Yeah, but Gaylord Perry played on a bunch of, but Rich Hill's played on like 10 teams. And so Wade Miley's done the same thing. He's played on the Reds, the fucking Brewers, the fucking everywhere. Oh, the Immaculate Conception. I'm still gonna call it that, even though I know it's not. That's not right.
Is the Seattle game over yet? I'm just trying. I'm looking at some numbers.
Yeah.
They won 8-0.
Okay.
We have one game that's going on, the Dodgers, but we're sweating this fucking tennis match. I wish I could watch it.
I know. I was trying to watch it too.
Over
But
9.5 still. There's bases loaded, nobody out. I need a run here.
Yeah, you do. Oh, I'll sweat that with you. I'll watch that, and you can watch the other thing.
she's a minus 1,000 now, though.
Bro,
She's up
you bottom of the
30.
seventh. You got. I mean, we.
I just want this
Heyo.
tennis match to
And he
finish
just
on
fucking
the-
struck out.
He
Really?
struck out. I just watched it right now, dude. Rich Hill's looking old as fuck. And they were just saying like, oh, he threw a 90-mile-an-hour ball. 90. Whoa, who is he? Jamie Moyer, dude. He looks like he's 55, bro.
I give you credit for pitching this long now.
Oh, I mean, he looks like a fucking wreck. Where's my vape? There it is. Come on, Chris Taylor. The thing about Chris Taylor is he does two things. He hits an extra base hit or he gets out. This is not a guy that gets a lot of singles. Whenever I watch him, that's for sure.
Just hit the ball deep in the outfield. I don't care if they catch it or
Yeah,
not.
sacrifice fly, and we can do this.
Sack fly. Let's go. Let's get another one for the boys right at the end of the night. Let's fucking do it.
Just do it, and then let's hit this tennis game, and then we'll fucking go off and go to bed and do our thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a nice spot where I can get her to win set 3-2.
Rich Hill, dude. What the fuck, Rich Hill?
Set 3, game 5 winner minus 250. No, thank you.
Mike Pod is backstage.
All right, let me bring him in. My bad.
Is that a blooper? That's a blooper. Cash it.
Mike,
There we go.
Jimmy Gomez, I was going to give you the pass the first time, but it just feels like you don't fucking want me here, dude. Is that
No,
so?
man.
They don't look at the backstage.
Jimmy, apparently he hasn't gotten the
Jones when someone's backstage. It gives you a beep. God damn it.
Mike, I've literally hit every live bet that's happened. All the year fees with Cleveland, with the live over in the Dodgers. We're about to hit your tennis bet. We're about to hit like 6 live bets on this thing, and you're part of it.
Yeah.
Damn,
Today was a great day. If for a useful baseball team, I would have swept.
I literally have a 40-inch screen as my monitor, and I have it broke down into like 4 different windows. And right now, my biggest window is SQDL. So, my bad.
Hey, we did catch the Dodgers over 8-2.
Yep.
Dodgers cash.
Sure did. I
Nice.
took it live. Let's go.
We're looking for
Yeah.
our girl Bella Haddad. She's
hell yes.
fighting right now. 1-1. Set number 3. She's up 3-1, 40-40. Let's go.
She was up 6-5, and that bitch, or 5-4, and that bitch took her out 7-5.
So just to kind of give you guys some context, I know most people are already leaning towards 49ers, but 49ers.
I'm leading Rams.
I'm not leaning 49ers. I'm a 49ers fan.
Rams.
Okay, well, that's perfect. 49ers is an away favorite. Historical wise against the Rams are 15-1. So when the 49ers are coming in, this is coming back.
Well, they own that. 49ers own the Rams in Southern California. They own them.
15-1 means there's an implied probability of what, 3.5%? So you're already, if you're picking 50-50, you're coming in with the thought process of the 49ers.
But if you're betting the money line, you're retarded. That's all I got to say.
So, huh?
If you're betting the money line in that game, what's the money line? Like minus 500?
No, you're right, exactly. So I'm just breaking down some info.
Yeah.
There is one. If I want to include the correlation of how they won last week, they're 11-1 historical, and the ATS is 10-2. So the spread also doesn't really correlate with it. So, and that's the 49ers as an away favorite coming off of a win against the Rams. 11-1 straight up, 10-2 against the spread.
Did you see the numbers for Harbaugh versus Dickhead?
No, not yet.
Harbaugh, which Harbaugh? Ravens?
Wait, hang on. Let me
Harbaugh's not the coach of 49ers anymore. It's,
No, that's 5 years ago, bro.
yeah, he got.
He's like, which one? He's like,
no.
the Niners.
Well, McVay versus Shanahan. Shanahan. Shanahan.
That's what I meant. I meant McVay versus Shanahan. Did you see?
I know
that?
Shanahan fucks him in the nose hole. I mean that.
Ever since. Well, no, not McVay.
7-0 against the spread in the last 7.
Yeah, but I can't help but think I've bet the 49ers. The past 2 games I've bet the Rams versus the 49ers. I've won, and the spread's too large. I mean, if the Niners blow them out, then congratulations. But I think I might be.
I'm not laying 8 on the road with the Niners.
I'd rather lay the Eagles. I'd rather lay the Eagles versus the Vikings than I'm going to lay.
You might be able to get 6.5 with that soon. I got 7.5 with Minnesota.
I'd rather lay the points with the Eagles versus laying the points with the Niners this week. I'm supporting your team more than mine, Mike, this week. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
Well, look, we'll see.
I haven't indexed anything yet. This is just my feeling.
Yeah, right.
Smells like
Right.
wine.
And this is definitely by all means, please, guys, if you guys are in the chat, this by all means doesn't mean any officials. Dave's going to have, I'm sure, a show later where he's going to be able to say whatever he needs to for officials. I know for us, we're doing a live sweat on Thursday, so we'll recap actual issues that have, anything else that we need to do. I like to look at information still for like this year, the past 3 seasons, forever. We still got to look at injuries. We got to look at I still got to look at tape. Really, I want to see how these guys. I mean, I saw the 49ers game, so I have a good idea. Even though the Rams beat the shit out of Seattle, I mean, was that really an impressive win? I don't know. I know they beat them by a lot. Seattle doesn't really have good D, so I just got to see what we're seeing. I think the 49ers are going to get disrespected a lot. Earlier,
I think the Rams are getting disrespected.
I mean, as long as they're healthy, they lost. They still have that fucking fire from trying to get back in the Super Bowl.
Jay, I need to tell you something about teasing.
I'm not going to check out so I don't get fucking stuck.
I need to tell you something about teasing. I knew so many people that teased the Steelers this past week. Don't do teasers. I don't care what anyone says. I know that everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is do not care. Do not tease fucking bets.
Dave, I need to ask you a question here, and you need to explain what the fuck is teasing.
And
so teasers is what you have to take a 2-team bet, and it's an even money play. So you take 2 teams, you add points to the side you want. You add points to the spread, like it's 6 points, I think, or 7, something like that. I don't even know what the points are, but it's around 6 or 7 points. You add that to the side that you want. And you have to. It's a 2-team parlay, or at least 2 teams, where you add points to the side you want, and it reduces your odds to even money if both of those teams hit. People tease the Steelers because they thought it was so close. The Steelers lost by 23 points.
I'll tell you for the.
I kept the Steelers off my teaser. I had
teasers are dumb. They're dumb. And when you walk up,
if you know how to do them correctly, they're profitable.
You'll still be a loser. They're worse than parlays. Absolutely. You want to know why? When you walk up if you go to a sports book and you walk up to the window to place a bet or take your money out, right next to you are these colored sheets. Right next to you, they're purple and pink and green and all this, and they're teaser sheets. And that's what they want you to have. We talked about the book is never giving you opportunity. They're trying to flash you with all these flashy colors.
Well, they're trying to get people. They want the people who are going to tease through 0, and they want the people that are going to tease the
people that tease through 0 are the same people that tease. The people that tease through 0 are the same people that tease through good numbers. Teasers are not a good bet. They're not. And you will lose. And you saw it. The Steelers got fucked. So all you people that tease the Steelers, you got fucked. There you go.
Put it like this.
I mean, all the people who straight bet the teaser, the Steelers at all got fucked.
Okay, I have a bet for you, Nick. I'll bet you $100 for the whole season. Pick
you
2
already
games.
said that before week 1 started. I'm already.
And you don't do it. You want to know why? Because I'm right.
I said I would make that bet.
All right, let's do it now. Let's do it now. Starting with this, you pick 4 games. You have to. Okay. No. I don't want last. Last week doesn't matter.
We literally said this last week.
We didn't book a bet. Did we book a bet? We didn't book a. What do you mean? What are you doing that? You can't go back on something with my records here. Book it right now. Well, 1 week. You have 16 weeks. 16 weeks to be profitable. If you pick two teasers of 2 games, so 4 games, you can tease them however you want. You will be negative. I'll bet you $100.
I only bet 1 teaser a week.
Didn't the Steelers win last
2
week?
teasers a week, you will be negative for $100.
Well, I only do 1 teaser a week.
But why can't you do 2 if it's so good? If you're so good at it?
Because there's not enough teams for it. I only tease certain.
There's 32 teams.
Yes.
There's 32 teams.
Okay. Here's the thing, though. There's only very limited teams that fit my criteria for teasing.
I'm not doing 1 game a week for any bet ever. Why would that be? I want a sample size. So two teasers a week for the whole season.
I only do 1 teaser a week.
Then I'm right.
You're not.
All right.
I am right. Teasers are losing bets. They're dumb bets. Dumb.
Look at this can of worms that I opened, huh?
There's another trend that I saw.
Mike doesn't even tease bets.
There's criteria for me to tease a team. All right. If they're an underdog, they have to be anywhere between 1.5 and 2.5 point dogs. If they're a favorite, they have to be anywhere between 7.5 and 8.5, and the total has to be less than 49.5. Those are the 3 criteria.
And apple pies plus banana cream pies equals 57. I mean, you can say whatever you want, but teasers are a sucker fucking bet if there's ever one.
If you know what you're doing.
Worse than parlays. I'd rather you parlay 10 teams together than do
I'll tell you what, though, I can run some trends that will show you when a team gets 6 points, how it affects that number overall. And that's something I'm going to be looking at this year.
All right, I'll extend this to everyone then. To everyone. If anyone from this point on, and this ends at Wednesday night when the first game happens, I will bet anyone $100 to $500 for the season. Anywhere in there. At least 100 or up to 500. If you can pick 2 teasers a week and be positive on the year, you win. Good luck. Good luck, guys.
You know what, Dave? The only thing that I would agree with what you're saying, and I don't really could say whether it is or not. I personally don't do teasers. I've been capping it this year just to try to get a better idea. But I mean, there's a reason why teasing only is allowed in NFL. It's the
sharpest sport. It's the sharpest sport.
You can tease in everything.
The sharpest sport. You actually can tease in everything.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You shouldn't.
You can't. I don't think you could tease an MLB, can you? I don't think you actually. Maybe you can.
You can buy points, guys. That's different.
You can buy points. Same thing, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
In any sport, you can buy points if you work with the right book, but only in football is it kind of.
But you can't buy point in MLB. You can't buy points and parlay. That buying points and parlaying is what a teaser is. You're buying points and parlaying. That's what's happening.
And if you do it correctly, it's positive EV.
NBA you can. I don't know about college basketball. I don't do it because I don't know. But NBA, I know you can.
The only sport worth teasing is the NFL.
In college basketball and NBA, they give you 4 points. In the NFL, they give you 6.
6.
So they have 4 point teasers in college basketball.
I want a sample size bigger than 16. I want to show that the sample size matters. That's what I'm saying. That's why I want at least 2. If this is a winning proposition, then 36 bets should win.
It's a winning proposition if you know how to do it correctly. And when
over 32 bets, it's just 32 bets.
If you're doing it correctly, you shouldn't get more than 3 teams a week.
Okay.
The only teams that qualify,
but that's a cop out. I'm trying to tell you that
it's not. It's the way. It
absolutely is a cop out.
It is not. I'm saying if you tease anything that is not.
Okay. So let's do. Okay, I'll amend it. I'll amend it right now. We'll go this season to next season. So we have 16 plus 17. We have 40, 43. We'll do it this way.
I'm telling you, if you're doing it correctly, you're
okay. We'll do it by your rules. So we'll do the rest of this season and the next season. We're going to be talking by next season. So we can do 43 game sample size. You choose one every week for this season and next. I will bet you $200 minimum because it's 2 seasons, and we will do it that way. And you will not be profitable.
Let me use an
Is it
example.
booked? Is it booked?
Yes.
Booked.
Let me use a real life line. It's kind of skewed because it's a 13-3 against the spread spot, but the Giants are 13-3 against the spread. If you give them +6 for a teaser, is what the +6 would be. Give them +6, it moves to 15-1, 94% winning margin. 94% winning margin.
What was the look? What was the look on the Steelers covering? Because the Steelers were what minus. What were the Steelers?
This is not 100% angle.
No. I want to give it. I want to give one game example. I'm not saying that that's the end all be all, but I'm just giving it to my point. Is what I'm trying to say is that the Steelers were a 2-point favorite or 2-point dog or a 1-point dog or whatever. Okay, so what are your run your numbers, whatever they are? How often would they have won when they were +8 or 9?
I don't know.
They would have won probably 90% of the time. This is the thing that I'm talking about.
You're picking the anomaly? It's a divisional.
But I'm not though. Okay, so do you want to take the bet too? Smart. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. It's not a smart bet. It's a dumb bet.
Bottom feeder. I'm not trying to bet my friends when they're cocktail trying to take their money.
Okay, how about we do a bet where I shave my head, my eyebrows, and this, and we have you do something gay? How about that? We'll do that.
Save your gooch.
No, I'm just saying.
You don't want to take the bet because you know that I'm right, is what I'm saying.
No, I don't want to have to work a process of collection with you, and that's a different story.
Collection, like I'm not going to pay you. Like I'm not going to pay you.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I don't want to bet my friends. I would rather bet against.
Would you, if this was just a gentleman's bet, would you do it?
I don't know what
you wouldn't do it either that way either. If it was for $0, if it was for $1 million hairs, you wouldn't do it either.
I think
the dumbass bet, and I don't even know why you're arguing it if you're not going to bet it. Give me a break.
I'm not arguing it. I'm saying that a 13-3 team against the spread moves to 15-1.
So the Giants are the team to do it next week. Then take the Giants. Do it. Go have fun.
Giants do not qualify under a positive.
Okay, so then that even makes my argument better. You guys are against each other. I mean, give me a break.
I'll give you a fucking teaser right now. Give me another one. I'll look at it. Hang on.
We need 43 teasers in a row, bro, to have to do this. This is a stupid. Why are we even having this? You guys are fucking real cappers. Why are you even talking about teasers? This is stupid.
He mentioned the Giants who are a 5.5-point favorite. You're teasing through 0, which is not a positive expectation.
I'm gonna go tease my prostate while I piss in a minute. That's what I'm gonna do. Here's the stupidest fucking conversation. This is the dumbest conversation I've ever had. I've had.
Is a dream or a nightmare scarring? Hand me a dream. I think I'm going all in.
Needed that 30 seconds.
I will bleach my asshole live if this bet loses. Just like Dale Fix says. I'll do it.
I have a team that's 0.
That's how confident I am in how dumb this conversation is.
I think you should go for
that's 0-5 against the spread, but when you add 6 points,
I'll bleach my whole body. I'll become powder. I'll fucking run out and get electrocuted by fucking electricity, just like the movie. Let's do it. See?
Dave likes baking.
I mean, you talk over everybody. There's no reason to talk, right?
You can pour.
Correct.
I mean,
Correct.
it's the dumbest thing ever. I mean, I don't even know what's going on.
I mean, it's dumb when
Dave
you
just wants to put an ass
explain
bet. Okay,
themselves.
can somebody just take it?
But okay,
You won't even let me fucking talk to explain it, so I'm not going to even bother trying to explain it anymore because
you're talking about a sucker bet. Okay, go ahead. Explain your sucker bet. Go ahead.
No, the key with teasing is getting through the correct numbers. When I tease, I go through 3, 4, 6, and 7, which are the most common landing points, the key numbers. That's the way to get the value. Teasing any team willy-nilly is not a positive EV expectations. If you're teasing a minus 3 to a +3, you're teasing through 0, which is terrible, or stuff like that. But if you're teasing correctly and you get through those 4 specific numbers, it is a positive expectation wager, and it's even more of a positive EV if the total is less than 49 because it creates less variance in the game because the total is low.
I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to say this right now. So, like, all of what you said is fine and sounds nice, but if teasing was an expected, a positive expected EV, do you want to know what we would see with all of these cappers that we deal with? They'd all be teasing. These smart guys that we know. No one teases. You want to know why? It's a bet. It's a bet. It's a bet on a casino table that is a plus. It's 40 to 1. It's a 25 to 1. It's a sucker bet. And if how many cappers that are good are teasing bets? Because if it was so plus EV, they'd be doing this all the time, and no one teases.
Yeah. Can somebody calling me? Can I speak?
Go ahead. No, you're good. Go. All
right. I got a spot this week for the Dolphins. They're 32-50 against the spread. They're winning 39% of the time. If you add 6 points to it, this is a poor example, but if you add 6 points, which is a teaser, they go from a 39% opportunity to win to a 55%.
What was the opportunity on that Steelers game? I'm trying to show you. That's a
bad example?
Okay, so then I'll erase it. I'll erase it. So if you believe in this, take the same bet. Take the bet. Then take the bet.
The rain, first and foremost, compromised that game entirely.
Okay, throw that game out of the water. I'm not even talking about the game. Going forward, take the bet. Take the bet if you think it's so good. Take it. Or say that you don't take the bet and acquiesce and say, hey, look, Dave, I don't feel confident enough in doing this.
Mike, that was so nice, dude. That was so nice. Somebody
I was trying.
Put it out there very polite.
You're talking about one game. I'm talking about one game too. That's what I'm saying. You're talking about one game. And that game probably will be a blowout now, is what I'm saying. It's horrible odds. It's horrible odds. Parlaying something for even money is horrible odds. What do you think they do it? Do you think you're doing it so you have an edge?
I'll run the entire
do you not think the books know that, oh, these smart guys, we're going through 3 and 4 and 7 and 14 and 10, all these important numbers. Don't you think they know that? Don't you think they know that?
That's why you see lines move from 7.5 to 9.
And that's why all these guys are teasing bets and are great cappers. So go do it. Go have fun. And I'll put my money where my mouth is. Let's go.
I already made the bet with you. So
I'll shit.
Computer quality to bet your buddy.
I'll do this, Mike. If you take the same bet, I'll put a tattoo of your name on my body. How about that?
Oh,
you don't want money. I'll put Mikey Margins. I'll put Mikey Margins as a tramp stamp. I'll put Mikey Margins.
If I was going to take it, I would.
You heard it first.
Exactly. So I'm going to make it real attractive. You do the same bet that he did. I will put Mikey Margins tattooed across my tramp stamp on my lower back as a fat guy.
Dude,
you want to take the and return on the
butt cheek.
You have to tattoo pics from Dave right in your chest right here. Just your chest.
I'm not going to take that.
Okay, there you go. So we're so confident in this, aren't we? That's what I'm saying.
You're blending the lines.
It's not retarded. That's how confident I am and how this is. I would bet you $10,000, but it would be silly. Over 42 bets hitting a teaser, being plus money
at 52%.
I don't care what the odds are. I will never ever take a bet
on a teaser. There's no way.
If I lose, I get picks from
your numbers are wrong.
On me.
It's probably 47%. Your numbers are wrong.
Well, a teaser is minus.
If a teaser was 52% on, because teasers are always even money, right? So 52%.
What I'm saying is, in order to be
no, Nick, backtrack. 52% is with juice. There's no juice on a teaser. It's even. It's There's minus 110. 52% is a loser. You need to be 52.5% to win.
Whatever, you know what I mean.
Yep. So you're saying it's even money? You think a teaser's even money? Okay, let's do it. Tattoos. I'll tattoo everything. I'll tattoo my whole body.
No, we already have a $200 bet. I'm not doing a tattoo. Fucking tattoos are fucking no, I want tattoos to mean something. No.
Okay,
Yeah,
guys.
It would
that's
mean something.
absolutely
It'd mean that you'd be like,
Nick
Dave,
would rather
thank you
get a
for not.
tattoo that says insert
I
cocktail with
made
an
the-
arrow above his.
I'll
crown.
Mike.
Okay.
I'll tattoo a
I
cock
don't give a
on the.
fucking
I'll tattoo a
topic.
wiener on the bottom of my back. If you take it, a wiener on the bottom of my back for the same bet for this season and next for teasers. If you can do it.
The only options in play for me to consider a tattoo bet is a penis on your forehead.
All right.
So if we're
I'm not going to do my forehead. Obviously,
This
there's.
seems to have worked
Oh,
tonight.
you're so confident
Yeah.
though.
Is this working? Is this working again?
Don't even talk, Nick. Because okay, Nick, the
Sorry,
you want
I'm
to go
just
up
gonna
to
leave my hand up,
$1,000
I
if you're
guess.
still confident.
I'll just leave
You
it
think
up.
I have
I just don't.
$1,000?
I don't.
You
understand
don't,
why
so
you're
then shut up.
just
I'm not
leaving my hand
doing
up
that on
in
my
the air.
forehead.
I
Then.
don't understand why you're
Dylan
so
has his
dismissive.
hand raised, guys. Come
Go
on.
ahead. Sorry, Dylan. I love you. You don't even understand what we're talking about, but I love you.
No, this has gone on entirely
How the
too
heck
long.
did I just
We
walk
cashed the
away?
fucking tennis
The
bet.
tennis
That's what
bet.
the fuck
The
I'm
tennis bet.
saying.
Mikey margins. Hey. Hey, do me a favor, Jimmy. Pull up Dill Fix comment.
Dill.
Put it on screen.
Let's see.
Put it on screen.
Dill fit.
I haven't reloaded my bankroll in 5 years. Where do you think I'm going? Where do you think I'm going?
Wow.
Where do you think I'm going? I haven't reloaded my
He thinks you're
bankroll in
going
5
6
years.
feet under, I think is what he's trying to say.
Oh, die. Okay. No, actually, I'll take that back. I'm sorry, Delphic. I might die. That's true. I could die.
Or you could mean that you're blowing up. You just ain't gonna be around.
No. He doesn't believe that. He's trying to poke fun of me. I think he was actually trying to say that I die. I could die. Death drinking. Yep, exactly. Okay, I'm sorry. You're right. I apologize. You're right. I might not last 2 years. And in fact, I have a shot loaded up right now. So
As
cheers.
a matter of fact,
Let's go. Hey,
salute.
Hababa Damayani won the tennis bet. Let's go.
That's what we were just saying.
Dead Maya. But
That's what all the music
Whatever her
is
name
for.
is. Who cares?
Who
Beaver
cares?
tennis.
What?
Dave needed to see some ass to make him happy. All right.
No, I want
Cashing the
dollar
bet
signs.
didn't make you happy. The ass will make you happy. All right.
No, you know what I like is I like commas. Today was a comma. That's what I like. I like
There you
commas.
go. Well, is there any other action that you guys are sweating out, or
Nope.
Nope, I was just capping a little bit. Another one, maybe intermediate. It's not your basic 1 + 1 is 2. Bears as an away dog coming off of a loss when the line is 6 or less. They're a dog of 6 or less. Historically, they're 3-0 straight up, 3-0 against the spread against the Buccaneers. Once again, the Bears as an away dog coming off of a loss when the line is slated at 6 points or less against the Buccaneers, they are 3-0 money line, 3-0 against the spread.
I have a question for the panel. Who do you think guys think the Bucks can win that division? The Buccaneers? Do you think
Why
they have a
not?
shot? Why not is what I say too. Yeah. Mike, who do you think's winning that division? Who do you think? This isn't me challenging you. I'm just asking because I don't know either.
I say the Saints.
The Saints are close, but would you be surprised if the Bucks won?
Yeah, I would be surprised.
You would be surprised? Okay. I don't know. I really don't know.
I'm rooting for the Falcons, but you're right. Everybody.
The Falcons are not winning that division. I'm positive about that.
I'm just saying that's who I'm rooting for.
Can we all
Everybody
agree
has
the
a case.
Panthers are not
And-
winning?
and-
that?
Okay, we can all agree on the Panthers not winning
Yes.
that division.
Panthers have no case. You know,
I'm gonna
Buccaneers have the coaching. They have the recent, Super Bowl win. So, you know, they have that in the pocket. Saints
They have a decent defense. I mean,
Olave is a beast, man.
no, I get it, but I don't think Derek Carr is the guy. I don't think he's that good. I just don't think he's that good.
No, you're right. He's not that good.
Falcons might well, the Falcons with Taylor Heineke could. With Taylor Heineke could.
Falcons haven't even found it yet. You know, they can find it by like weeks 3 or 4 and get into
Kyle Pitts, Drake London.
Dude,
but they don't have
when Kyle Pitts goes off.
You want to know why he didn't do shit? He had one target because Desmond Ridder didn't get him the ball.
Yeah, and hopefully
that's why
in the film
one target
or whenever they look at, you know, I mean, that's simple corrections. You know, hey, we noticed that you were looking at the right side 70% of the time when you know your tight end was on the left side and we would open like 70%. They'll break the numbers down. Ritter's smart boy, man. He came out of Cincinnati. He did some things. I don't know how fast it's going to take for him to you know reach leap and bounds. I don't even know if he's going to turn into the next level. But I don't expect that what you saw week 1 that's him. You know.
I don't think it would be worse, but I don't know how much better it can be. But you know what though? Here's the bottom line: that division is fucking garbage. It's like the NFC South. And here's the other question: who do you think wins the NFC South? Let's go around the panel. Jimmy, who do you think wins the NFC South?
That is
the AFC South. We were just talking about NFC.
I don't trust the Titans. I don't trust the Colts. I don't trust the Texans.
So the Jaguars are it? Is that what we think?
Chicago?
Yeah, I think the Jaguars win the
Jaguars.
South.
I think the Jaguars are the front runners.
Jaguars have to win it.
I only put one stipulation on the front of it. If Jalen Hurts could win the AFC South, and they are playing the AFC South, I would take Jalen Hurts to win the AFC South.
Dude, shut up, bro. Okay. Nick, who do you think wins the AFC South?
I mean, doesn't matter. They lose in the first round anyway.
Looking at 4-2.
But no, pick a team. We're playing a game.
Yeah, this is not. You know, no one's gonna hold your feet.
My pick preseason's the Titans.
Yeah, I'm taking. I was saying the Titans too.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think the Titans might do it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
What the fuck?
Titans as an underdog.
They have a great defense, a good defensive coach, a bell cow running back, a great wide receiver, and a capable quarterback. I mean, they have every piece to it.
You know,
Tannehill can only play for one team,
and when they have like a year like this, and then not like an expected year.
Tannehill can throw to fucking.
They get a mid-season swing where the buildup starts.
All right, the Jags,
shit
that's fine.
Falls off in the last couple of weeks, man. That's how.
I
used to live in Nashville. That's where I was stationed at. So I seen it for 5 years. These Titans, man. You know, even when they're supposed to be great, but just these mediocre years, they start off slow. They pick it up, and then they end up. Maybe it's the schedule. Maybe I didn't.
The Titans missed going to a Super Bowl 20 years ago by 2 yards. You remember that one? Were you alive? You were old. You're my age. You remember that?
Yes, of course.
I won a fucking ounce of weed on that.
But that was before.
Did you?
Army.
That was an amazing fucking game. He reached. He got tackled. He reached, and he almost got there. It was like, oh.
That was with Eddie George.
And you know what's funny is, wasn't Vrabel on that team? Was Vrabel? I think Vrabel was on that team. That's the funny part. Let's look that up. That's fucking Vrabel. I love Vrabel as a coach. I love Vrabel as a player. He was on the. No, he wasn't. He never played for the Titans.
Here's the question. He was a Patriot guy, wasn't he?
He was a Steelers, Patriots, Kansas City. Yeah.
Here's the question I have.
Okay.
More rushing yards this week, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts? Who's got more rushing
What are the numbers? Oh,
just in general.
Who are they playing? I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna do this.
So the Eagles are playing the Titans.
Josh Allen.
That one up.
Well, actually,
Oh, Josh Allen. The
actually,
Raiders have a horrible. The Raiders have a horrible,
the
a
only
horrible
caveat that I would
defense.
say is that Josh Allen may not even have to run a whole bunch against the Raiders. Whereas,
Well, that's actually a good point. That's actually a really good point.
It's a great
yeah,
point.
where Hurts
That's a
might
great
actually
point.
have to scramble out and make some.
Wow,
make some
is that
moves.
why? That's a great point. Actually, maybe this is.
So,
This one deserves a little diving deeper.
Yes,
of
it's a
the
very
situation.
good question.
that is a good question. What do you guys
Um,
think? I know we keep asking the panel, but hey, if you in the chat, appreciate you being in here 6 hours strong. What do you guys think? Who do you think would be the better rushing yard, Allen or Hurts here for week?
Jay says Jags on that other topic.
Well, the Jags aren't an option in this one.
Well,
I'm just saying on the other topic.
Jay, we moved on. No, just kidding. Just like my ex, we forgot about what's her
Just
name.
moved
again?
on.
I'm still gonna say
I'll volunteer first, Dave. Let me volunteer first. You guys
Go ahead.
know.
Go ahead.
You guys know. I have 2 words for the NFL this year. That aside,
Patrick Mahomes.
That aside, what I am going
Red
to say
Kingdom.
is Jalen Hurts outside of the elements, right? I'm not expecting torrential downpours with 45-mile-an-hour winds. I think
Dude, shut up! You're making excuses. Get out of here. The Patriots played well.
They're gonna give the opportunity, and Jalen Hurts is going to show Jalen Hurts. I think Josh Allen is going to have to go at least 10 passes to Stefan Diggs, and they're not going to want him to run around. He's still fighting the injury from last season. I think it's the Jalen Hurts spot. I think Jalen Hurts gets more rushing yards.
Okay.
We can't bet it, so why does it matter?
Well,
fuck you, Nick.
We can have a tattoo bet. Let's have a tattoo bet. Let's do it.
Jesus Christ, with the tattoos.
I mean, that's how confident I am. I don't have a tattoo in my body.
You didn't know that all of us have some sort of gooch tattoo because that's how the live sweat really got started.
There you go. Let's do a gooch tattoo bet. Nobody will ever see it.
I'm going to
except
say
for
the
you.
bet might be Josh Allen over turnovers, whatever the turnover number is.
No, the
I think
question is who's going to get more rushing yards, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts? That's the
if
question.
if I had to bet my money on it, which I won't, Josh Allen. I would bet Josh Allen.
You think Josh Allen's going to be scrambling and babbling?
Well, just because he's more of a running, it's just more. That's just his thing.
Here's the real question: if you lose, does that mean like I would have to pay for the tattoo too?
Ooh, good question.
So if it's going on my gooch, I think you would have to
would
pay for it. If
assume
it's on
yes.
me for the rest of my life, you might want to pay for it. I don't know.
I would assume that you have to pay for the tattoo as well.
Of course, that's the whole point.
You're not just taking it.
I want it. I want it paid for. I want to put that in the contract on the bet. If I'm getting pics from Dave tattooed on my gooch, he's at least paying for it.
No, I don't want that. I just shoot chest. But anyway, I say Josh Allen. That's my bet.
Okay. What about the rest of you boys? Josh Allen, Jalen Hurts, who's going to get more rushing yards in week 2?
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, 2 words.
I gotta go Hurts.
You got to go Hurts. I mean, he rushes. I don't know what to tell you. Even I know that. So I don't even know the NFL that well.
Yeah, I kind of
He's just gonna get pressured more.
We're waiting on Nick.
He runs a lot. He runs well.
Thought we need Nick to come in here and finalize and put a stamp on it.
For a thing that we're not going to put any dollars or anything on that's worthless, I guess I'll go Josh Allen.
Right. We're just talking.
What a dick.
It's just bar talk.
Dick.
I'm tired of hearing about Jalen.
He's just sitting there like he's over everything, and then you go, "What a dick!"
What did Mike say? All right, let me go to the other side of it.
What does this mean, Dave?
I'm on Josh Allen. I mean, you want to put money on it? You don't want to bet, guys, but can we have some sort of bet that means something? I mean, I don't do gentlemen's bets because they don't mean anything. Like,
how about whoever loses has to wear something for the next live sweat, something, whatever, a certain color or a bra, a certain team logo or, whatever. Yeah. If you want them dress up like Miss Doubtfire, get them a mask. Just kidding.
Here's a good bet we made when I worked in the restaurant.
Can you imagine
arguing about something?
POD as a transsexual?
Here's the bet. If you lose, I mean, if you don't, I'm not saying take this bet, but here's a good angle. You have to put on a dress and then go and sing a song at karaoke of the winner's choosing. Now, that's a bet.
I don't know.
You get
I'll
to
do whatever.
videotape it
I'll
and
do
post it
whatever.
online too. Dave in a dress singing karaoke.
Well, whatever it is, I think we need to
I'll do
figure it out before the
I'll do it.
stream's done, so we can have something set. I'm sure the viewers are just as curious as I am.
Oh, I'm sure they're just loving this.
I'm actually gonna take this time to sign off. My head's starting to pound a little bit, so I'm
Fucking
gonna
guy.
head
Look
to
at
bed.
this fucking guy.
Did you
You
win
ready?
today?
Are you ready
Did you
for
win
tomorrow?
today?
Yeah, nice
Tomorrow's
profitable
a
day.
good
Yeah.
day.
My head
Then
hurts.
why are you so angry? I don't understand.
My
what's
head
going
hurts,
on.
and when
Oh,
I'm
I'm
trying
sorry.
to talk out, it's pounding.
I'm
yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, you're good. It's just
Nick, take your migraine, put it to the side, and I'm asking you, are you ready for a big stream tomorrow? We got 30 minutes, 4
Oh
picks.
yeah. Oh yeah.
I've already listed my 4 picks. Are you ready? Or my 2 picks, I should say. I'm sorry. I have
Let's
2
go.
picks I want to go through. Are you ready? Are you ready?
If it's the Eagles,
if
cut them off.
Hurts anything, I don't want to
Not
hear
the
it.
Cut them off. Yes, please.
It's not the Eagles.
You know what you have to do though, Pimp Slap, right? You have to tease it. You can't give out the plays right now. You have to tell them to tune in tomorrow.
Listen, there may or may not be a fucking teaser as part of the process for tomorrow's games. I can't say.
Maybe that should be part of the show, is having a teaser.
We have to maybe we each do 2 picks and then we come up with a teaser. I don't know. I haven't decided. I do have my 2 picks. I'm ready to roll. I do not normally play plays 5-6 days in advance, but I'm excited. This is gonna be a lot of fun.
What time are you guys doing it at? What time?
9? Did you say 9?
Yeah, put the plug in for whatever you guys want.
9 in the morning. 9 in the morning.
Oh, at night.
No,
Like
not
you
9 in the
fucking
morning.
kidding me?
I won't be up at 9 in the morning.
No, I
Yeah.
have class. Or no, I have not a class. Then I have a show.
No. 9 p.m. sounds great. Get
Yeah.
ready. Be there. It's going to be an Earl
Is that 9
Sports
p.m.
Bet
Eastern?
Pimp Slap POD
Yeah.
extravaganza. We're each going to roll out 2 picks. There's going to be a teaser. I'm saying right now, I'll throw a teaser out there too. 2 picks and a teaser for me.
Yeah,
Very
I've got one in my legs for the teaser.
I'm gonna track every teaser you guys have, and I'm gonna rub it in your fucking face. That's all. I
Guys,
gotta
something
say.
that's interesting for week 2 for you STP dogs still working it. So
Double
Ravens,
smoker.
as an away dog, when they previously won and are playing the Bengals the next game, which they are this Sunday, they're actually 0-6 money line. They've never beat the Bengals coming in as an away dog when they previously
Drink some
won.
water.
Yeah, that's probably it.
And
not
they're
it.
also 1-5 to the under.
All the
but-
retarded fucking noise you're hearing. Not you.
What?
Not you, Jimmy.
We
Mostly
just
Mike
made it
and I.
official. 9 p.m. tomorrow. Earl Sports Bets. Pimp
I'll
Slap
drink to that.
POD.
Cheers.
Giving you boys a 4-pick look ahead spot. I'm going to have a teaser in there as well. I'll have 2 picks plus a teaser
Wow.
just to fucking stomp on Dave's fucking.
I'm gonna track your teasers, and if you win, I will track them all.
Track.
I will.
Yep. But I'm gonna sign off here. I'm gonna get some work done, and then I'm gonna head to bed. So
All right,
Man,
man.
I appreciate you so
Love
much.
you, Nick.
Coming
Love you,
through,
Nick.
man.
Nick.
Always,
It's a
always.
You're
big-
misguided, but you're still the best looking Earl brother.
of course,
Thanks for stopping by.
Hell yeah. Anything you want a quick plug in or quick shout out real quick last second? I know you pretty much did,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, in 9 hours, the Earl Sports Bet Show. Other than that,
Fuck you and the Earl Sports.
and then the show tomorrow night with.
What the?
Fuck yeah! Let's get
No. I would say, Mike, shut the
Yes,
fuck up.
wait.
He needs to do his own shit too. What are you talking about?
Give me a full screen. I'll get in there. Here we go. It's Mike M. Pimp Slap POD Sports Bet. The better looking Earl, Nick Earl, Mike M. giving you boys and girls looks. Look, he's checked right out. Nick does not want any part of it, but that's okay. We got 2 looks for me. We got 2 looks from Earl. I'm going to give you a teaser, and I hope Earl does too. It's the old, we're going to call it the Picks from Dave teaser of the day. Maybe it's a name in progress. Maybe it's the Picks from Dave teaser of the weekend. I don't know. Stay tuned. Jump in and stay tuned. We're excited about this thing. It's going to be a lot of fun. Can't wait.
Speaking of cool things that are happening here, something that I do want to, might as well, it's a good time to talk about new stuff. Everyone's fucking doing it right now. So
everybody's doing it.
On Thursday's live sweat for Who-Bangin that has Trotz featuring myself. Trotz, the main person that's handling the Thursday live sweat. I'm going to introduce an 8-team multi-sport round robin. So it's going to consist of.
What is going on? I'm leaving now.
That sounds like a winner.
I'm leaving now.
It's going to consist of
what is going on with these teasers and round robins?
3 college football plays on Saturdays and 3 college plays on NFL Sundays. So you can have the whole weekend to be able to, degen a little bit of card that I'm gonna put together for y'all. So 8 teams. We're gonna round robin in sets of 2 of 3. It's probably gonna cost you maybe no more than $56 to put this card together. So if you guys want to have an idea how much it's gonna cost, so kind of keep that in mind. I don't know what the hell it's gonna be called, but it's gonna be like a super multi-sport round robin.
Wow. Exciting.
Super multi-sport round robin.
Lots of
I'm sure it's going to be, I don't want to call it gigantic, fragilistic, humongous, play of the whole entire world, play the, I don't know what the hell, but I don't have anything catchy. Usually I have a catchy little thing that I can say, but it's definitely round robin based and it has to do with multiple sports. So
how about, I got a name. I'm just off the cuff. There's no chance Dave will play it. Teaser of the day.
So give me the full screen. Give me the full screen.
All right. Let's go.
Here we
Give me the full screen.
Here we go. Just
So
keep it
here's
under
the deal.
5 minutes.
So I'm Picks from Dave. Hello.
Hey.
And what I'm going to do is, if my name is used in any of these, I'm going to do the Picks from Dave told you so of square hip to be square. Hold on. Hip to be square, losing multiple weeks parlay that has been happening on Mike's page that is negative 7 or 8 units. So I will use that as well, and I will do that, and I will also do a track of these teasers because you should not be parlaying or teasing things. And if I shut up and be quiet, but if my name's involved, I will absolutely have a Dave Fades the hip to be square play at 8.5 units, minus 8.5 units. I will absolutely do that. So what you should do is bet games singularly. You can have parlays, and that's fine, and they're fun, but teasers are stupid. And that's it. Have a good night.
Hey.
And by the way, if you want to have a plus record for the year, I'll let you know who has a plus record play of the day for the record.
Is it on DubHub or is it on the full spectrum?
It's on my spreadsheet where I have an ROI of over 8%, which people don't post their records. We don't know what they do. So that's what I'm saying.
Is it conjunctive of DubHub and
no? It's every tweet. It's just Twitter. It's Twitter and everything that's been there. It's Twitter for years. In fact, my last year that I was up 77 units and up 7% ROI was all on Twitter. All of it. There were no parlays or teasers, and there was no Mike M of the day anything. So we can talk about that.
Well, are we plugging and rolling out then, Jimmy?
Yeah, we're pretty much done. We're going to kick around in the back. If you guys want to do ponies or do whatever, I'm down. I'm still capping the card.
Yeah.
Appreciate y'all hanging out here. I'm going to pass it around the horn so you guys can say
Come
whatever you guys want to say. Dylan, if you want to go first, go ahead.
Just find us right here next Tuesday again on the live sweat. The Thursday live sweat, and then the Fight Lounge also on Thursday too. You can catch that later in the week if you want on Friday, Saturday, because there's a lot of content here on Who-Bangin Sports. But follow us on Who-Bangin. Keep sticking around with us on Tuesdays and Thursdays because we'd be killing it. What else is there to say?
Oh yeah, beautiful. Pip?
I'm gonna do it. I'm going for it. Am I already on? I moved over to Dub Club. I am winning on Dub Club. Follow me on Dub Club. We are cashing, baby.
19-3. 19-3.
Fucking Dub Club, baby. Let's go, Dub Club.
By the way, Mike sells picks too that no one knows. By the way, so just that everyone knows, and he doesn't want to give it out. So if you want to give it out right now, Mike, if you want to give out where you're selling picks, not by your name, it's not your name, it's a shady name. Give it out. Go ahead.
Put me back up.
Exactly. Go.
Put me back up. Put me
Go.
back on screen. Let's go, baby. Teasers will pay. Dave.
No. Give out where you put your plays. Where's your record?
You can find me all over the place.
Where's your record? Where's your record?
Is Dave finally updated his record 4 months after the fact, but it's great.
Go fact check me. Go fact check me. Go to my record and fact check me. Go do it.
I don't know what we're doing.
I'm at an 8% ROI. You give it all these plays, you have nothing, and you're trying to put me on your plays. My name on your plays.
I'm not putting.
You're
All
posted
right,
plays -8 units. You dickhead.
Well, if you guys want to keep arguing, we're gonna take this shit to the back. If anybody want to come and watch the
Scoreboard.
Let me know. $19.99 and get back in the action. You guys can get a VIP ticket.
I didn't even hear this. There's no scoreboard. Where do we go?
Besides that, have a wonderful day. We've been going on 6 hours on strong. Mike, Dave, Ick. Hopefully you're doing fucking real well, man.
Hopefully Ick is doing well.
Mom, I mean, to your grandma. I know that shit sucks, bro. I dealt with that a couple years ago.
Who-Bangin, baby, live sweat.
But yeah, man, we live sweating and betting. Catch us every single Tuesday. I love y'all, man. Be good.
Come here.
Peace.
Come here.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a night.